everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Hi, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Apologies for the 2 days off instead of the 1 day off. I just needed an extra day to sleep, but it was worth it because I did sleep. I think so. When I let me switch screens actually so people can see me. I'm not using a VTuber. I actually don't look too dead. I think I look a little tired, but that's fine. It's just a little tired. Hi, welcome on in. Good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. Diana, good morning. Welcome on in. Yeah, yesterday. When I messaged people to be like, I'm not going to be able to stream today because I'm really tired, I went straight back to bed after that. I slept like a total of 12 hours. So I was like, you know what? I probably did need to sleep. I did feel really tired and I was like, okay, yeah, 12 hours sleep. I probably needed a good sleep. That sounds like I needed to sleep, so I did, and I don't regret it. Well, I apologize for the short notice. I don't apologize for taking the day off because I clearly needed to sleep. I slept so much. Oh, dear Fed, good morning. Thank you for the hydrate. Silent, good morning. Oh, Bunny, no, good morning again. I hope you're doing well. I hope the week's been going good for you. Let me have a tiny... So speaking of, let me have a tiny sip. Oh, what mug could this be? That arrived yesterday. Oh, I have no idea. And my camera's not going to focus on it either. Oh, what could that be? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what that could be? It's a secret. Magga, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. What mug indeed? What mug could this be, Vile? Good morning, Vile. Oh dear. It's been yeah, no, thank you everyone for letting me have the day off yesterday. I definitely needed it. It also gave me a chance to get all of the raid train stuff sorted, which is really, really good. So that's all posted now. You can go have a look, find your time, find the person you're raiding into or who's raiding you. Recommend following both, to be honest, because that way if they're late raiding you, you can have a mod go double check, and if you're late, you can let the person ahead of you know as well. Like if anything's going wrong or anything's having a problem, you can let people know. I also posted next to the raid train just some general like etiquette around raid trains for anyone who's never been in one before. We've never had any issues, to be clear. Like, I post that just in case, but like we've never had a problem in BOOBTOBER with that sort of thing, with people being rude or mean. Occasionally, yes, people do get confused on the time zones and maybe raid a bit late or a bit early, but like it's never with malicious intent. It's so yeah, normally it's fine, but I gotta put the etiquette out there to be a responsible server person, so I put the etiquette in there. You should definitely read it. Speaking of, I need to go do something. I was finally able to get some details on the giveaways. I saw that. Hell yeah. I'm really excited to post some of the giveaway milestones I've got, but I'm not telling you any of mine until I go live with the campaign, because yeah, you you find ways to get around it, and I don't want to be received. I'm not, no, right now we're not, it's not for me. I want to send the donations to everyone else. Oh dear, but yes, I will get there. Is there anything else I need to say? I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to stream today. I'm still tired. I'm doing a lot better than I was though. Honestly, normally after I go into hospital, I'm like really sicky, to be honest. I'm not like a sicky lady, which is why I was expecting to take a few days off, or like a few days without camera, because I'm probably just gonna be nauseous. But I actually don't feel sick, touch wood, donk 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 donk. I actually don't feel sick, I'm just tired. I'm just sleepy. So yeah, we'll see how long I can go for today. I'm hoping to do a full length stream because that would be good, and also I have a lot to do because I'm now a day behind because I couldn't stream yesterday. I have done a little bit though, a little bit in the downtime. I've been sewing like some of the small bits together. So these bits, they were, when we last saw them on Tuesday, they were separate. Now they are sewn together. They need to be ironed, so today might end up being like a sewing into an ironing stream, which I'm kind of fine with. I've also been going through and trying to cut off like a lot of the stray threads and stuff, which I will continue to do, because honestly, when you hold this, there you go, I'll hold this one next to this one, like when they've been neatened up, these are the same and they look so different. Oh my god, catfish! My headset, I fixed it, I'll tell you how in a sec. And Solomon, good morning, welcome on in. This one-way street, it has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? What the heck is this in chat? Well, excuse me, Twitch. Trying to talk to people. Stop that. I think that might have just been on my end, but still. Oh dear. Fish. Cooldown. Why are you gonna post all of them twice? I'm assuming maybe like because of things happening overnight, but damn, that's a lot of Nightbot. You done? You done, Nightbot? Are we finished? My headphones are fixed, by the way. Do you want to know how I fixed them? You want to know? You want to know how I fixed my headset? Plugging in my old broken headset fixes my headset. That's why they broke. My headset here didn't break. I just unplugged my old broken headset because I was like, I'm not using it anymore. It doesn't need to take up a space in my USB hub anymore because it's broken. So it's broken. So I took it out and then that broke these headphones, which are not broken. They're fine. They're just complaining that their other fellow headset is not plugged in. So I plugged in the other headphones and now these work again. I don't know what to tell you. That's how I fixed it. I'm gonna no, you're fine. Go look after yourself, Diana. Thank you for popping by. Postman, pin him. You're damn right. You're damn right. Let me get one posted and pinned. Donate. There we go. And then I get that one pinned till the end of the stream. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. So I knew what fixed it. Putting in the old headset, the broken one, the one that doesn't work. I plugged that in and now these work. Can't give you any more detail than that. It's stupid. It's a stupid fix that I don't understand. But hey ho, listen, if it works, it works. I'll take it. It means I don't have to worry about next week as much. Still 4.5 hours when I get home. Oh, bless you. I hope it goes as quickly as possible. I hope it speeds by. Oh dear, unionized headphones, very based. I guess so. Technology. Also, for those who can't see, or don't have us visual, I will say this now. The team has currently raised over $4,000 for charity, which is very heckin' impressive. We had a lot of really big donations over the last few days from when I wasn't live, and so it has jumped up a little bit. Yeah, but what? Merciful Transvestite? Wait, that's such a good name! What the heck? Did a bot take the name Merciful Transvestite? That's, how dare? How dare the bot? Wait, have the bots started taking like legit good names? Merciful Transvestite? That's such a good name. What the heck? What the heck? Oh my god. That's terrible news. The bots aren't taking stupid names anymore? What the heck? It's not stupid if it works. Damn right. I mean, hey, now they work. Very true. Big congratulations. Yeah, thank you. The team has been doing fantastic. They've been absolutely smashing it. Again, if you haven't checked out all the people that are fundraising for BOOBTOBER right now, you can literally do so in that pinned comment. Check out all the people's fundraisers. Go donate to them. They're all doing absolutely amazing. Such theft. That is theft. I think that, taking people, that makes more sense. I was gonna say Merciful Transvestite is such a great name. Yeah, people's campaigns are going ham right now. They are. People are doing so well. Jesus Christ, it's been very heckin' impressive. Also, for those who aren't aware, next week we are going to be doing the raid train for BOOBTOBER. It goes from the 14th to the 20th. I am live every single day, at least a few hours, because I'm kind of, again, I try to take more of a background role in BOOBTOBER these days. We won't be getting many raids here. I am mainly raiding out to other people. So there's a lot of days where I'm going live specifically so that somebody has a raid. So I might only be live for like 3 hours some days and stuff like that. It's just to make sure that everyone gets at least one raid. So I'm streaming all 7 days next week, but at varying times, anywhere from like 2 hours to 6 hours, depending on what needed to be on that day. The other thing which I can talk about now that the raid train is published, and I'm very excited about, because like I mentioned it earlier, and a couple weeks ago, but I guess I keep it kind of subtle. We're going to be on the front page of Twitch on Monday, talking about BOOBTOBER, breast cancer awareness, and spreading it hopefully on carousel somewhere, which is very hecky exciting. I don't know what time we're going to be hitting the front page of Twitch, but we are on the first day of the raid train, which means we get to start the raid train off with a bang, because I think I'm the second person that is live during the raid train. I'm doing 6 hours. At some point during that 6 hours, hopefully we should be put on the front page, and then I can raid that into the rest of the train, which I'm very excited. And don't worry, the person who I'm raiding into has been made aware to maybe bring in some extra security. We've been careful, but I'm very excited. So yeah, we get to talk about BOOBTOBER. BOOBTOBER is going to be on the front page of Twitch. People are going to be logging into Twitch for the front day. We're like, hi guys, did you know men get breast cancer too? Hey guys, do you know how to do a breast check? I'm very excited. When I applied for it, I didn't think I'd get it because I'd only been a partner for like a month at the time that I had to apply, and also because it's breast cancer, and while breast cancer is just like most people here know it as any other cancer, it is just a form of cancer. It's got boobs in it, it's got breasts in it, you know, and sometimes online platforms can be a little funny about it, even though there is literally nothing sexual about breast cancer, because it's got the name breast in it. People get a bit but no, Twitch was chill, and they were like, put it on the front page, and I was like, hell yeah. So I'm gonna be doing that, and I'm very excited. That'll be on Monday next week, so our first stream next week. I might try and do an extra stream on Sunday. I'm not sure yet. We're gonna see how I'm doing. Just to get some more work done on the cosplay before we start next week, because I'm a little bit behind, but we'll see. It might not be like a Twitch stream. Maybe we'll do like a Discord live stream. We'll see. Oh dear. So they started putting block terms, yes, which I think is important. That's why you get accounts like, they've been stolen. That sucks. That's really sucky. Also, hello, Sean. Hello, Sean. How does it? How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Do your heads are besties, and they don't want to leave each other. They do not. Yeah, I couldn't make a clip with BOOBTOBER name. Oh, actually really excited though. There is a couple things I will announce in my Discord server just so that people are aware. Like I said, we're going to be on the front page of Twitch on Monday talking about BOOBTOBER, talking about breast cancer awareness and spreading some awareness. There are a few rules. And some of these are going to be automatically set, so just as a heads up. To be on the front page of Twitch, you cannot have mature content warnings, you cannot have any of that sort of thing, and you need auto mod higher. So bear in mind that auto mod is going to be quite intense on Monday. It's part of the rules basically of being on the front page, and a lot of the guidelines they give you are basically protect your stream. So auto mod will be much higher than usual, and also we have to stay away from certain themes because we have to keep it all ages appropriate really on the front page. So we'll be on Monday for one day and one day only, and all ages appropriate stream. It's a lot of damage, I know. Second, and this is a really important rule, BOOBTOBER is sponsored by Spider Lily Fabrics because they have made the fabric for us for BOOBTOBER, which money, £8 of every sale goes to breast cancer awareness, which is amazing, absolutely incredible. We can't talk about sponsorships or anything affiliated with that on the front page of Twitch. It's against the rules. You can't do that. So I will be removing the exclamation mark fabric for that one stream. And also, yeah, there won't be any way of doing that while live. We can't have that on the front page. So it's not allowed. You're not allowed to do sponsorships or affiliates. So even if it's for charity, you can't talk about that on the front page. And I, again, don't want to risk losing my slot on the front page where we can talk to so many people about breast cancer awareness because of something like that. Cthulhu, the person who runs Spider Lily Fabrics, is aware of this as well. So they're not going to be pushing it. But I need the community to know, because otherwise, of course, the community's going to be like, oh, we have a sponsorship. Go share it, but on the front page of Twitch, you're not allowed to do that. So yeah, just as a heads up, I will also be pinging people on the Discord this weekend, right before we go on Monday, so probably Sunday, just to be like, hey, tomorrow we hopefully going to be on the front page of Twitch. Just as a heads up, that means we need to keep chat all ages appropriate. Auto mod's going to be much higher. Anyone who is breaking the all ages appropriate will be timed out for the whole stream because it is not worth the risk. Again, if it was just me having a silly time on the front page, that would be one thing, but I'm going to try and use whenever we hit the front page to talk about breast cancer awareness, to talk about breast checks, to talk about a lot of the more serious stuff. So I'm going to ask people to read the room a little bit and just leave that for another stream. And if you can't read the room on Monday, you will just be removed for one stream. It'll just be a one-day timeout. You can come back on Tuesday, but it's not worth risking that slot on the front page where we can talk to so many people because one person couldn't hold it in for a day, you know? So I hope that makes sense. I hope that's understandable. So yeah, front page on Monday means chat needs to stay all ages appropriate, means I will be all ages appropriate. We'll be focusing a lot on breast cancer awareness. It'll also be the first day that my fundraiser is open for donations, which is very exciting. And then also the first day of the raid trade, so we can send that love into the rest of the train. And again, the person we will be raiding into on the Monday has been made aware that we are going to be on the front page of Twitch, and we can't talk about sponsored content on Monday, and Monday only. Again, after that it's fine, but on Monday, all ages appropriate, no sponsored content, even if it's to do with charity, and we've got like a higher level of auto mod. Basically normal stuff, but it's a really amazing opportunity to be able to talk to so many people about breast cancer, to talk to a lot of people. Like literally, if I'm on the front, if I can get on front of carousel, which I'm really hoping, but we'll see, it means when people log into Twitch for the first time, as long as every now and again I'm spouting off breast cancer care facts, there is a chance that people come in on Monday and they'll come onto Twitch and the first thing they'll hear is things like, did you know 1 in 8 women will get breast cancer? Did you know 1 in 833 men will get breast cancer? Did you know that even if you've had top surgery, you can still get breast cancer? Did you know that breast cancer is the most common cancer in the world, full stop? You know, all those sort of things. And if it sticks in the back of someone's mind, that can literally save their life down the line. So I'm really excited to be able to talk about that in front of a larger audience of people, and I think it's a really amazing opportunity. So yes, that'll be on Monday. Is that just on Monday? Is that just Monday? It should be just Monday at least. As far as I'm aware, it's not any other day. Yeah, because you can only apply for 1 day at the moment. I tried to apply for the whole campaign, but you can only do it as a partner right now, which means right now I'm the only one in BOOBTOBER that would have been able to. We'll try and get some more partners from BOOBTOBER community for next year, so we can get you guys in there as well. Because again, I prefer normally to take more of a background role, but if I'm the only person who can do it, then I'll do it. But next year. Oh dear. Elise, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Best behavior. Yes, best behavior. No pissing and no cannibalism. Exactly. Copy on PG-13 chat. Yes. I don't think I think the only reason that someone would maybe not do it is if they didn't realize. Again, I will ping everyone Sunday on the Discord, like the day before, so there's no confusion about when we're doing it. But yeah, if it happens, we'll time you out for a day. You can come back the next day, so don't worry about it. It's not going to be like a permanent mark against you in this community or anything. It's just not worth the risk from our perspective. Oh, dear Teresa, good morning. And Private Zigzag, good morning. Have a lovely look. Hell yeah. And Cthulhu, good morning. And I hope we're doing well. Okay, Toki, give you a gift sub? Hell yeah. Is that for just your stream or all streams? Just me. So even if I raid off of the front page, even if I'm on the front page and I raid, the next person will not be on the front page. Right now, the rules on front page is 1, you have to be a partner. You have to apply for your slot ahead of time. So even if I raided in the middle of my front page slot, the person I raid into will not be on the front page. Yeah, again, and I've also communicated all that with the person that I'm raiding into so that they're very aware. The only thing that we recommended to the person I'm raiding into, which is Nyor, I'll say that now because it's been released, the raid schedule is released. Nyor is aware they've got a couple of extra moderators for that day, just to be careful, because you don't know exactly. I couldn't guarantee who I'm raiding with, and the front page can get you anywhere from like 100 viewers to what we saw a few years ago, which was 7,000. So because it falls somewhere in kind of a big area, it's better just to plan for it just in case. I don't think probably we'll be at that level again, but on the off chance that we are, it's good to be safe. So yeah, we have Nyor is very aware. Yeah, doing all right. The interview on Tuesday went well, and now I have to prepare for technical interview next week. Oh, exciting, Elise! Good luck. I hope that it goes well. Next year, Blaff will also be partner. Shifty eyes. I've been chatting with Blaff behind the scenes. The thing is, and I do understand because I also had to do it. Partner push is really draining, emotionally and physically, very draining. It's a lot. So I feel like it has to come from you. Like you have to be the person who wants it. Like, do I want Blackpool to get partner? Yes. Desperately, I'd love to Blackpool to get partner. I think they deserve it so much, and I'd absolutely love that for them. But if they haven't said they're doing a partner push, if they're not doing one, I'm not going to push it for them. I get it. It's a lot. And Blackpool does so much else and has so many else things like going on in their life. I get it. But it would be awesome if one day we could get them to partner, especially now that raids count towards partner pushes. Very exciting. Need to be heckin' awesome bean. Help Jelly and mods by not being a bad. It's real easy. It's just like keep it PG-13 for one stream, and also yeah, don't yell about anything being sponsored. That's it for one stream. It's pretty easy. Ah, dear. Don't know. Oh, sorry. If you can't hold any of them, jump onto the Discord server. It's like, exactly. We have a Discord server and you can piss there as much as you like. That's a very good point, Zero. Thank you for the generous donation of piss, Teresa. I appreciate it. I have to wait a while. I'm excited for my BOOBTOBER hoodie. Wait, have you got a BOOBTOBER hoodie going? Did you go for the purple or the pink? What did you go for? Thankfully the chat was very well behaved that day despite the viewer counts. They were really well behaved. I think the only person that was badly behaved that day was me, and that was just because at the time, this was several years ago, I wasn't made aware that I was going to be on the front page, and nor had I applied for it. I was very confused. And also that was back in the day when affiliates could be on the front page, whereas at the moment it's partners only, which I do think is a shame because there's a lot of really amazing affiliate run events. I mean, aka C Blapple running Stream Stars with DJ. Like, there's a lot of amazing affiliate run events, but yeah, it is what it is. Dear. Also, Shaleeves, welcome on in, and Reva, thank you for the hydrate and the plastic. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I think it'd be awesome, but yeah, she is very busy, very busy. A busy hecking bean. The pink. I'll think about the purple forever. It would be the same either way. Aww. Also, thank you for the DJ. I think I need to get the staff shirt. You do. Or I can get it for you. I've been trying to work out how I can gift things to people, but I haven't worked it out yet. If you give me a minute, I'll find out a way. But like at the moment, the only way I can work out what to do is do a giveaway. But then I can't, like, I want it to go specifically to, so it's not a giveaway. I want to give it to someone. But I haven't quite worked out how to do that yet. I haven't worked out how to do it yet. We'll work it out at some point, but I don't know yet. Shifty eyes, I may have borrowed those. You can have your eyes back, yeah. You're welcome, Shifty. Have your eyes back. I have a free sheep. A sheep? Oh my god. Heck yeah. Yeah, I need a rigged giveaway where I can just give it to the BOOBTOBER stuff. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. I'll work it out. It's too technology. Was there anything else I needed to announce? To be honest, I haven't done too much the last couple of days. I've just sort of been sleeping. Yes, I have acquired a lamb. Oh my gosh, hell yeah. Oh, amazing. Oh, wait, I will mention this because I'm pretty open about this online, and it's the next stage of the journey for me, except it's probably not going to do anything. Just a heads up, don't get your hopes up. I'm doing this against the doctor's advice, but when I had all my checkups and stuff like that on Tuesday, I was deemed well enough to have the Botox. So I've had my first round of Botox. I did it. Apparently I sat through it like a champ, which I did, to be fair. I sat through it like a hecking champ. So I've had that. So if I'm not emoting very much from here to my shoulders, that's why. But that's great. So that was a nice thing on top of it. A nice silver lining to everything else happening as I got that. Now, bear in mind, there is a 1% chance of this actually improving my condition, so it's very small. Very small. And even if it does improve it, we're expecting it to improve it by 1 or 2 migraines a month. So not really that much, and not pulling me out of the chronic migraine. However, and which is why it's against doctor's advice, because we don't imagine it's going to improve me enough to pull me out of having chronic disabling migraines. However, I'm of the opinion that even 1 or 2 migraines less a month is a win for me, because any less migraines a month is a win for me. So I've gone for it anyway. That is a best case scenario is I go from, I think I'm at 21 days a month down to like 18, 19, which would still be better for me. I still want that. It's a lot of money for them to only get me down like 2 migraines, but I want it, so I've gone for it. So yes, that is our best case scenario. I don't want people to get their hopes up like that. I'm gonna be cured. No, probably not. But if I can get it down to like, yeah, a little bit better, I'll take that. So I had that, which also means though, look at my forehead right now. It's very swollen. I can't get my... There are just no wrinkles there anymore. But that will go away. It's a very temporary thing right now. It's not even because of the Botox. It's just because I'm swollen. So yeah, don't worry. The wrinkles will all come back. I'll be back to my expressive self, but in no time. But right now, when I do like a big smile, I just have a completely flat forehead because it's swollen. We've been giggling about it for like the last couple days, because obviously the rest of my face still scrunches up when I laugh, but now my forehead is completely flat. Oh my god. Hell yeah. So that was a good thing. That was a positive. Thanks for the eyes back. Just a paper-based giveaway, draw stuff, but it's all BOOBTOBER stuff. Hell yeah. Oh dear. That sounds good. Going on luck. Oh no, you're fine. Go get some good Z's. Thank you for popping by. I look forward to seeing your streams. Hell yeah. Prism, welcome on in. How goes that? How well done on the fundraiser. Congrats, welcome on in. How you doing? Oh dear, absolutely hype. And the neighbours not got any lambs this year, so I don't know where it came from. Oh, it's this prize lamb. I want to tell you, Silent Hills 2 is amazing and fresh, but faithful. Even as a huge fan, you're gonna love it. I'm very excited. I think I'll be playing it in like December, but I'm excited for it. Can't make it worse though. True. Can't make it worse. Ah dear, hope it works out even just a little. That's my hope. Yeah, hope it works out. A slightly less migraine is the improvement. So for those ones, yeah, marginally better is still better. That's what I've been saying. I'm like, they're like, it's not worth it, Jelly. You know, in the best case scenario, you maybe go down 2 migraines a month. And I was like, well then do it. Do it then. I want that. I want 2 less migraines a month. I think it's because it's like kind of a painful treatment, but what you don't, my pain tolerance is pretty high. So like, yeah, do it. I sat completely still. I literally sat there with blood dripping down my face and with no cringing, no moving. And they were like, oh, you sat that like a champ. And I was like, yes. Because I have migraines every single day. Like, you think this is anything compared to like head pain of the migraines? Like, migraines feel like an ice pit going into my eye. You think I'm gonna like break down over this? Like, come on. Who do you think you're talking to? They were seeing positive results. You don't seem surprised. Oh, have my eyebrows stopped moving again? It is called that. Abuse distribution system, yes. 2 migraines a month is better than migraines every day. No. Sorry, Elise. 2 less migraines a month. So currently I have 21 days of migraine a month. So 2 less days would be 19 days of migraine a month. Which is still better, it is. But I'm not going from every single day to 2 days. No. I'm going from 21 days to 19, which I still want, to be clear. I still think that's an improvement that I would like, actually. Especially since my migraines are caused by a traumatic head injury. I'm never gonna get better. So, like, if you can give me 2 less a month, I'll take it. And then maybe in 5 years down the line, there'll be a new treatment I can try that might give me 2 less a month, and I'll take that, you know. And then maybe 10 years down the line, there's a new treatment that gives me 2 less a month. I'll take that as well. They're not going to get rid of me that easily. If there are treatments available that I can take that might reduce it even by 1 or 2 migraines a month, I will take them. I will do that, actually. Oh, dear. Hugs, Prism! I love people who have R's in their names so that I can roll their names. Like Riva, Prism. Can I do 0? It's a bit different. Drop it is more fun, but 0 I can do as well. I like rolling my R's. They're still better. Exactly. 2 less. Yeah, like, I'll take that. I think the reason they didn't want to do it is it's £300 a treatment. And you have to do it for like an extended time. So like you do it every few months and it's £300 each time. So it's quite an expensive treatment because it builds up over several years. Like you're spending, you know, a lot of money over a period of time to get maybe 1 or 2 less migraines a month. So from their perspective, I think financially it's not really worth it. But I said I wanted it. So here I am getting it. Oh dear. Yep. The mask of 0. Yeah. So again, 2 less days. Yes, suck it up. I'm having it. A lot better than it would cost in America. No, it's about the same in America, I believe. It's not actually a lot of Botox that they use. They just do it over a large area. So you get 4 here, and then it's 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, and then I didn't know this one, 3. I had them in my shoulders, which actually hurt the most. In healing, it's still hurting the most. Like getting my arms above my head right now, like I feel it, like here. Yeah, so it's like 40 injections total, and they are quite intense. Yeah, but it's comparatively to a migraine. If you've had a migraine, it's nothing. It's nothing compared to that. The only bit that I will say, which was kind of a shock, but I guess that's the point, they target specific nerves with the needles, right? When they were doing the one, it was in here and you had it on both sides, and there's a bit at the top of like my neck, which is always been a problem for me ever since. And again, I had a injury, so it makes sense, but there's a nerve in there that's always hurting. Even when I'm not having a migraine, I always feel it. It's just like broken, very broken in there. When the needle hit that nerve, it was like, whoa! like it hurt, but it also just felt like I had an electric shock go the whole way through my body. I was like, oh my god. But I don't think that's a normal experience. I think that might just be me. I remember just being like, whoa, for that one. Like, oh my god. Because it takes a minute for them to inject it, so they're just holding it there and it's like, it was something. Oh my god. Oh, Elise, have a lovely lurk. Thank you for popping by. No, you're fine. And your forehead never looked more youthful. It will not move. It feels like there is a brick in here, but it's just swelling. It's not actually the Botox. It's just the swollenness. It'll go down like a week. Thank you for the reminder, Starry. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Chandelier. I could do chandelier. BBC Ghosts. Oh, enjoy your BBC Ghosts. Hell yeah. I was on Hurricane, Humane Society website, and here there's a, oh, Piggy Azalea. Oh my gosh. Daniel, good vibes. Yeah, good vibes. Take your meds. Look after yourself. Hell yeah. Also, looking for the hell. Tails, congratulations on all the fundraising. I hope you're doing well. I've been lurking your streams. Unfortunately, I've been a bit ill the last couple days, so I've missed a few, but I'm well heckin' done. Oh my god, lovely to have you aboard. Tails is another one of our very sweet being BOOBTOBER streamers. He's so bad that the only thing that stopped me is trying to remember YouTube, and the knowledge that is not going to help him would probably give me a grippy sock vacay. Grippy sock vacay. I don't know what that is. I have no idea. I remember to take my measures because I wrote it. Everyone else, yeah, did you get the windows like the dun 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 dun? It was really odd. I have not had, like, the rest of them were very like whatever, like it hurt but it's fine. The one there was just like, I couldn't even say that it hurt. It just was like, it was just weird. It was a very weird feeling. I'm hoping that one feels a bit number by the next time that they do it, because like that was the one that was hardest to sit still because my body wanted to go like, nope! Like jerk the whole way forward. Oh dear. Oh dear. Thank you for X-Smash Ledback. Good morning. Welcome on in. Or shut down, yeah. Like you definitely were afterwards. Oh my gosh. As for ours, my dialect of origin rolls in, but I have a lisp. Like Riva. I love rolling R's. I don't know. I will say though, I am again not that dissimilar a person off stream, and I do just go around the house making stupid noises. Mainly as well because if you've been in a relationship, maybe you get it. But like I love making stupid noises around the house specifically to see Shiny look at me disappointed. To see how long he ignores it for until he looks at me with disappointment. I enjoy it. I enjoy just making stupid noises until someone's disappointed in me. Also, Sunkoi, welcome on in. Yeah, but we're making Fizz of the Month, but also we're doing specifically quilting. So we're making like the big pink tunic out of little quilted hearts. So I've cut out 950 pieces to make the whole tunic quilted because I want to do a little patchwork Fizz. So it's not going to be like it's not going to be accurate per se, but the idea is that once this base is in, that if somebody donates, I can put like beads and stuff around these to like signify all the donations and stuff like that. So I figured going for accuracy didn't really make the most sense for what I wanted to do anyway. So we're going for like patchwork Fizz, pastel patchwork Fizz. That's the goal. That's gonna be a bit out there. I'm enjoying the vibes. Also, Ledbad, good morning. Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you feeling a bit better? I am feeling better. I'm just tired at this point. I'm sleepy, but I'm getting by. Visited a friend in that ward. I'd go insane if I got stuck in one. Yeah. It does sound like Shiny, yeah. Just like making people disappointed in me. Do you want to see, by the way, sorry, let me switch screens because I have done some work behind the scenes. Not as much as I would have liked to because, again, I've not been well. However, I have been starting to go through all of these pieces and sewing them together. These are the bits that haven't been trimmed at all, which is why they've got all this on. But if I grab one of these off, you can see it's got like the two pieces are sewn together. So what I need to do with all of these pieces is trim them so that like these ones have been trimmed, these ones haven't been. You can just see like neatness wise, this one's not very neat, this one's very neat. These all need to be trimmed, and then we still have some that need to be sewn together. We're going to tackle the sewing ones first, because my thought process is I'm much more awake in the morning than I am in the afternoon, and from a health and safety point of view, I should probably get my sewing stuff done while I'm still feeling pretty awake and with it, and then in the evening when I'm more tired, I can do all the trimmings and stuff like that, because I could just use a blunt pair of scissors. I'm just going around and trimming off the extra threads. So that's my thought process. If we get the sewing bit done on stream today, after stream is over, when I'm a bit more tired, I can go back and trim all of them, and then I'm being safe. That's my thoughts. That's my thoughts. Thoughts and feelings. Hell yeah. Take away all the things used to stim. Yeah. I also sometimes gremlin about the house of Fazeta's confusion, mild concern and disapproval. I'll just be going downstairs like until they look at me like, why are you doing that? Stop it. I just like making stupid noises around the house. Oh dear. To be fair though, actually thinking about it, I don't just do that in relationships. I feel like I've also done that with housemates, roommates, other people as well. Over the years, I feel like everyone that I've lived with at some point has looked at me like, can you just shut up for 2 seconds? And it's like, nah. Absolutely not. Oh, it's a thing when the cats give you that look like, again, noises again. Honestly, I'm trying so hard to emote and my forehead is so swollen. I'm like, let me do like raised eyebrow. No, it's not possible. It'll go down in a week, but for now, I am but an emotionless being. Oh dear, it's so weird feeling as well. It's very swollen. It's such a swollen head. My ego coming out on my forehead. I do love making stupid noises. Me too. Also, for anyone who wasn't here first thing on the stream, what is this? Is it an out of focus BOOBTOBER mug? It might be. Is it gonna be better in this screen now or no? Show the people my ghosties. Look how cute they are. They're having a time. I have a ghosty mug. Hell yeah. I definitely needed more mugs. I was like, you know what? I was really running out of mugs. I have a couple other pieces of merch still to come, but I did get the BOOBTOBER mug, and that one came first. Tiny Beef, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on. It's adorbs. I love it. You need sticky notes with the emote. Yeah, just whack that on my forehead. I broken a few mugs so that I have room. Oh, I haven't broken any in a while, so I don't really have that much room, but it's okay because it's for BOOBTOBER. Like, I'm not gonna say no. Also, yeah, all of these pieces that you can see cut out like around the desk, we're gonna actually go into some of these in a minute. These are all the different pieces for this. So for instance, the piece that I picked out before, these pieces are, you can kind of see them if I lay them next to it. It's like this piece. So yeah, all of these, there's a lot. There's a lot. I don't know why I chose that. No, I do know why I chose this, because it's gonna look amazing. The other thing I did while I was in downtime, which I don't remember when I did this, but I added like a little lighter stitch around the heart, and I love it. It's a little thing, but it makes me big joy. So I'm gonna do that on all of them now, because I like it. Where do I acquire it? I show you. BOOBTOBER. There should be 2 links. There you go. So we have the 2 BOOBTOBER links. One of them is for the Discord, which you're already a part of course, Sunkoi. But the second one is the BOOBTOBER store, which you can go check out. It's on 4th wall. On every single post, it says exactly how much of the profit, like all the profits go to charity, but it gives you how much profit you get per item, because they are items produced by 4th wall. So for instance, if I was to go into the mug, if I was going to the mug that I have here, which is going to be a bit out of focus, but it's there. Oh. It's trying. 4th wall's having a time. There we go. If I go into the mug, the flappy BOOBTOBER mug, it cost me £10.10, and $4 of that donation goes to BCRF, because that's the amount of profit we get for the mug. Yeah. So just as a heads up, it does say on every single item exactly how much profit goes to the charity. Yeah, so that you're not, but like, it's not because I'm hoarding any of the money, it's because, again, it's produced by 4th wall, so we only get like $4 profit. sorry, excuse me. Oh dear. Yee! Also, Jenny, one of my first cycles. Oh, let me tell you, it turns out I know you've been shopping this, but it's really easy. Really? Actually? Or is it just easy for you because you've got the skills? Is it really easy, or is it just easy for you? Like, I love you, Cthulhu, but I am not unaware that you are a very skilled person when it comes to sewing. So is it actually easy, or is it just easy for you? There was another stream where I was making a pattern for a coat, and that was easy too. I made a dart. Well, I found it easy. Oh dear, Cthulhu forgets. Cthulhu forgets that they're a very skilled individual when it comes to sewing. Oh dear. That course sounds like a dream. It does, it does. I want to go on a pattern making course at some point. I was always of the opinion of like, I'll go on a pattern making course when I get better. But now that I know that I'm not going to get better, I'm like, well, there's no time like the present, is there? So I'm not going to do it this year. And next year, there's a few other things I want to do as well. But I might start saving next year so that I can go the year after. Also, Teacup, thank you for the 16 months. How you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. You don't need to. They do exactly what you do. What? Find, like, disassemble their old clothing and then turn them into new patterns? I mean, if that's true, if that is the case, I'm so ready, because like that I do that anyway. That's exactly how I get most of my patterns. Hell yeah. Or I just measure myself a lot. Duct tape's a question. I love the idea of going to a pattern making course and everyone's got like a roll of duct tape and it's like, yes! It's time for duct taping. Dittigo, good morning! How you doing? Welcome on in. You just said all the patterns are about the same shape, you just add bits. Yeah, that's kind of true. Yeah. Like, you get a vibe of like the shapes. Like, if you do like a lot of shirts have very similar shapes on it. It's just, it varies a little bit to bit. And then things like sleeves, I feel like you can kind of just go a bit off the wall with like whatever you want. As long as the opening to the sleeve is not too different, I feel like once you have one good shirt pattern and one good a lot of patterns, you can kind of make alterations and fix them to how you want them. Yeah, I do agree with that. That is true. That is true. Yeah, once you have a pattern you really like, there are a lot of options after that. And yeah, we're making, sorry, I kind of glossed over. We are going to be making this cosplay within a month. I want to wear, by the way, I meant to ask you the other day and I got very distracted in your stream because there's a lot of other, I got a great clip of you, Sun God, with when your alerts froze and it was just boobs in the middle of your stream. I need to get like another slightly more wholesome clip from you at some point, but I'm very proud of the boobs clip. I was gonna ask, Sunkoi, are you doing MCM Birmingham this year or nah? Are you nah? Because I'm doing MCM Birmingham. I think Cthulhu, were you gonna do MCM Birmingham this year? Can't remember. I'm gonna try and get everyone, go Birmingham. That being said, next year I'm actually hoping to go to a few more cons. I want to do, Feathered was talking to me about Fantasy Forest, which sounds really good, and I would like to go to it. It sounds really fun. Everything I've heard about it has been positive. I want to do Rotterdam next year for TwitchCon. I would like to do MCM London again at some point, but it's also like so expensive to do London compared to most of the others that I'm just like, I want to do it because I like MCM London, but I'm also like, it's very expensive. So I'm thinking about that one. I'm not sure yet. I haven't made a full decision, but I'd like to. Yeah, because like the last couple years, I've not been. I want to go to the one in Wales as well. I heard really good things. Wales had apparently like a fantastic Comic-Con this year, and like I heard about it from Shifty, and then everything else I've seen online as well has been really positive. So I'm actually really looking forward to that one. That's like in the middle of summer, I think, next year. I need to get a ticket for it because tickets are already on sale for summer next year, which is wild. But I think they sold out this year, so I'm gonna get on it a little early. But yeah, very exciting. It's nice for Wales to have like a proper convention again because it's been a long time. And the only one that we really had that was like accessible, because the Telford Takeover one was like very difficult to get to unless you had a car. The only one that was really accessible by public transport was Showmasters in Cardiff, which was not very good. It started out really good and then it progressively got worse each year because they just weren't like putting the effort into it. So yeah, it's nice to see there's some actual stuff happening in in Wales for Comic-Cons and cosplay from what I heard. Apparently it was really good for cosplayers there, which is very exciting. Always nice to hear they're considering the cosplayers coming to the event, so I'm excited for that one. Ah, dear. I need to go through the recent pods, make some clips. I want to see them. Yes, show me all of your best bits. Very excited. I want everything. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm going for funsies with friends. Hell yeah. If anything good could come out of my stream, I'm glad it's a silly clip. It was very funny. What's up, crew? Pumpkin! Good morning! Welcome. We're making cute squares? Hell yeah. Well, the cute squares make an even cuter square. It loves you, see? Look, it makes a love square. A love square just for you. But I have to make all the individual squares first before we can make the love squares. You're doing Brum! London is too expensive and busy. Yeah, I love London, and I do have a really good time there every time that I go. But I'm just like, I just don't know that it's like a... Birmingham is much easier to stay and like get like a nice accommodation. And yeah, I think without having to like spend an arm and a leg. So yeah, Birmingham I'm excited for, really excited for. If this costume is finished in a month, I might wear this one to Birmingham as well, because I think this one's going to be quite warm. And for those who don't know, Birmingham Comic Con is at the end of November, beginning of December kind of time, so it's like a pretty chilly time of year. This one, because it's quilted, is going to be quite thick. It's going to be quite a thick tunic, so I'm going to stay nice and warm. Oh dear. Cardiff Comic Con, yeah. Also Lorraine, good morning, welcome on in. I'm in a mosaics. You're doing more mosaics? Oh, exciting, Reva. Wait, could you do a mosaic of your new sheepy friend? To welcome them to the household. Welcome to the household, new sheepy friend. I made you art. You're part of the family now. Oh my god, adorable big square heart. Hell yeah. The small squares come together to make one very adorable square. That's what we're doing. We're making squares, but to make adorable squares. London's in concert busy, then I saw photos of it from Comic-Con and I could never. I don't think that British conventions quite touch American conventions just yet, because I think some of the ones in America get very, very busy, but MCM London would probably be one of the biggest ones in this country. But MCM do a few shows. They do Birmingham. I think they still do Birmingham and London, Manchester, Glasgow. I'm not sure. That's where they always used to do it, but then obviously like with pandemic and changes and stuff. But they were the places they always used to be. And they are all big cons, just not as big as the London one. The London one is very big and very busy. But yeah, no, I'm hoping to go to, yeah, I say hoping to go to, we've already got the hotel and we've already got tickets. So I'm hoping to go to the Birmingham one. And I'm going to bring my Honkai Star Rail costume because there's already Honkai Star Rail cosplay meetups. And if this one is finished, I'll bring this one as well, because I think this would just be like a really comfortable costume to wear. Honestly, the rest of the weekend, maybe, just for chills. Because it'll be nice and warm. Maybe, yeah. Oh dear. If Jelly Massive is going to be there, we all have to meet up. The Jelly Massive? I'm not that big. I'm like, you've met me before. I'm like 5'6". I realised Birmingham's in England, but at the first I thought you meant Birmingham, Alabama. Listen, I'm not against going to Birmingham, Alabama at some point, but I can't say it's where I'm originally planning to go. Might work on a new cosplay soon. Just make the same cosplay as me and we can be twinsies. We'll all be Fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss. Fizzaroli's a jester. You could make purple Fizzaroli. I'll do patchwork Fizzaroli. Make everyone the same character. Just variations of the same character. Oh dear. I'm not sure if that's the owner or not. The news because I sat chatting at Stargate celebrities. That's very cool. It's very cool. Small Jelly, and I'm not 30 centimeters. Not true. Jelly's a towering Titanic, 5'6". Did you mean jellyflesh? Yes. Oh dear. Yes, I did. Oh, but yeah, no, that's, I'm really excited. I'm excited to go to a convention after so long as well, because I love conventions. It's actually my birthday present from Shiny to me, is taking me to MCM Birmingham, and Shiny got the hotel and has all that. Because the thing is, I don't mind doing planning and stuff. I'm normally pretty good at all the planning, but it is kind of nice to just let someone else take the reins for a bit. And I'll be honest, I am I think, okay, actually we have a lot of artists here. Maybe you can help me explore my brain a little bit. I'm not having artistic burnout because I'm still really enjoying all of the arts that I'm doing, and I don't see any pause in it. I think I'm having physical burnout, where I think I've done too much. I think I've done too much for too long, and my body is slowly like caving in on itself. Because mentally, I'm doing great. I'm enjoying everything we're doing. I'm having a lovely time. I'm so excited. But I think I might need to just take a few days of or maybe a week. So I'm thinking at the moment maybe to take the last week of November off, because that ends with MCM. I think I'm having the physical bit of burnout, where it's just like my body is like, I'm so tired. Like, you haven't. And to be fair, like, I've looked at my schedule. I really haven't had a proper day off. Well, let me see. We started Partner Push on the 1st of June, where that was pretty full on. We then went straight into Chroma Core from Partner Push because they overlapped and then continued. So we did Partner Push into Chroma Core. All of the background as well during that time, I was busy organizing BOOBTOBER and getting all of that sorted. So I was doing that since like May almost, but we'll say from June because it's easier. We also had charity events in that time too, my god. And then I had, yeah, after that was wedding stuff, getting all the wedding stuff done, which was only a couple weeks between Chroma Core finishing and getting married. So we had all the wedding stuff, which was both on stream and off stream. Then we had a subathon straight after the wedding, and then I've got into BOOBTOBER. I don't think that I've had like more than one day off in a row since May. I think, if memory serves, I think that I haven't had, and like, I'm even like on like the 1 days off that I've had here and there, I'm always meeting up with a friend or going out with family or going to get food or going, so it's like, I haven't had a day where I can just flop in the house for like, yeah, I want to say like getting close to 6 months now. And I think I need a flopping week. I think I need a week where I can just flop around. Flop up and get down. Flop. I think I need a flop week. I don't know what else to call it. Oh dear. Because yeah, I think I need a flop week. Oh dear. Yeah. Well, that's yeah. Well, I don't know. It's not mental burnout, which I'm happy about because I'm really enjoying all the crafts, and nor am I like feeling burnt out on streaming or crafting at this point. I'm having like a really good time. I think it's the physical side of it where I'm just so tired. It's like, I think I just need to flop. Everybody flop. Time with the biggest nap you've had. Yeah, I think I need like a few days of nap. I must probably need a break. November is free. No. So yes and no. Oh my god, Cthulhu, I have to give you an update on something that's happening as well, which I'm gonna keep off stream for now because I don't know if it's happening yet, but oh god. So I'm getting married again at the beginning of November, specifically the 9th of November. I'm meeting up with family the weekend before, which I think is the 2nd of November, just to finalize everything and get all of that planned. This was going to be a small thing. There is now a photographer. There are a few other people coming that I'm going to keep secret for now. It has literally become a second wedding. Luckily, I'm not too much in charge of a lot of stuff. I just have to keep, it's the decision fatigue, I suppose. I keep having to make a lot of decisions. Of like A, B, C. So I have my second marriage, which for those who don't know why I'm doing a second marriage, I got some very close family that can't travel. They're either in hospital or they're at a home. They can't move, and because of that, but they're really close to me. Like, even though we're not close distance wise, they're like the people that raised me, so I'm very close to them, and I wanted them as a part of my wedding, even though I know they're not well, and I know that they'd have a nice time. So we had my official wedding last month, but I'm having a second wedding where we're all going to get dressed up again, and there's going to be a photographer, and we're going to get lots of pictures with the family that couldn't be at my actual wedding, and we're having a big wedding meal with them. So it's all about like having a big dinner together and all that kind of stuff. But again, we're having like all of the fancy outfits and everything because I want them to feel included. I want them to feel as a part of it because they are the people that shape me. The jelly that you see today is literally because of those people, and even though they're not well at this stage, it doesn't change any of like the history that I have with these people and why I care about them so much. So we're having a second wedding. So we're just calling it a second wedding, basically, because it is the wedding day Mark II, so that there is a wedding that they're involved with. Yes. And that is in a couple weeks. Actually, yeah, it's just over a month. Just under a month even. Just under a month, we'll have a second wedding. I need a flop year. Honestly, a vibe. Also, have a lovely lurk. No, you're fine. You're fine. Take care, Sean. Have good lurks. Oh, dear. Yeah, Pride and Prejudice audiobook, bubble buffs. Bubble buffs. I need, yeah, get a bubble. Ow! What the heck? Do I have like a spot on my leg? Ouch. What the heck? Oh dear. Late last aimlessly today. It's very important to flop. Yeah, I'm waiting for my flop. Waiting for a flop. Sounds like it's gonna be a blast. It is. I'm really excited about it, actually. It'll be really, really nice. And again, like, they were absent from my wedding, so it'll be really, really nice to have them as a part of this, which is exciting. It's just, again, it's like organizing a second. It's not as bad as organizing the original one because there's none of the legal stuff, but it is like organizing a second wedding. It is just a second wedding, which it's fine. I knew what I was getting into. I'm not surprised by it, and it's worth it in my opinion to have those people as a part of my day. But yes, wah, wah. There we go. There we go. I've got to put my noodles on. No, get your noodles. All right. Where are we focused on right now? Are we focused on the ground or are we focused on my machine? I think we're focused on, is that better or worse? I can't quite tell. How's that? I think that's pretty good. I think let's focus on my machine, right? That's what I want. I want focus on the machine, not on the ground. No more ground focusing. Okay. Right. Excuse me. Okay, let's get these in. There's gonna be a lot of this. I've been sorry if I've just been kind of absent-mindedly crafting. I was doing this all day when I wasn't doing the schedules yesterday. Which, by the way, if you're in the BOOBTOBER Discord, I hope you like the schedules. We have the schedule for the raid train now. I try and make sure that everyone gets at least one raid. I hope people are excited. I hope people are excited. I hope people are meeting new streamers that maybe they haven't met before because of the raid schedule. I hope that everyone gets along and has a really nice time. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed everyone's pleased. Everyone's pleased. I couldn't get everyone a raid every single day because there were people starting when there was nobody to raid them and such like that. But I think I got everyone at least one raid throughout the week. In fact, I think most people that are live multiple times throughout the week have multiple raids a week. So yeah, I think most people have multiple raids a week. Yeah, I hope people like it. Bateman, look what came in the post for me. It's not gonna want to focus on it, but I have my boob mug, the booba mug. I got it. I did rice, a couple of herbs, chilies, spices, delicious rices. Hell yeah, sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty. I think I'm having rice for lunch as well. I think. I asked for rice for lunch. I was like, please, I want rice. Oh dear, let's go. The other thing as well is I'm gonna, at the end of each week, I'm gonna see what the profits are, because the profits should go pretty much directly to my it's a second account, but I have an account that is attached to the fourth wall that it should all be going into like pretty much immediately, which means at the end of each week I could donate any of the money that goes from the fourth wall to somebody's campaign, which would be really fun. I will just label it as like fourth wall BOOBTOBER merch sales and just send it to someone so that it's very obvious and clear like where it came from, so that I have a clean paper trail myself, so that if people say like, did you send the money, and I have like that proof. But I think that might be like a fun thing to do each week, you know, send it back to the streamers that are fundraising with us and help them reach some of their goals. Not that, to be fair, most of the streamers need any help. Everyone's been fundraising up the yazoo. You've all been absolutely crushing it. But like, yeah, it might be like a fun thing to do. I know Cthulhu and Spider Leaf Fabrics have been doing that same thing, because Tiltify gives me a pretty good piece of like receipt for like showing that the money's been sent. So, and I have the receipt from Fourth Wall's end, so I should be able to do it pretty safely. That's always my thing with like, when it comes to money and charities, making sure that I have a full paper trail from start to finish, so that people know or can trust that their money is going to the right place. And if they don't, that I have that. I've been doing so well. Yeah, honestly, the team has been smashing it. I'm so happy. Everyone's been doing so hecking good. We've also had as well this year, like a lot of people doing their first ever charity fundraisers and stuff like that. And like, we want to be there to support people, like regardless of whether it's their first charity fundraiser or not. But like, whenever you know you have someone a bit newer, you always keep an eye out for them just to make sure they're doing all right. Can I say like how impressed I've been with every single person who's joined us this year, with their maturity? I haven't had to like correct anything yet. In fact, no, that's not quite true. I think the one thing that I had to correct in one stream was like, somebody was like, oh, I think they're gonna do merch, but they haven't done it yet. And I was like, yeah, no, it's gone live. But like, that was it. It's like, I've not had to correct anyone really. I've not had to fact check anyone. Everyone's been really, really mature, really good. Been like, honestly, just absolutely smashing it with not just like the fundraising, but like the awareness raising as well. People have been doing really, really well. Been incredibly impressive. And I'm just blown away. Again, like, you never know how people are going to do when it's their first ever fundraiser, if people are going to like enjoy it or not, or like get on board with it or not. And it's just been really, really nice to see how well everyone's just like, yeah, this is this. And like seeing everyone's like the stuff that pops up in their chat for donations and stuff like that, nice ass, has been really, really good. Yeah, it's just been really heckin' impressive, honestly. I've just been heckin' impressed, incredibly impressed. Oh dear, oh, is my chat frozen? Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. Fix that. Fix that. It froze a little bit. It's back now. Happy is my first video. You've been doing so good. Everyone's been doing so good. It's been incredible. It's been amazing so far. Yeah, and I would say as well, from like the background side of things, everyone's been really like diligent. Is that a good way of putting it? Everyone's been kind of just, like, we're there to help, but like no one's really needed help once BOOBTOBER started. It's been very rare that anyone's actually needed anything. And when they have, it's been like very legitimate. Like it's not been stuff anyone could sort themselves. It's all been like, people have really been on top of things, really on top of things. I've been so genuinely impressed by like how responsible everyone has been, how on top of things everyone has been, and how amazing everyone's doing with both the awareness raising and fundraising. You're knocking it out of the park this year. I'm overwhelmed with clips of people giving really good information and advice. It's like, dang, you're all absolutely killing it. Oh my god, is that Nado? Oh my god, Nado, how's the art going? How is it going? Are you doing the same piece? And how close is it to finish? Let me get a shout out. If people haven't met Nado before, very, very talented artist on Twitch. They do whatchamacallit, traditional art, and they do like black work mostly, and it's really, really like a lot of cross hatching and slow build up of color. It's immense, but very, very impressive. They do like 50-60 hour pieces pretty regularly. 60 hours in and I'm still not finished. There you go. I was gonna say, like, they normally do really, really big pieces. It's really impressive though. If you've never watched them before, this is your cool, go follow them. They're very heckin' impressive. How are you doing, Nado? Sadly discovered my chat has tits and boobs banned from my IRL who tried to talk about it. Fixed it, and I go, oh no, that's fine. The thing is as well, it's to your discretion. Breast, I feel like, is one that you probably will have to say if you're talking about breast cancer awareness. But outside of that, you don't have to say any other way. You can just stick to breasts. Talking about breasts is fine, or chests even, it would be fine. Because then you can talk about chest checks and stuff like that. Also, Nado, welcome. What? Wait, why? What? Oh my god! I'm dreamt! Thank you so much for the 10 subs! That's very kind of you! What the heck? I was just gonna welcome people in like Nado and Grim and Jazzy, good morning! And Sloth, good morning! How you doing, everyone? Oh my god, I hope you are good. Funny you speak of that. I'm doing so well. I'm glad you're doing well. Undreamt, bless you! Thank you so much for gifting us up to June Trip and Jelly and Von Giggles and Little Pear and Sean and Anne and Gagi and Smiley and Doc and Baby and and my husband. Oh no, wait, you're continuing the gift sub you got from my husband. I was like, wait a minute, why is he not subscribed? Oh yeah. No, you continued the gift sub from him. Okay, he's off the hook. What the heck? That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Bless you. What I will say as well, for anyone who's coming with Nado, hello, hi, welcome to BOOBTOBER. BOOBTOBER is a month on Twitch where we talk about breast cancer awareness and we fundraise for the BCRF. My fundraiser actually starts on Monday, so I'm very close to starting my fundraiser, but lots of other people have already started their fundraisers. If you check the pinned comment, you can see a list of all the amazing people that are streaming with us and raising money for breast cancer, or BCRF, doing the which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, during Breast Cancer Awareness Month. For anyone who's newer here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I have a history as a post-surgery fitter, but more specifically, I worked with people who had breast cancer or had had it previously. And we would do surgery for the binders after, we would do fittings for the binders after surgery. We would do fittings down the line as well, like 6 months, a year down the line, even 30 years down the line for people that had procedures much longer ago. And one of the really amazing things with working with so many people with breast cancer is you can see how much technology has improved over the last 30 years. And, you know, compared to the surgeries people were getting 30 years ago compared to the surgeries now, there's like night and day. It's a lot better. You have so many more options if you do find that you have breast cancer. Speaking of, anybody can get breast cancer. Breast cancer is not a female-only condition like often people think that it is. While it is true 1 in 8 women will get breast cancer, it is also important to remember that 1 in 833 men get breast cancer. And currently, with statistics, men are actually more likely to die from breast cancer, not because it's more dangerous in men, but because men are less likely to know the early signs and symptoms, and even if they do notice the early signs and symptoms, men are a lot less likely to go to the doctor, unfortunately. So during Breast Cancer Awareness Month, we like to talk about some facts about breast cancer to kind of squish some falsities and things that just aren't true. Like last year, we had Sunkoi in chat earlier. Last year, Sunkoi was specifically doing facts and fictions about breast cancer, and it was really interesting because there were some I'd never heard of before from Sunkoi, but a lot of them I'd actually had said back to me, which are things like, if you wear bras with underwire, you'll get breast cancer. It's just not true. That's not true at all. If you wear an ill-fitting bra, it can cause a lot of irritation. It can cause lumps. It can cause abscesses if your bra is fitting really badly because the wires can be pushing into uncomfortable places, but it doesn't cause breast cancer. That's not true. And other similar things, like if you put your telephone in your bra, that you'll get breast cancer. That's not true. Like, these are all myths. There's so many myths around breast cancer, so many like old wives' tales and things like that that just are not true. So we spend Breast Cancer Awareness Month talking about all of those facts and fictions, setting the record straight, and also raising some money for an amazing charity. And as you can see in the top corner, wait, up here, the team has already raised over $4 grand for breast cancer awareness, specifically again for the BCRF, because the BCRF is the largest charity worldwide when it comes to breast cancer research. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Ah, dear. Also, Blue Jay, good morning. Caught in 4K almost. I'll leave every avenue open to conversation. That's very fair. That's very fair. Oh, dear. Also, I should say, Nado, if you need to go eat, drink, sleep, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super welcome here. If you need to do any self-care after your stream, and anyone who came in with Nado as well, if you need to do self-care after your stream, please do. As much as, again, you're super welcome here. I completely understand if you need to go look after yourself, especially when you've been working on a piece that's been for like, one I heard is a deodorant. Yeah, it's not true. So I think there's a lot of we could talk about society here, really. Breast cancer research has only really been progressing a lot over the last 30 years. And it could be because breast cancer has always been seen as a more female-leaning condition, that it just hasn't had the same level of research as a lot of other conditions, and it's been behind. When technology is behind for a condition, it breeds myths, it breeds old wives' tales, because people are trying to find ways they can protect themselves when technology isn't matching up, you know? So there's probably reasons that breast cancer has so many myths around it that are just not true, and a lot of it probably has to do with the fact that, again, it has always been perceived as a more female-leaning condition. However, that is also not true. Even what the basis on what the myths might have been based on is also not true. Again, because men do get breast cancer. Every day in the UK, another man is diagnosed with breast cancer. And when it comes to male breast cancer, I always like to make it really, really clear. Male breast cancer doesn't target you because you have big moobs or male boobs or anything like that. That's not the reason. It actually has nothing to do with that. So the size of your chest makes no difference when it comes to how likely you are to get breast cancer. Unfortunately, it is just a condition that can affect everyone. Every year we have people come in and be like, oh, well, I'm a very fit, healthy man, so I'm not gonna get it. Unfortunately, that's not how breast cancer works. Does not care how fit and healthy you are or how big your chest is. The only thing I will say is sometimes, and this goes for men, women, and non-binary people, if you have a larger chest, you have more to check, so it can be more difficult to notice early signs and symptoms. But it doesn't mean you're more likely to get it. You know, it doesn't mean that you have a higher likelihood just because you have more mass. Again, breast cancer, unfortunately, is just a very, very common cancer. It is the most common cancer worldwide, full stop. It is also the most common cancer in women. So yes, yeah, anyone can get it, regardless of the size of your chest. The only thing that having a larger chest can do is make it more difficult to do a full breast check because you have more to check. That's it. Yeah, a lot of myths around it. A lot of things that are just not true. That being said, other myths are things like that breast cancer is a death sentence, which is just not true. It's not true at all. These days there are so many things you can do, and again, thanks to charities like the BCRF, there are so many options you have these days if you are diagnosed with breast cancer. Then obviously the doctor will go with what your best options are, depending on what type of breast cancer you have, at what stage you've caught it, stuff like that. You'll have different options, but these days you have so many more options, both before surgery, after surgery, before treatment and after treatment. There's so many things you can do now, and again, it's because of the amazing research that people at charities like the BCRF do, which means that you have more options. So yeah, breast cancer is by no means a death sentence, and yeah, there's lots and lots of options, and the earlier you catch it, the better, of course. But even if you catch it at a later stage these days, there are a lot of options of what you can do. Your doctor will always talk those through with you personally. So yeah, it's still scary, and I'm not going to take that away. You know, cancer is terrifying. It's a terrifying condition. You wouldn't wish it on anyone. But there are more and more options thanks to amazing research. And yeah, this team so far has funded a hecking ton of research, not just this year. Actually, this is a thing I can say now. The BOOBTOBER team, since it was founded 4 years ago, has now raised over $30,000 for breast cancer awareness. Yeah, that's been a goal. We were very, very close to hitting it last year, but we've now hit that as a team. We have now raised over $30,000 for breast cancer research over the last 4 years, which is really, really good, really impressive. And again, that's just going towards more treatment options, earlier detection, and hopefully one day some sort of cure or preventative. Yeah. Ah, dear. Shrimple activity, unshrimples. Welcome on in, Chaotic. How goes it? Oh dear. Which does mean every dollar does help. Exactly, genuinely. Although my job was often very not fun and not like the most wonderful job in the world, you were helping people going through a very difficult time in their life. It was very difficult a lot of the times. One of the things you really do see is the difference between the surgeries people are going through now versus the surgeries people were going through 30 years ago. Because you see people who have had breast cancer 30, 40, 50 years ago, and you see people who have breast cancer now. So like you really do see a massive range. Also, I need to have a good cough, 2 seconds. Oh, horrible cough, what the heck? But yeah, so you see the difference. You see the different surgeries, you see how much less invasive it is these days. You see how many more options people have post-surgery. It's really, really cool. The other thing as well that I think a lot of people don't think about, What? Wait, what? Blapple! Oh my god! Blapple! Thank you so much for gifting a hecking BOOBTOBER gaming mug. Oh my god! If you want to enter, !enter. I will ask if you've already won a gaming mug from a previous giveaway. Please don't enter again because you've already won once. But if you haven't won one, !enter. I have the flappy mug. I don't have the gaming mug, but I have one of them. And it's very heckin' nice. I can show it. It's got the same inside. They're both the same on the inside. They both have like the pinkness for breast cancer awareness. Also, Wolf, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Ah, dear. Oh, these are massive. Yeah, you're like, no, I've just got small hands. Every mug looks big when I hold it because I've got tiny hands. But yeah, here is what the size of the mug will be. It's pink on the inside. I've got tiny hands. The !enter if you want to enter for this. Thank you so much, Blapple. That's very heckin' kind of you. Also, good morning, Blapple. How goes it? How are things in Blapple land? Hope you're doing well. Already once I won't enter. Yeah, if you already have like won a mug specifically, like I would maybe don't enter the mug one because you've already got one coming. So it's like you're fine. You don't need another mug. Well, maybe you do. You're gonna get a whole set of mugs. Oh dear. Oh, sorry, that was horrible. Can't be watching your tiny greatness, so I figured, oh, bless you, since it's hard to click without the thumbs. Thank you so much. It's very sweet of you. Thank you. Welcome on in. Welcome on into our busiest time of the year. Booba time, booba time. But yeah, no, I'm in a very fortunate position where I've talked to so many people with breast cancer at different times that you really do see the difference like 30 years of research makes. You see it like literally from patient to patient. It's like, damn, things have come a long way and they're so much better now than they were. People have so many more options. The other thing as well, which people don't talk about a lot, which I was gonna say, is that the research also works backwards in that like people have more options even if they had breast cancer 30, 40 years ago. So a lot of people that had breast cancer 30 plus years ago will have a prosthesis, at least in this country, which means they'll have like a fake boob, which is meant to mimic their other one. And back in the day, you'd get your fake boob, you'd have like 2 or 3 options most, and that would be it. That's it for you. And it's really heavy. It doesn't stay to you very well. Doesn't breathe. These days, there are so many different prostheses you can get. We can get ones that actually attach to your skin, so they put the weight back on your back rather than having it in the bra, which is really cool. You can get lots of different shapes so that it matches the other side. You can get different sizes. If your size no longer fits, you can apply to have a new one sent to you. You also have charities like Knitted Knockers, who provide softies while you're waiting for your new prosthesis to arrive. Yeah, basically there are just so many more options than there were like 30 years ago. And again, a lot that comes down to breast cancer research and making better prostheses. It's really, really cool. Who won it? Orkish! Congratulations, you won the giveaway. You need to click that link so that you can claim it. Go claim your giveaway, otherwise you won't get it. But congratulations and a massive thank you again, Blackball, for doing that. It's very heckin' kind of you. Very heckin' kind of you. Are you getting some dinner? Heckin' delicious. Heckin' delicious. Maybe some rice cooker. Oh, I hope you enjoy your rice. Hell yeah. Meant to make a mushroom, and I think it looks like a muffin. I like that. Muffins are pretty good. You're also lucky. I didn't get a fake brain when they removed my aneurysm tumor when I was little. What the heck? You didn't get a brain prosthesis? Oh my god. Maybe we need to do some more charity stuff into brain cancer. Like, what the heck? How dare you're not getting prostheses for your brain? What the heck? A little fake brain you could take in and out? That sounds amazing. Terrifying, but great around this spooky season. Around the Halloween time of year? Hell yeah. When I did the drag for charity, I saw a fake one. Maybe you played with it. They're very soft. The old ones are really heavy. The old prostheses are like, oh, go click that link. Go click that link. It was Black Apple Creative, a very sweet bean, who also does a butt ton of charity stuff on their own channel, by the way. If you haven't checked out Blapple before, I can shout them out. I have power. I have the Blapple power. I just can't see what I'm typing. There you go. There you go. A very sweet bean. Also does a lot of charity stuff. Use the one out of spoons. Yeah, just whack it straight into the brain cavity. Well, I had a metal plate in my head. I'm like, wait, are you another brain person then? Oh my god. Wolfie, welcome to the brain brigade. I never had a brain tumor. I had my head caved in with a metal beam. No, that sounds very dramatic. I had a metal beam. I fractured my skull in a few places. So, but I also didn't get a brain prosthesis. I just got told, it's damaged, but you'll be fine. And it's like, all right then. I guess that's how it goes. I got some really funny wedding pictures though, because most of the time you can't actually see where my skull fractured. It's very subtle, but because we had such bright sun, wait, do I have the picture? You can see my Klingon wrinkle, but you can't see it right now either because my just had my migraine Botox, so my head is very smooth right now. Actually could have had this done before the wedding day. Show them my Klingon scar. I don't get to meet other brain people very often. People that have also had brain stuff, there's my Klingon scar. I need the sun shining really, really brightly on me, and then you can see exactly where my skull is fractured. Because I look like a little Klingon. Oh dear, it's subtle Klingon vibes though, very subtle. I love it. I am very attached to my little Klingon wrinkle, you know? It's my little wrinkle. You never see it on stream. You especially never see it when I've just had goddamn Botox, but it's there. It's been redeemed! Yes, Orkish! Hell yeah, I hope you enjoy your mug! Fun fact, the buttload is actual unit is about... Really? Good. You know what? I needed that. Also, Lenny, have a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for popping by. I hope your co-working streams are going good. I did see you live yesterday morning and I was doing a little lurk, but I was also, I'll be honest, I know it was a co-working stream, but I might have been co-sleeping because I was very not well. I was enjoying your co-working stream so much that I was having a good co-sleep. But it gave me beautiful dreams. I had a lovely time. Ah, dear, she was in fact not fine. Leatherwork, oh my god, do you stream? I'm also in that. Wait, Orcish, do you? No, Orcish doesn't, but yeah, wait. Yes, Orcish does leatherwork, and Blapple does leatherwork on stream. My god, you guys are gonna get on like a house on fire. Wait, we can actually, ow! What the heck? What are you doing? 2 seconds, I have some of Orcish's work here. Sorry, Orcish, you're getting outed on main, but I gotta show it. Where would it be? Was it in here? I never remember where I've got things. I think it's in here. I'm also gonna spoil myself on something, don't worry. Yes, here it is. Look at this, Blapple. You'll like this. Or maybe you won't. Maybe you won't, because maybe I'm not gonna show it. There we go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Actually, you'll love this. Look at this purple one. Look at that. It changes color slightly. Look at this. Yeah, you'll like that. Sorry, Orcish. I need to out you on main, but I know Blapple will really like this, and Blapple is a sweet bean friend, so they need to see it. Like, yeah, look at this. Love this. Also, yeah, look at this. Very Blapple. Very Blapple. Blapple would love this. If they were here. Shame that Blapple is not here. 3 years of the user base Twitch finally forced me to apply for disability when I ran out of places to try work for my medical. Yeah, so I tracked down medical records. My mum was helping me since I can't drive. She was like, did you know you have a plate in your head? Oh my god. That was very similar to me. But like not quite. We didn't have the plate in the head. That wasn't true. Oh, you can kind of see my Klingon bump a little bit, not really. Very similar. I had like my first seizure when I was like 20, which was after I'd had the brain damage. But at that point, we didn't know that I had brain damage, and so they went in MRI, you know, all the regular stuff, and they were like, "Have you had a traumatic head injury recently?" And I said, "No." And they were like, are you sure? And I was like, yeah, no, I haven't had a traumatic injury. Meanwhile, me of like a couple years ago fractured the skull twice. It just slipped my mind, and the doctors were looking at me like, are you sure you haven't had a traumatic head injury? And I was like, no, never. Meanwhile, my skull is fractured in 2 places. Oh my god. And then I had to call them afterwards because I was like, I'm really sorry. I think I lied to you. But when I said I hadn't had one because I got confused. They were like, yeah, no shit, Shell. Like, yeah, you've had a traumatic brain injury. Like, we were asking you, but we could see it. I must have been so confused as to why I was just like blatantly lying, but I forgot. I didn't think of it. Ah, didn't remember. Did I? Yes, you did. Yeah. Heck you, Jelly. No. Heck you, Blapple. Sweet bean. The keyword was recently. True, yeah, it'd been a couple years, so I forgot. Boat went a bonkin. Boat did go bonkin. Remember brain scans, CAT scans, and whatnot. And my theory was a bit difficult, or like certainly could see a faint green glow. Oh, that's cool. Probably not a good sign, but cool. We have talked about before on this channel, if you were to lose all of your teeth, what would you replace them with? And somebody said glow in the dark teeth, and I was like, you know what? That's kind of inspired. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if you had, okay, well, I don't remember why this topic came up, but it's like, if you lost all of your teeth, what would you replace them? Yeah, fangs was a big one. People would go for something a bit different, which is fair. Like, if you've lost all your teeth and you get to completely reset, like maybe doing something different is kind of fun. I want like pearl kind of teeth, which I think would look really bad, but I want it. I want when I open my mouth it to just glow, but I didn't think of glow in the dark. And yeah, someone was like, what if you got glow in the dark? You could also get like stuff inside of the tooth, so there could be things inside of it. So if you wanted like gems or like, you know, anything on the inside, you could have see-through teeth. That would be kind of scary, but you could have it. And you could have like something inside of the tooth if you wanted. The thing is, if you're going to completely remake your mouth, why not do something a bit different and have some fun with it? You only live once. Like, why not have all the experiences you could possibly have? Oh dear, fangs though, tusks, no teeth, just fangs. Oh, you could go for all fangs, right? I think this is when you gave Cthulhu. Cthulhu's had my tooth for a while. I could only give Cthulhu one of my teeth, but they have one of them. If the name doesn't give it away. Yeah, okay, you know, that would be a fair one. I wanted to pull out what's left of my teeth, and then I want a perfect smile. I would still want to keep my fangs, though. That's fair. I was also having the feeling of, like, if I could just remove all my teeth and put something stupid in my mouth, would I? Yeah, maybe it's a good job that I don't become a millionaire, because what is it? If I ever become a millionaire, I'd never tell you, but there'd be signs. The sign would be me removing all of my teeth and putting something stupid in there instead. Doing my teeth like keycaps, you know? I wouldn't tell you that I'd won the lottery, but there would be signs, and the signs would be my stupid hacking teeth, you know? I love shrimp teeth. Get your shrimp teeth, your delicious shrimp teeth. Some kind of precious stone would be cool, just straight up diamonds. Yeah, they'd be really strong though. Imagine snow globe teeth. Yeah, like imagine if you shook your mouth. Can I have your eyeball? Yeah, if I'm not using it anymore. I don't know how you'd store that one though. Like comparatively to teeth, that might be a little tricky. Yeah, how long ago was that? It was a minute. I thought the signs were a hedge maze. That would also be a sign, but it would be harder to see on stream that I had a hedge maze. I'm more than happy to take more teeth if anyone wants to give them. I know Val is putting one of their teeth on a Nerf blaster, which is very upsetting to me, but like also, you know what, Vile? You live your best life. You want to put teeth, like your actual teeth, they want to put it on the trigger of their Nerf blaster so that whenever someone fires the blaster, they have to touch Vile's tooth. Which I do think is very funny, but very cursed. Oh, dear. And my teeth went out of that because, I had the fluid shifted my teeth, so I had silver fangs. That's so cool, though. That's very cool. Surgical steel teeth? Hell yeah. I have a surprise for you. Maybe for Archer. Oh, exciting. I haven't seen. I've tried not to look. I try not to look. So I haven't looked. Don't worry. It's a secret for me. Dear. Also, Diz Vile, a very good bean. Do not sex. Do not sex. Do not sex Vile. They're married. Do not sex. Thank you for shouting out Vile, though. Very cool bean. Vile is also a member of the BOOBTOBER team, staff team, that make BOOBTOBER possible every year. So if you've been enjoying BOOBTOBER so far and you've not followed Vile, go follow them. Very sweet bean who has been supporting BOOBTOBER for years, not only as a streamer, but also as a member of staff behind the scenes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. A very hecking cool bean. As are Unpredictable Artists, Statement Returns, Stable Therapist PC. All of them support BOOBTOBER every year. Very hecking cool. Oh dear. I'm very excited for the raid train. Now that the raid train's all scheduled and organized. Oh, you know what all else is scheduled and organized? The hecking Lethal Company collab on the 27th. I'm so excited. We are now no longer accepting responses for that. So if you are in the BOOBTOBER and you wanted to join, I'm really sorry. We've got enough people that have already joined the Lethal Company collab. It's full. But we're doing 12 hours of Lethal Company on the 27th of October because the 27th of October is my birthday, and I can think of no way that I'd rather spend my birthday than spending it playing Lethal Company with a lot of cool streamers and raising money for BCRF. Very hecking cool, and I'm very excited. So I had to give people a chance. We can always play again, Blackwell. I'll play with you again maybe in November or something. We can play again at some other time. Is there a command for the boob mobs? No, but it does just go through. It does just kind of randomly go through. Like Nightbot does it every like half an hour, I think. Ah, dear. Yes! Also, Squid, good morning. Congratulations on the fundraising. I hope you're doing well. I saw you were playing Mortuary Assistant yesterday. Did you have a good time? I hope you did. I had to be a bit lurky because I was very sleepy yesterday, to be honest. Yesterday was a day where I just slept most of the day. I was either doing scheduling or sleeping, which is why in BOOBTOBER's, I'm like, I post-schedule, go offline, fall asleep again. Post-schedule, go offline again. I was mainly just sleeping, but I hope you had a really good time with Mortuary Assistant. I played that last year, I believe, for a charity thing, and it's pretty good. It's a pretty good game. I know, yeah. Once I got into it, it was very fun, yeah. There was possession and creepy giggling. It was very fun. Hell yeah. Very sweet of you. I didn't. I want to play again. Hell yeah. Well, you have a headset now, right? You have a full headset, so now you can get the... To be fair, I do think with Lethal Company, headphones are kind of important from your end as well. Just because it's so audio-based with so many of the monsters, you need to know what direction they're coming from. Yeah. I think you'll have like a really good experience with it this time. Like, because you'll be able to hear things coming a bit more, which is very exciting. Very exciting. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho 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 ho. Okay, that's another 25. We're getting through them. It's slow, but we're doing it. Oh dear. There's a jelly coming up for It Takes Two. Yeah, I'm really excited for that too. Hell yeah, I got so much good stuff coming up. That's on the 30th, right? The 30th of October. So right at the end of the month. Very exciting. All the exciting things happening. The worst pretend granny. I don't want to steal too much of her precious time. You can steal as much time as you like, although I might take like a week off in like completely. We were talking about this before, Blapple. I think I need to take like a week to flop, so I'm thinking at the moment I might take the last week of November just completely off, like off socials, off streaming, just have like a week of like flop to do whatever I want and chill for a bit, because I have been going pretty ham for like a good amount of time now. So I think that would probably be my flop week. And then I can come back to Starlight like feeling rejuvenated. Yes. That's a thought. Permanent final art is expensive for the thought. Tooth stuff is expensive, but like we had this conversation before, Reva, like on stream. Like, because all tooth stuff is expensive, getting custom tooth stuff is actually not that much more than just regular teeth. Like, regular teeth are expensive. Getting something silly is actually not that different for the most part. Like, you can get stuff that is silly and it doesn't cost you that much more. So, like, why not? Dear. You know, 30th of BOOBTOBER, yes, definitely the worst. No! Seriously, not being awesome. I'm taking time deliberately. Oh dear, witness me! Kev, good morning, welcome and congratulations on the fundraising. I hope you're doing well. We have so many people popping by who are doing amazing BOOBTOBER streams right now. How are you doing, Kev? Also, Kev, thank you so much. I know that you've taken a spot in the raid train from someone who had to give up their spot. Thank you so much for sorting that out behind the scenes, because it made things so easy for us when I don't know whether I should say the name of the person who had to give up a spot, because it's not their fault, but I don't want anyone to be like, I can't believe they didn't say anything. I was like, no, they were really chill about it. But yeah, the fact that they had to give up their spot, thank you so much for organizing that with them behind the scenes. It made stuff really easy from our end, and I really appreciate it. Heckin' proactive streamers, my gosh. I would never expect that from anyone, to be fair, but it was very heckin' cool of you to both do that. Very cool. Yeah, we had someone yesterday who had some last minute bad news, which means they can no longer join the raid train. It happens, unfortunately. And yeah, they got back to me. They were like, hi, just so you know, I can't do my slot in the raid train, but don't worry, I've already organized with another streamer, Kev, to take that slot. So you just have to change the slot and put it in Kev's name. And I was like, what, really? You've done all of my work for me. That would normally be my job, to go find someone else that could fill that slot, but you've done it for me. GG's, thank you so much. All right, well, swap that to Kev. Off we go. Oh dear. Very fun. Very fun. It made it really easy for us. Oh dear. Really good. How was your third wedding? I haven't had it, and it's only a second. Oh, actually, I guess my second wedding was kind of with Blapple. It's in November, the 9th of November, so I have a little while before it yet. I've got like a whole month, or just under a month. But it's the planning is getting there. It's intense. It's intense. There's someone say the raid train for BOOBTOBER, full of BOOBTOBER streamers ready for fundraising for the BCRF. Yeah, honestly, it's full as well, really full. Actually, wait, do you want to see? You want to see? I posted this publicly so you can see it, but I can also get it up on screen. You want to see what I was working with when we were making the BOOBTOBER raid train? Because it is so the way that we do the BOOBTOBER raid train is people submit their own times using a form, which means that anyone can submit the form and they're in, right? It makes it easy for us as well, because we don't have to individually put in every streamer and work out the time zones and stuff like that. We just ask streamers to do it themselves. And this is what we were working with when it came to organizing it. And like, if it looks like hell to try and like, you have to make like a continuous stream out of this, and it's like, good God, this is something. Don't worry about the times are all in BST because it's on my calendar, so don't worry that they're an hour off here. Can we burn it with fire? No, because these are all amazing streamers that are fundraising with us. But yeah, this is before I've rejigged it now so that each day, I won't show you the rejigged ones because those are kind of in the BOOBTOBER server specifically for those streamers, but like I've rejigged it so like I've made a graphic so it's really easy to read, because like look at that Wednesday, like what the heck is happening in there? There's so many people. So yeah. To try and make it as easy to read as possible. Yeah, that was my job Wednesday, Thursday this week, was getting all that done. But like, to be honest, It wasn't too bad. I did do it last year as well, so maybe it's a practice thing as well, but reading it in general is just like, ugh, it looks gross. Ew, it's gonna be so good. I'm so excited. I'm really excited for a lot of people to meet each other as well. I think that's one of the best things about like raid train events is everyone gets to meet new streamers that they wouldn't normally come across and stuff like that, and maybe categories they don't check out. So yeah. I will say I've tagged every streamer on the days they are fundraising or during the raid train. Like if they've applied for it, they should have been tagged in that post. Make sure that you're following the person that you're going to be raiding. That would be my main advice. Everything else is kind of like whatever, but if it's very much recommended to at least follow the person that you're going to be raiding into. That way you can see when they go live, you can make sure that you're going at the right time, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, make sure that you're following them. It makes the process much easier. And also all of the people that are in that list are amazing people that are fundraising for BOOBTOBER and BCRF. So it's like worth a lot of people. It's got so much color. Yeah, so my version, because I'm a moderator, everyone changes into different colors, which just means it's like rainbow vomit on the screen. It's quite something. It's quite something. Oh dear, I need to catch up with BOOBTOBER Discord, yeah. If you have mods, get them to do the same as well so they can check if you're unable to. Yeah, like genuinely, it's such useful to have those extra hands. Like, I'll be honest, last year when we had the raid train, I think 3 people were off schedule in the whole train and only once per stream. So we had like 3 off scheduled streams last year, which is not bad at all. That's like very good. And it happens, it does happen. People get confused. It's you know, everyone who's taking part is human and like mistakes are made. It's fine. As long as we catch it as soon as possible, it happens. But on the off chance that one of that happens before or after your stream, it's really nice for you to be in the loop, and having a mod team that also follows the people that you're planning to raid and stuff like that can make that process a lot smoother. It's not something you have to do, but it'll make your day easier, so we tend to recommend it. The other stuff is all just etiquette stuff, you know. Not all raids are going to be of the same size. If you get a smaller raid, don't complain about it publicly. I'll be honest though, that's not something we've ever had an issue with within BOOBTOBER, but I have seen it. I've seen it around on Twitch before, so I'm just nipping that in the bud, basically. If you get a raid from a smaller streamer in the raid train, don't complain about it. don't complain about it publicly, because every raid counts. Everyone's doing their best. We're all trying to fundraise for the same cause. Be chill, you know? I think other than that, if somebody's raided into you late, or if someone looks like they're going to raid into you late, try to be chill about it as well. I know it's frustrating when you have like a scheduled raid and the person's like not raided into you, but they could have had like an IRL emergency. We had that happen last year as well. I think it's, if someone's not raided you on time, it could be that they've forgotten, and sending them a little prod like, hey, are you popping by anytime soon, is one thing. Going into a Discord publicly and being like, why hasn't so-and-so raided me, is not really fair, because you just don't know. Everyone's got IRL lives outside of streaming. They could have had a legitimate emergency. And again, that is another thing that I've seen, is that somebody has an emergency, like a family member having to go to the hospital and they've had to go take them, which means they haven't been able to fulfill their raid. And then the person who was expecting the raid goes into the public server and is like, why didn't they raid me? And it's like, you know, you never know what's going on in people's lives. Try and be chill. Try and be chill, because yeah, it could be that so-and-so is having an emergency. I've put like a little checklist of things to do. If I think, 2 seconds, where did I put it? Where is it? I can't see. The checklist, yeah. So I have a checklist, so if your target's not gone live and if you have to end your stream early, so that there are things you can do. Yeah, we've done all that. So you should be in the loop, but yeah, if anything happens, it's basically just like, be chill, you know? Just be chill. Be chill. You never know. Also, FaZe, good morning. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I'm not human. I'm an eldritch horror. That's my bad. My bad. Hell yeah. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Oh dear. Can I complain that I don't deserve such a huge raid? No, actually, I think you just have to take it, I'm afraid. I think you just have to take it on the chin. Why don't you make me jealous? I know, right? And that is rude of me, and I've done it on purpose, specifically to be rude. Even more important than my family. Large raids do not equate to going viral. Be mindful. It helps boost numbers and hopefully get some new followers, but it's not a guarantee. Yes, exactly. Like, you know, just because you get a big raid doesn't mean that anything will necessarily change for you. So keep that in mind. What I do recommend, and I kind of put this in the post as well, if during the raid train, have like a little spiel. have a little spiel, like a 1 minute spiel. So when you get raided, you have that spiel, because that is, I think, the best thing to do. Otherwise, especially if you do end up getting a slightly larger raid, it can be quite discombobulating. If you have like a little spiel of, hi, my name is Jelly. I've been fundraising for BOOBTOBER for 4 years. I used to work as a breast cancer care fitter, and that's why I care so much about breast cancer. We are making a cosplay in a month as part of our BOOBTOBER challenge, and we are $50 away from hitting our next goal. Done. Introduces people to the stream easily, who you are, why you're here, what you're doing, and how you're doing with donations and stuff like that. It makes it much easier, so that if you do end up getting a raid that is a bit bigger than you're expecting and are not used to it, that you have things that you can say, so that you don't feel out of your depth, because that's not fun. It's not fun to feel like you don't know what's going on and such. Ah, dear. There we go. Because the follow count's too low? Wow, that's not true. Oh my gosh. Maybe next year I'll join the train. Just want to plan it better. That's very fair. The other thing, yeah, with the train is we need to know a little bit in advance when people are going to be, because obviously it is a team event. You know, everyone needs to work together doing a team, so we need to be sure that people can actually be live. I honestly really appreciate when people don't join the raid train if they're not sure. Because there's nothing worse than planning like a raid for someone and then them being like, oh, actually I can't make that slot. And it's like, oh no, but we planned you a big raid. You know, it's sad. Oh dear. You could still help. Maybe try insert name here. Yeah, my name isn't Jelly. No, I think you should introduce yourself as Jelly. Become a hive mind. Hello, my name is Jelly. My name is Jelly. I'm Jelly. I am also Jelly. Hi over there. My name is Jelly. Oh dear. That being said, hopefully we'll get at least one very big raid going at the start of the raid train. Because, for those who are not aware, I am hopefully going to be on the front page of Twitch on Monday, talking about BOOBTOBER and fundraising for the BCRF. So yes, I will put a little ping about this in the Discord, because of course we will have higher moderation on that day. But yes, on Monday next week, hopefully we should be on the front page of Twitch for at least an hour. Which will give us lots of time to talk to a lot of new people about breast cancer awareness. Again, we will have to be a PG-13 chat on Monday. Anyone who is not following those rules will be timed out for one stream. You will be able to come back on Tuesday, but it's not worth, like, you know, ruining our chance on the front page to get to as many people as possible, because one person couldn't keep it in for a day. So yeah. Just as a heads up, I'm going to be saying this throughout today's stream, because I don't know if I'm streaming again before Monday, and a lot of people are in the Discord. We are going to be on the front page of Twitch on Monday. We'll be a PG-13 stream that day, so be chill, because, again, otherwise we'll just remove you for the day. And two, no sponsorships. We can't do any sponsorship stuff, which includes the BOOBTOBER fabric. We cannot talk about the BOOBTOBER fabric on Monday. We can't have the links. We can't have any of that, because you are not allowed to talk about sponsorships or affiliates on the front page of Twitch, even if it's for charity. So no, none of that. So all of those will be removed on Monday, and anyone once again trying to shout that out will just be removed from stream. Again, I understand it's not your fault and it's just for a day, but it's not worth jeopardizing our chance on the front page to talk to a lot of new people about breast cancer, because one person hadn't read the Discord post or didn't know. So if you do break those rules on Monday, as a heads up, you will be timed out for the day. You will not be able to partake in that stream anymore. I'm sorry. Again, it's just not worth it from our point of view, because it's a charity event. If it was just a silly thing for me and just being silly on the front page, that's one thing. But we are specifically trying to raise awareness and stuff for charity. So yeah, be chill. Be chill. People are normally very, very good here, to be honest, with that sort of thing. But I figure I should tell you in advance, because, yeah, otherwise people be like, why am I being timed out? And it's like, because we are, yeah. Wait, is cannibalism 18 plus? I think we'll probably avoid topics like that on the front page this time. We've done that before. We don't need to do it again. Probably just, if you're not sure, like, just avoid it, I'd say. With Monday, again, we are specifically talking about breast cancer awareness and raising money for charity. So if you aren't sure whether something is appropriate, just err on the side of caution and don't say it, I'd say. Again, it's one thing if it's a silly little stream for us and just having a fun time. But since there would be actual consequences to it this time, be chill. Be chill. Can we preemptively time out Grobbit? Grobbit's normally very well behaved in these kind of scenarios. As long as Grobbit knows in advance to be chill for a day, they've never broken that rule. So actually, I'm not too worried about Grobbit. As long as Grobbit knows the day, they're normally pretty chill. I'm not concerned. Most regulars here are. Like, most regulars get the vibe that, you know, for one day we have to be chill. It's for a good cause. But I also don't want anyone to get caught out just because they're not in the loop or they're not in the Discord. So yeah. Ah, dear. There we are. There we are. I can't market my potions. What's the point if I can't peddle my powerful potions? I know it's hard, Pumpkin. It's hard. Just goblins and good vibes, exactly. So not allowed to talk about sponsored Jedi stream Monday, but we can talk about it now. We can talk about it now. I was actually waiting until I had a few more hearts, and then I'm gonna do like a proper like social media post because all of the hearts are using the BOOBTOBER fabric. I don't think on this one I cut out the fabric that well, to be honest, to like properly display the design. So I'm kind of waiting until I have a couple more hearts that I can put together so at least some of them look really good. That's not the fabric's fault, that's my fault for cutting it badly. But yeah, I want to get that so I have like a good social media post of like, here is the fabric in use. There it is. You can see it here in use. Did I? Here we go. You know, when I was unbanning tits and boobs, I had what? And I saw piss. I had one instance, and it was you. I've been chilling PG-13 streams. You've been very chill. You've been very chill. You've been very good. Dear Grobbit is a good egg. They are a good egg. Thanks for the generous donation of piss. When was this? Oh dear. Oh, there we are. There we are. Today. Oh no. I'm like, Grobbit's always really good. They've always been pretty good at reading the room. Meanwhile, Grobbit in Bunny chat. Piss, tits. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, different time zones, right? So probably yesterday our time and today Bunny's time? I dabble in herbology. So I did technically make potions and I mix up herbal sauces and ointments. That's very cool. That's very cool. But you can't celebrate it on the front page of Twitch, but it is very cool. Front page of Twitch is missing out on your amazing herbology. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, potions. I don't know who it was. I'm just messing. Oh dear. Waka waka oil. Oh, nice. Also, yeah. If you want all the links, donate. We'll send you the whole list of all the streamers that are fundraising. We start our fundraising on Monday, so we're not fundraising right now. However, if you !donate, you can see an amazing list of all the people that are fundraising. Oh dear. The charity is the BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. They are the largest charity when it comes to breast cancer research worldwide. Hell yeah. Panthera, good morning. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. BOOBTOBER will get you the link to the breast cancer or the BOOBTOBER Discord if you want to stream with us. That's the streamer Discord for all of the BOOBTOBER streamers, basically. It's got all the information and updates. I would only join that if you are planning to stream with BOOBTOBER, though. Otherwise, you're going to get pinged about a lot of stuff that you probably don't care about. But BOOBTOBER will also get you the link to the BOOBTOBER store, where you can get BOOBTOBER-themed merch, where all of the profits will be going to the BCRF, and we'll be donating them week by week to help people's campaigns. And then the last one is the fabric. Yes, the fabric that is done by Spider Lily Fabrics, aka Cthulhu. We are sponsored by Spider Lily Fabrics this year. They made a BOOBTOBER fabric, which is the fabric you can see in the middle of this heart, where 8 pounds of every meter of that fabric sold goes to BCRF. Yes. It's very heckin' cool. There we go. Not fundraising. Why are you making the stream so entertaining and exciting? Oh, bless you. It's very kind of you, Wolf. No, you can't spell fundraising without fun. We're definitely more on the planning and organizing side of things most of the time. But I care a lot. I'll be honest. I think I've cried every single BOOBTOBER at this point. I think I've cried every year. I get very emotional. Breast cancer awareness is something that's very, very near and dear to my heart. And BOOBTOBER was meant to be an event that I made for me and that I was going to do, but nobody else. Like, I wasn't making it for a team event. I just wanted to spend the whole of October fundraising for breast cancer awareness, and I talked about it in like July of 2020, I believe. It was July 2020, no, July of 2021, I think, actually was the first year. 2021. So I talked about it and I was like, this is something that I want to do. I just wanted to spend a whole month fundraising, and I was kind of just making sure that everyone knew that was something I was interested in, because we basically had a conversation with my stream at the time where I was like, I know this might not be up everyone's alley, but this is something that I care about, so I'm going to spend the whole month of October fundraising for breast cancer, because I can't do it in person anymore. I want to do it online. So I said that I was going to do that. And near immediately, I had a couple of other people who streamed in this community come out of the woodwork and be like, can I join? Can I do, I know that you're making this for you, but could I do it as well? You know, we both fundraise towards the same goal. And I was like, oh, that's really nice. Like, yeah, sure. And then over the next month or two, so many people wanted to join. The first year we had 25 streamers for an event that was only meant to be for me. It was not meant to be a team event, and that's how BOOBTOBER started. It was meant to just be something that I was doing for a month, but then we had, yeah, like 24 other streamers join us, and we raised nearly 10 grand, and it was like, what the heck? What is going on? Oh, actually, I think we raised like 6 grand in pounds, but it was like nearly 10 grand in dollars, right? Yeah, it was really, really cool and an amazing year, and everything went really, really well. And after that, people said, are you going to do this again next year? And I was like, well, I guess I will then. if there's been this much interest in it, and it's got bigger and bigger every year. Breast cancer is something that's very near and dear to my heart. I literally worked with breast cancer for many, many years. It was my job, and I met thousands of people going through breast cancer, and you know, it just, I know I'm not a scientist. I'm not someone who can do the research. I don't have the brain for that. But what I can do is talk about breast cancer, spread more awareness to more people, and also raise money for charities with scientists who can do that kind of research, which is what we've done. And I really enjoy it. Again, more and more, I take more of a background role when it comes to like organizing the event more and like highlighting other streamers. Each year I do less and less of the fundraising myself and more behind the scenes, but I still really, really enjoy it. It's something that I care a lot about. And at the end of the month, I cry basically every single year. When I look back at like all of the hard work, I think that's the thing that gets me. It's not necessarily the amount that's raised, it's all of the clips that you look back on and all of the hard work of all the streamers fundraising for something that I care so much about. And like a lot of the streamers that join us really care about it as well. I'm definitely not alone there. It's a very common cancer. But yeah, like going back and seeing how much hard work all of these streamers have put in to something that means so much to me makes me emotional every single year. Like without fail, that one gets me, and I'm always so impressed by the hard work. It's so amazing. It's so amazing how much effort people in. It's a month-long event, and the amount of people that do stream for the whole month and have stuff planned for the whole month and put other things aside so that they can fundraise for this, it blows me away every year. Also, Faisy, thank you for the followers. Very kind of you. What are you making today? So we're doing patchwork, and we're making these little hearts, but we have to make all the squares first. So at the moment we're making this square. This is the square we're working on, the one in the top corner. But eventually when we have all the squares, all 9 squares, they come together to make a heart, and we make little hearts, and we're gonna make a costume out of those hearts. The costume is the one that's just to one side here. Yeah. I'm glad it turned into something so good. Yeah, it's been huge. We've got, I think, 40 something. I haven't even published my campaign either, with a couple of other people, because we're only doing the raid trade. I think this is the year we have the most streamers joining us, which is amazing, because this is also the first year we haven't sent out invites. So this year we took a bit of a gamble. Because the event has been growing each year, we decided this year to see how many people would join if we didn't actually invite anyone personally. So this year there's been no personal invites, no DMs or anything being like, would you like to join BOOBTOBER? We've just said we're open to the public, anyone can join if they'd like, and I think we've had the biggest year yet. Yeah, so I think, no, we have, because we had 40 streamers at peak last year, and I think even the raid train hasn't even started yet. That starts next week, and we have 43. So yeah, and that's with probably like a fair few other people that haven't actually published their campaigns yet, because they're doing only the raid train, similar to me. So yeah, this is the biggest year yet for how many streamers have taken part with us, which is amazing considering it's the first year we didn't invite anyone. Actually, it's the second year we didn't invite anyone, because I didn't invite anyone the first year either. You all just turned up. You're not a scientist. I know. All the samples for them, personal use. Personal use. I actually talked about you when I got my mammogram. Oh, I hope that it went well as well, Cedar. Hell yeah, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. What you're making right now, Jelly, is called a 9-patch. Terminology, oh my god. Okay, so I'm doing a 9-patch. Thank you, by the way, Cthulhu. Yeah, otherwise I just wouldn't know. I watch Cthulhu stream, and then I copy some of what I see, but I simplify it a bit, because Cthulhu does quite complicated stuff, and I go a bit more simple because I'm newer. Yes. Well, I hope to come back in the future. Yeah, no, anyone who joins this year is, again, more than welcome. Next year, we'll probably do it the same way. And instead of sending out invites, we just, if you want to join, you can join. I think as well that's really nice because it doesn't put the pressure on people returning year after year, because at the end of the day, life does happen. Sometimes you just can't fundraise, you know, one year, and that's very normal, and we don't want people to feel bad about that. So instead of inviting people, just being like, if you want to join this year, you can. If you want to skip a year and join us again next year, Boobtober happens every year. I'm not going to cancel it anytime soon. It's something that I care very deeply about, and the fact that so many people want to come out of the woodwork and stream with us, I really, really appreciate it. Like, really, really appreciate it. So yeah, no, it's not stopping anytime soon, which means if this year's not good for you, maybe next year. If next year's not good for you, maybe the year after, you know. Just it's probably going to happen every single year. We might not announce it until August, but it's probably going to happen every year. You had people in June asking to join in. Yeah, we did. Bless you. I will say probably we're going to keep it to like opening in August, because that gives us enough time before the event without it like dragging on too much. But yeah, August is normally when we open for people signing up each year. Of course, you can sign up at any time for Boobtober. Like, you could sign up today if you wanted to stream with us, because you still got the rest of October where you could plan your streams if you want to. But yeah, we normally open up for signups in August, and then Boobtober Discord closes 1 week after Boobtober ends for like last minute donations and stuff like that. We don't encourage streaming at that point. It's just for like things to clear with banks and all that kind of stuff. So yes, the last Boobtober stream will be on the 31st of October, and the Discord will, we call it closing. It will dormant. It goes dormant until next August. That way you're not getting pinged all year round, so that if you are interested in joining the next year, you can make sure that you have notifications on for the Boobtober Discord server, and then the next ping you get in that server will be us opening in August next year. Yeah, that way, if you're someone who's like, I might forget that Boobtober's happening next year, leave notifications on, and the next ping you get after October will be August next year. We did that last year as well. It works really well. Oh dear. At the gym, there's like, oh, put the breast exam information. Not in the locker room, out in the workplace area, which is great, honestly. Like, it shouldn't be something that's hidden away. Again, the more people that know, the better. It is just useful information to have for yourself so that you can keep yourself safe. That's great. Sleepy, good morning as well. Welcome on in. Mammogram went fine. I'm working on making my own patterns to see my own bra. The local seamstress retired a few years ago. That's very exciting. Being able to make, like, it, I feel like with bras, I see that you can confirm or deny it if you feel the same way. I've made quite a few bras. Bras are one of those things. It's pain in the ass to find a pattern you really like that fits you, because also fitting bras is so different to fitting any other piece of clothing, like the way that they do their wires and stuff like that. It's all very different. But once you find one that fits, it is so much freedom to be able to make as many bras as you like in a pattern that you enjoy. You just got to get like, it's the pain is to get into one that you really like and being able to sew it and enjoy it. But like, once you find one that you really like, oh, the freedom, it's so good. Also, I'm gonna go do some crochet. Enjoy your crochet, Squid. And again, massive congratulations on the fundraising. Massive congrats. I think it's Squid's first fundraiser. Squid as well. I don't know how close you are to affiliate, but I'm assuming you're close. I'm assuming you're close to affiliate. We have a few people joining us this year who have not hit affiliate yet, because they're even newer streamers and stuff like that. I think we had Squid. We have Standoff Cat hasn't hit affiliate. But any of those people, I can always shout them out again. A couple of them are in the raid train too, or they're doing the, what do you call it? They're doing the Lethal Company collab with us. But yeah, definitely go follow them, go send them love. All sweet beans. It's always lovely when people dedicate their time as well. Like when they're like, I want to start streaming and charity is a good reason for me to give it a go. Like, honestly, such a lovely thing to do. So definitely go send them some love. Squid's doing hecking great. Yes, they are. I'm 2 streams away from it. Doing a sneaky one this morning and then another one tomorrow. Hell yeah. Oh, good luck. Good luck. I hope you get it. I hope you get it. Hell yeah. And making a Frankenbra, I'm just trying to aspect together that I like. That's very fair. Listen, if that gets you the pattern as well, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Oh dear. All right, get that there. That's 4. So we should have 10 here if everything's worked out, but we'll see. We'll see. Sometimes I get it off by 1, but then if I've got, well, actually that's not the worst thing in the world, because we actually should only need 49. We shouldn't need 50, so that should be fine. Oh dear. Very exciting. Very exciting. Yeah, people are doing so good as well. So good. So good when it comes to the fundraising and all their fun challenges and stuff like that. I'm really excited to go live with some of the stuff I've got. I think I don't want to give away what I'm doing for rewards and giveaways and all that kind of stuff, because I want to keep my milestones pretty up in the air. People can normally guess a couple of them because I do similar ones sometimes, but like there's a few things I'd like to keep kind of secret. But I think I have the biggest range in reward tiers this year ever for any charity event that I've ever done, because I have some pretty big things as rewards this year, so some of them are much higher. But then I also have, like, I've already said this because this one's important to me. For Boobtober, we always have like a $1 or like whatever the lowest amount that Tiltify lets us have as a donation reward, and the $1 lets you put a bead on the costume or like a sparkle on the costume or something like that, and that is your sparkle, because I like to have something that's really, really low just to encourage, because you know, every single donation helps genuinely. They all add up, and so I have like a box of like pink sparkles and beads and stuff like that, similar to last year, and I think it's over there actually. I think it's in one of the boxes there. I'll have to double check, but I think it's over there. And yeah, whenever someone donates $1, we put on one bead for them, sort of thing. Yeah. It doesn't stack this year because we have a few other rewards instead. But yeah, no, every time someone donates, they get a bead. And that way we have, at the end of it, one bead for every person who donates, which I think it's nice. It's a nice thing just to be like, yeah, again, every little helps. And that is a reward tier that means it's obvious that every little helps. And at the end, you decorate the costume so you can see that. And hopefully, I'm hoping to wear this costume to actual conventions. So hopefully, it also means you'll see that donation in like some proper photos and stuff like that, which would be nice. Oh dear. My name is Jelly Breast. Take care of a booby. Cancer is a blight of many. Researchers are in need of money. Fun for the humanity. Hell yeah. That sounds good. That sounds pretty good, Cranky. That was a good intro. Hell yeah. And you are Jelly, the Jelly hive mind. Valiant, good morning. Hi, how goes? I hope you're doing well. I want to stream for Boobtober, but I don't think I know how to find the time to start my own campaign. What do if I link to someone else's campaign? Yeah, I think a few people are doing that. So Queenie and Bateman have a joint campaign. I would just make it really obvious on your stream that it's if they have rewards like for the other streamer to do, maybe they might have to update a few things to be like, if I get a donation during soft stream, I won't be doing this because I'm not live, you know, that sort of thing. But as long as any rewards line up with both of you being there, a few people have duo campaigns. It's actually pretty common. A lot of people use it, especially if you're a bit of a newer streamer or someone who is worried about hitting their goal. Joining up with another streamer and having a link campaign is really fun, and it offers a lot of collaboration opportunities because you're fundraising together, which is really, really fun. So yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with that. If you want to do that, absolutely go ahead. You would not even be the only person this year that's doing that. Ah, dear. There are several people who have some sort of collaborative donation thing. I think Arty and Saki have a collaborative t-shirt this year. Yeah, Queenie and Bateman have a collaborative campaign this year, so both their donations from their streams go to the same place. Yeah. You'd be all good to do that, in my eyes at least. And it's a lovely way as well if you're worried about setting up your own campaign that you can still support. Other things you can do, to be clear as well for everyone else, not so much for Sloth, but for anyone else who is curious, if you're looking to support Boobtober and you don't have any money for donations, that's absolutely fine. Or if you don't have any time to stream with us, that's absolutely fine. Really normal. It's a busy month for a lot of people, and there's lots of things that you can do. For instance, the pinned comment has the Boobtober team page. You can share that around wherever you like, and that will share all the streamers that are currently fundraising, which advertises every single streamer on that list right now, which is wonderful because that sends more traffic to those people's streams. If you have your own Discord server and you're happy to share the Boobtober, again, the one in the pinned comment, the link in the pinned comment, if you're happy to share that in your own Discord server, that's great because it gets more eyes on those people. If you're happy to raid a Boobtober streamer, we actually have a Boobtober team right now. If you go underneath my stream, you can see Boobtober next to my name. If you click that, you can see all the streamers that are currently in the Twitch Boobtober team. Raid one of those streamers. Does not me necessarily, but like one of the others, if you see them live, because it boosts their viewers, it boosts them in the algorithm, which means more people will discover them, which means more people might donate. Raiding those, which is wonderful. Other things you can do is just, I think for me, the most important thing when it comes to breast cancer is if you ever did notice a lump, make sure that you go get it checked. And if you're having conversations with friends and family about breast cancer, make sure, they say, hey, I found a lump, be like, you should go to the doctor with that. It could be breast cancer, go get it checked out. If you hear people saying, oh, men can't get breast cancer, correct them, yes, men can get breast cancer. If you see young people being like, oh, I'm too young to get breast cancer, the youngest person who's ever had breast cancer, like recorded, is 2 years old. You can absolutely get breast cancer when you're younger. For women, I believe it is the most common cancer at most parts of their life. So yeah, definitely. Just being educated about it and correcting people when they say things that are wrong does a huge amount for breast cancer awareness. So yeah. They have a work and lunch break. Enjoy it. Hell yeah, enjoy your lunch. Why did I decide to do workshop? But that sounds so exciting. Aren't you doing mosaic? That'd be great. I wouldn't want it to be joint because that's not fair on the other person. I was just going to push their tiltify and bond. Oh yeah, okay. If you have that, and you're happy to do it, yeah, as long as the other person's aware of it. Literally, that's what I'm doing while I'm not fundraising. You can either pick one person or you can do exactly what I'm doing. If you want to highlight the whole fundraiser, basically, you could just copy paste what I've got in the pinned comment if you want. If you want, what have I got in my pinned comment again? I was like, if you want something really easy. Oh yeah, mine actually says my campaign. You could say, check out some of the other amazing BOOBTOBER streamers and their campaigns, or something like that, and just copy that link. And yeah, that will share everything. That shares the entire page, like the BOOBTOBER fundraising page, which has all of the active campaigns in it, all of the team members. It also has like the schedule for the raid train. It's also got the list of top fundraisers and top donors. If you go into people's streams, you can see a lot of them have different rewards set up and stuff like that. So yeah, I would either you can share one person's or you can share the whole team campaign if you want. Yeah, whichever you want. All of it really helps, and I really appreciate it. Every little helps, and everything's good. Yeah, and very heckin' kind. Whatever you would rather do. Oh, there you go. Get that back on again. Some more stitching to do. Need to get ready to go sit. No, you're fine. Go get some Z's. You got mosaic stuff to do tomorrow. Go get some sleep so that you can enjoy your mosaics. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I've been doing, Sloth. I've just been, because I only do 1 week fundraising. The reason I did the same thing last year, to be fair. I only fundraise for 1 week at this point because I have so much to do behind the scenes with organizing the raid train, with organizing collaborations, making sure everyone has tech support on hand, that I can't really afford to fundraise more than 1 week at this point, especially for the first couple weeks. Like, you can see, like, the first 2 weeks of the event I've not fundraised at all. It's because that's when most of the tech support issues come up, is the first 2 weeks. So I don't do any fundraising for the first couple weeks of October anymore, just so that I can be on hand tech support. Because if I'm currently fundraising and I have to end stream to help someone, that's kind of a problem. Whereas if I'm not currently fundraising, then I can straight away go and help someone if necessary, and it's not really a big problem because the highlight is on them, not on me. I did the same thing last year and it just took a lot of pressure off me as well, so we do that instead. But yeah, it just means for the first 2 weeks I just pin the whole team so that you can see all of the active campaigns and go donate to whoever you like. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then my campaign opens for 1 week and 1 week only. And then depending on how we do with fundraising for the team and also on my own stream as well, on the 31st of October, we have a really big giveaway stream where it's all the giveaways from my own personal fundraiser, but all of the team giveaways as well. So we have giveaway after giveaway after giveaway. It's really, really fun. It's a lovely last stream, a big huzzah. We highlight a lot of the amazing streamers who have fundraised with us during that time as well, which is lovely. And go over, we'll basically just go over everyone. Just go over everyone, all of the cool stuff they've done. Like one final huzzah, and then yes, and then do all of the giveaways, depending on how many we've hit, which is exciting. Ah, dear. That's perfect. Hell yeah. And BCRF, we have that one as well, yes. We have the BCRF. We also have charity. I think we'll do the same one, but maybe slightly different. I can never quite remember. I've set up loads of different things and I've lost all of them. The pattern is winning. Oh no, buddy. Buddy, no, I'm sorry. Heck. Oh dear. All right. We have nearly finished these ones, and then it's just the weird sideways ones to go, which is not the best way of describing them, but they are the weird sideways ones. We've nearly done all of the base stitching, and then we've got loads of ironing to do. Are you guys hyped for ironing streams? Actually, I might not do too many ironing streams because I might end up doing most of that this evening. Are you guys hyped for not having ironing streams? Are you gonna miss the ironing streams? Maybe. Oh dear. 204 bees and I can't even get this pattern to work at all. Oh god. Buddy, no. No, I'm sorry the pattern is not playing ball for you today. Ow. Well, that was straight into my thumb. Are you okay? Do you want to bleed? You do. 2 seconds, guys. I have to wait for my thumb to calm down now. My thumb needs to throw a little temper tantrum. And I'm not going to show you blood on screen, so sorry, no blood for you. 0 blood on this stream, not allowed. Okay. You stop, you be chill. There we go. Can't see it if it's in your mouth. Yeah, if I'm consuming it, what are you gonna do? Auto cannibalism live on stream. Oh dear. I don't know. I heard from someone, and I don't remember who it was. Probably one of you guys on stream trolling me, but I heard at some point someone said if you have like a little paper cut and you lick it, it will stop bleeding. So now I do that, and I don't know if it's just like confirmation bias, but like it has stopped bleeding. But I also feel like it would have stopped bleeding in a couple seconds anyway. But maybe it's a confirmation bias of someone once told me if I lick it that it will stop bleeding. So I lick it, and it has stopped bleeding. I don't know. Science. Oh dear. But yeah, I need to put pressure on this thumb, so I do need to make sure that it can... Yeah, it's fine. See, now it's fine. Easy peasy. All right. So the next bit, we have these little flappy bits. And then we have these little flappy bits, and these need to go together. These are the weird ones. These, I can actually show you these are these bits on the side, so it's those bits. Weird bits, yes. It does have coagulant in it. Oh, it's great for getting blood off of stuff too. Oh, I grow a plant that contains platelets so I could press the plants on it. Goddamn wolf and their potions. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All the potions. Heck yeah. That's very cool though. Oh dear. All right. So now what we need to do is... I got the right ones. Oh wait. Oh wait, I've got the wrong ones, I think. Yeah, I've unpinned the wrong one. 2 seconds, I've got the wrong side. Let me look at the other ones. Oops. Oops. Okay. I need these ones. These ones. Yes. Yes. Okay. Don't worry about it. It happens. Sometimes we all have brain laggy days. So I now need to pin this bit at the top. Do this bit in here. I haven't done any of these pieces yet, but they should be chill. I'm pretty sure they'll be chill. And then get them lined up, and if I can go down here maybe? This is the first time I've done these ones, so I'm not used to exactly where they line up yet, but I'll get there. I'll get there. Give me a few practice shots and I'll work it out. Yeah. So then that will unfold like that and become a square. Same as everything else. Another square. All right. Illustrates, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. With the experiments in the hospital did on me growing up proving elective reactions to the better part of man-made. Oh, I had to file terms of ways to treat issues that don't put me in hospital. That's fair. That's fair. I like you do you. Oh dear. Obviously we are doing. Oh. Have I already found one that I forgot to draw the layer on? Sorry. Wow. What? Okay. Well, that's fine, I suppose. I can't believe I've already found a mistake. That took 2 seconds. Jelly, what were you doing the other day? I thought you were being a diligent worker. How have you already found a mistake? How has this happened? Well, we'll pretend that we didn't see it. None of you guys saw that mistake, right? Wink. None of you saw anything. Wink. So it's fine, because if none of you saw it, then did it even happen? Wink. No. Draw the layer on. Wink. What layer? Wink. You didn't see anything. My god, talking like you are drawing. Definitely not. Wink. I didn't do anything. I definitely haven't made a mistake. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I am a master of squares. I'm the square master. I've made so many squares so far this week. I'm doing squares all over the place. I'm like 1,000 squares here. Well, it's not actually. It's not far off. I haven't got 1,000 squares, but I did have to cut out 950 pieces. 950 pieces to make the squares that I want. So I might not have 1,000 squares, but I have nearly 1,000 pieces that are to make the squares. You are such a master. You are a square. I am a square. Yeah. I am the square. A wobbly jelly square. Hell yeah. There we go. Also, Lady Spook, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. We have nearly finished the first big round of sewing for all of the squares. We're actually doing very well. Very well. I need to get all of these sewn on stream because the plan is after I've sewn all of these, we need to iron some of them. Not all of them at this stage, but some of them. And then once we've ironed those some, we need to sew them again, and then we need to iron everything. So I have a plan in this noggin of mine, and it is ironing. Ironing! We'll get there. Next time we patchwork a jellyfish, maybe we do. A gelatinous cube. Yeah, I'm just a little gelatinous cube, making my way around. Maybe next time I will. Honestly, a little jellyfish? That would be cute. I have really enjoyed this. I wasn't quite prepared, I will say. Even after having watched Cthulhu do this many times, I wasn't prepared for how many pieces I would have to cut out, even on a very simple design. That kind of got me by surprise. I was like, oh yeah, this is easy. Like, it's definitely, like, gonna be work, but it's not gonna be that much work. And then I had to cut out 950 pieces of fabric. And I must say, it did kind of hammer home a little bit of the madness that is the quilting community, because I'm not even making that much. This is just for the tunic. The 950 pieces for the tunic? That's wild. Like, what is going on? Dear. So, yeah, I thought I was doing pretty good, and then I had to do that, and it's like, I'm still doing pretty good. I'm just a little like, whoa. What in the heck? What in the heck? Half of sewing is just ironing. You're so right. So right. You're so right. And you know what? I actually don't mind ironing this, because it's quite satisfying to watch it all look nice and flat and pretty. I don't like ironing normally, but ironing cosplay stuff is normally pretty okay. Normally pretty okay. I don't hate that. Ah, dear. I burned myself on the iron twice in exactly the same spot, nearly 3 years apart. 'Twas a prophecy. Snickers in quilting. Oh, I see you giggling away at my confusion. Literally, I was like, I made this first one on Monday. Unfortunately, the next part I wasn't live for, so you didn't see my reaction because it was kind of on Wednesday. I made this and I was like, this was so fun, and it wasn't even that difficult, and it didn't even take me that long. Oh my god, and I love it. And then like 2 days later, there is a pile of 950 pieces. I'm like, what the heck is this? What do you mean I have to cut 950 pieces for tea sapping? Like, what is this? Like, the dissonance between how I was on Monday, where I was like, oh yeah, this is really chill. This is such a chill craft. I'm really enjoying this. To Wednesday, when I was like, what the hell? What is wrong with the quilting community? What do you mean I have to cut out 950 pieces for one tunic? What's that about? I've made this so much simpler for myself. Neck minute, right? Oh dear. But how many knots did you have to do on the tunic for the owl house? Oh god. I don't want to think about it. But that one I knew was going to take a long time, right? I was in my depth there. I was aware. It's a little crochet jellyfish for a day or so. Hell yeah. Welcome to quilting. Yeah. Wild. Me before pressing a seam. Oh no, my sewing is table. Me after pressing. Oh, it's fine. It actually looks great. Full belly laugh in quilting. How dare you? I've watched you do so much quilting and I was like, ah yeah, like, you know, Cthulhu makes these in like 3 weeks. You know, how hard can it be? Like, it turns out the answer is hard and very time consuming and kind of hard. You know what? I could have seen it coming because it's Cthulhu and like, what else do I expect? It's hard. Easy, innit? Listen here, you! Listen here, you! Quilting scares me more now than it did. It's not... It's like, I'll be honest, once I had the pattern and I knew what I needed to do, it wasn't too difficult. The math, I got a little confused on the maths of what I needed, but once I worked that out, I've just been kind of following my own instructions and it's not been that bad. It's just 950 pieces for one tunic is like, I don't know, maybe that doesn't seem that wild to the quilters here, but to me, 950 pieces for one tunic feels intense. Like, I don't know a better way of saying that. I have done cosplay for so many years, and never before have I had to cut out 950 pieces of fabric for one tunic. Like, what kind of mad pattern is that? You know what you're saying is that Cthulhu makes it look easy. It's true. It's true. You make it look easy. You have an hour for my next... Oh, good luck, Mount. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes as speedy as possible. It does look therapeutic, though. I think if I didn't have, like, a month time limit because of the challenge, it would probably be a lot more therapeutic. You know, I have sort of put a little bit of a challenge on this because charity! It's charity, it's fundraising. We're going to be doing fun, silly stuff, right? So the challenge is to make it in a month, which... I mean, I think we can do it. I have confidence in my stubbornness that we will get this done in a month. However, would I recommend? Your wedding quilt is over. Jesus. It's beautiful though. It's absolutely stunning. We're using it already because the weather's gotten colder already. It's stunning. It makes our bed look so fancy schmancy. 50% of fiber crafts is soothing breath to drowse. I feel like, well, for heck's sake. Yeah, like Jesus Christ. Who's doing this? Why are quilters like this? What are you doing? Yeah, that's the other half. For sure. I 100% agree. The other thing that I 100% agree is I think I'd cut out too many. I'm just calculating. I need 25 on this side of each color, and I've just done like 15, and I definitely have more than 10. And I have done 15. This is 11. 2 seconds. I think I've made an error. I think I have made an error in judgment, which is thinking of like once the maths is done, it's easy. Unless you do the maths wrong the first time, and then get hecked. That's the 14 I need for this. 2. Oh no, yeah, I've definitely miscalculated. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We're fine. Whatever. Time to sit and chill for a minute. Oh, have a lovely chill. Hell yeah. And I thought granny square blankets took a lot. Oh yeah, but crocheting is not that quick, to be fair. Yeah, I have the benefit of a sewing machine that does run through stitches quite quickly. Also, Jess, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, like having to crochet each square like doesn't take as long as just cutting it out of fabric and stitching it together. Like, you know, the only problem is that I've decided to make my squares into hearts, and so there's a lot of weird pieces that need to slot together. It's worth it though. Every now and again I pull this out and I'm like, but that is incredibly cute though. Like, this is cute. This is very cute. Oh my god. It's so worth it because it's cute. But like, also, is that Jax? Janice, good morning. So I'm like looking over my sewing machine to see the one at the bottom. How are you doing? Good morning. Stares at my 4-inch by 4-inch squares. Like, so many squares. Putting more and more square community. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I will say it has been quite nice. Especially since yesterday I wasn't feeling super well. Like, having something I could just chip away at a little bit was kind of nice. I'm complaining a lot, but I am actually quite enjoying myself. I must say, I complain loudly, but I'm actually quite enjoying myself. Must say, doing good. Good, thank you. How are we with the cosplay? So we're actually doing really well. We're doing really good. I need to get these bits stitched together, and then I have to do 25 of each colorway on either side, which means we have about 100 bits to do, but don't panic because even today on stream, we've already done 50, I believe. So today on stream, my goal, I guess, is like sewing 150 things together, which I think we've got, to be honest. I don't think it's even going to be close. I think we're good on that. We're doing very well. It sounds like a lot, but it doesn't take that long because we're doing it in little batches. So like I pin 15, and then I sew 15, and then I pin 10, and then I sew 10, that's 25. And then we do that again. It's actually, yeah, we're in a pretty good little routine of it, so it's going pretty quickly, all things considered. Yeah, 150 things to sew might sound like a lot, but in reality, it's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. Doing well, how are you? I'm good. I'm a little tired, I will say. I'm a little sleepy. I'm not as sleepy as I was yesterday. Yesterday, I legitimately slept 12 hours and then went for a nap. I was so tired, but I'm doing much better today. I'm just like a normal level of sleepy today. And tomorrow, I get my glasses, which will be really nice. Unfortunately, my eyesight is always going to be kind of bad because of, again, the brain damage, the big smack around the head. Like, my eyesight's never going to fully improve, so I'll always have pretty bad perception. But like, I have noticed over the last couple years that my perception's been bad for a long time, but my what would you call it? My actual sight has been going as well, which it is fixable. So I had my optician's appointment last week, like a week and a half ago, and my glasses are in. They need to be fit to my face. So on tomorrow, I'm getting my glasses fit to my face. I think these are glasses that I've been recommended. Okay. I swear I had this conversation with everyone. They were like, you don't have to wear these all the time, but you're probably going to want to wear them when going out and about, trying to read anything, doing any close like close distance stuff or driving. And I was like, so everything. You're saying I don't have to wear these all the time, but if I want to see, I should wear them, is what you're saying. So that's going to be kind of exciting. It was always difficult to go to the opticians because I needed to go to the opticians on a day where I wasn't having a migraine. But I managed to book like an on-the-day appointment a week and a half ago so I could have that. And so yeah, it is time. I get better vision, which will be really good. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna feel a bit weird wearing them for a while because I have had glasses for like very close stuff, but they're not strong enough at this point, so they just kind of throw my eyes off. It'll be weird having ones that actually work for me for once, which will be cool though. It will be nice to be able to see slightly better. Has been a while, so that'll be good. And it'd be nice to know how much of a difference that they make. We shall have to see. We shall have to see. There we go. Oh, you could do this. You got a craft buffs. Thank you. Hell yeah, we got this. I still have to stitch a border around them and to stitch them into something because I kind of want to make a cardigan. I love a square, like granny square cardigan vest. Oh my god, I love those. And they're actually pretty, like interestingly, actually kind of in fashion right now. Like crochet was really in this summer. Like I saw so many people like going and buying crochet's tops and stuff. So like, if ever there was a time to make yourself a little crochet like cardigan, you would. I mean, I don't think anyone here really cares that much about being on trend, but like you would be on trend. You'd be very fashion forward. Everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, where do you get this? And then you get to be like, I made it. I made it. Nick, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope everyone's boobs. I hope they're all good. How you doing? We've already raised the team over $4 grand for BCRF, which is amazing. I haven't started my fundraising yet. My fundraising starts next week. The team has been absolutely smashing it though, really doing an amazing job. Very hecking cool. I say vest because I fear sleeves. I love sleeves. I love a good sleeve. I get it though. I do get it. But I love a good bell sleeve. I love big poofy shoulder sleeves. Big drapey sleeve. I love sleeves. Sleeves are so good. They're so good. Oh dear. Go. I like these sleeves a lot actually. I would like to replicate these at some point. They're very fun. They're like little tie-up ones, but then they're like kind of loose at the bottom. I like those. Those are fun. I haven't got too much stuff like this, but I do like them. Wouldn't mind replicating the little flaps. I think you need the right fabric. Because I need to cough really badly. 2 seconds. I'm gonna cough silent. Wow, I'm back. Sorry, that was a really intense cough. I coughed so hard I had to blow my nose. Oh my gosh. Today is men pickup day, always a good day. I'm 5 hours early, but I'll manage. Oh, bless you. I hope the 5 hours zooms by as quickly as possible. I'm not scary, promise. I can't make sleeves out of squares. Well, you mean well? Are we sure about that? Are we sure about that? Because could you, okay, hypothetically, if you wanted a really dramatic sleeve, like measure how long the arm bit is, like the arm opening is, work out how many goes, because you could always do some stitching between them just to like spread them out a little bit, and then you could add like a square each time so that your arm gets longer, like wider and wider, so you end up with a really big like draping sleeve, but then you just have to add some stitches between the squares to like make it, I guess, like little triangle sections between the squares. Like, okay, sorry, I'm gonna draw it because I'm really bad at explaining things. Like say if you had, all right, say if you had, okay, this is your arm. So we want to do like a really big draping sleeve. So like a draping sleeve pattern would probably look like something like this, and then going up and then over there. So it goes like, that's where your shoulder is, that's where it meets underneath the arms, and then it goes out, right? Like, let's say it's like there, like really dramatic. And then it'll be a little difficult over the shoulder, so you might have to stitch this bit maybe, or you can maybe fit like a square in there and just stitch around it. Like just pick a square that you really like and stitch all around it so it's all there. And then you can measure it and you can be like, okay, the first one I can fit 3 squares in. So I'm gonna fit 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. And those are all pretty good. And then you go down 1 and you're like, I can fit 4 squares if I do it here. But then, yeah, like there. And then you just have to do like little triangle bits between them basically, or like triangle-ish bits between them so that it starts to expand out. And then you could do the same thing here. You could even have like a triangle bit at the side if you wanted to get the square in there, and then like a little triangle, and then a square, and a little triangle, and then a little square. And you go the whole way down with triangles and squares, and then you would have Granny's squares sleeves, but massive. But make your sleeves wings, actually. That'd be very fun. Oh dear. I don't know, I could try Yorkshire Gold Black Tea, and I felt like, oh, I hope it's good. I haven't had the Yorkshire Gold Black. Oh no, wait. I've had Yorkshire Gold Breakfast Tea. I haven't had black tea. I hope that it's good as well. I didn't even know what that's like. I hope you enjoy it. I like the Yorkshire biscuit tea. The London's does a lot of rectangles, so you could also make it out of a bunch of squares. True, make them rectangular panels and you could have a tube build up. Hope that, no, I get what you mean, You're damn right. If you wanted a less dramatic sleeve, once you've like you could just bring it to the size, like after the shoulder of whatever, say like 4 squares are, and have that run the whole way down. And then that's just a good tube. That's a good arm tube right there. Good arm tubage. I just love dramatic sleeves. I love big poof. Give me the big poof sleeves. I love it. Big poofy shoulders. Big poofy sleeves. Big poofy everything. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah. Although, don't get me wrong, the vest is also cool. Listen, I love a good crochet granny square vest, and there's nothing wrong with that. Still looks great. There we go. And sorry for the big cough as well in the middle. I had a little break in sewing just to quickly clear everything out. I like a baggy sleeve, but I also get warm too quickly. That's fair. Honestly, a vibe. That's kind of how I'm with my hoodie. I have an hoodie. I got an hoodie for Christmas last year. I love my hoodie. It's got sharks on it. It's so cool. I feel so cool in my hoodie. But I do get kind of too warm, and yeah, it's got really big sleeves and my arms are always the first thing to get too hot. But in the cold of winter, it is like the best. I've even worn it on stream a few times because I'm like, it's so cold sometimes. I was like, yes, I can get away with the hoodie, and it is the best weather when I can get away with the hoodie. I love an hoodie. They're so good. The shark one was very cute as well. I love my shark hoodie. He's so cute. Got little seals on it as well. Just so cute. Go. A soft cozy blanket. Oh, I do love a soft cozy blanket as well. Everything soft and fluffy I do kind of enjoy. There we go. Nice. All right, that is currently a pile of 15. I need 25 of this one, and then I need 25 of the other one because I'm gonna be changing the colors around a little bit for these. So I need 25 of each, yes, because I'll be swapping. Sorry, excuse me. Yarn is super soft. It's Lion Brand Mandala. Ooh, fancy wool. Very nice. Sorry, I must squeak. I have a mouth and I must squeak. Excuse me, sorry. They are sounding more and more, I think it was Fen that said it. They sound more and more like trainers squeaking on like a basketball court. I'm slowly becoming the basketball court. Oh dear. Like a trainer squeaking on a shiny wooden floor. There we go. And there. Oh, that was very nice. I'm using 2 creams and 3 sugars kind of person. I love Yorkshire. Yorkshire though, it's the thing. Okay, every household is different, but a lot of households are the same vibe as us, I think. We have like our normal tea, and then we have the tea for the guests. So like we'll drink Yorkshire tea, but then we have Yorkshire Gold for if any guests come over so that we can give them the Yorkshire Gold. I think a lot of households in the UK have that kind of vibe where they have their regular tea and then they have the really nice tea for that, yeah, for friends. Smoke alarms need to be changed. They do. I thought I was going for like a bird. It is also a bit bird-like. Also, Wicca, congratulations on all of the fundraising. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Another very sweet bean BOOBTOBER streamer has entered the chat. I was looking away and I thought my smoke alarm was beeping. Yeah, it's just me. I'm sorry. It is becoming more and more like a squeak. I need sort of black tea and normal and gold. Oh, okay. So you don't have biscuit tea. Biscuit tea is my go-to brew, to be honest. I go for the Yorkshire biscuit tea. It's good. It is good. Yorkshire biscuit tea you're gonna want with milk, but it is nice. It's a nice one. I don't like the jam one, and I know some people do. I don't like it. It is true. It does taste like jam, but I've never in my life thought that I wanted jam in my tea. And so, like, while the flavor is pretty spot on, it's also just not what I want at all. Oh, dear. Now I want a cup. Go get yourself a cup. Go get a cup. Go get yourself a cup. I'm good, and you? I'm good, thank you, Wicca. I am good. I've had to have a bit of a lurky few days, unfortunately, because I've not been super well. I had my hospital stuff on Tuesday, so I've just been kind of recovering from that. Although, all things considered, I am doing a lot better than I thought I'd be. Oh dear. Like, the other thing as well is, without getting too graphic with anything, when I went in, because I had to have some stuff done into my face, it bleeds quite heavily because it's in the head, right? Look how smooth and good my skin looks. Sorry, just gonna show off for a second. Like, literally 2 days ago, I had a doctor wiping blood from my forehead because it was dripping down my face. I guess 3 days ago, but like, what? What? Like, actually, don't look dead at all. Thought I'd look way more dead. Was fully preparing to like just use my VTuber for a few days because I thought I'd look like banged up, but like, actually, I look pretty good. It probably is. It probably is. Oh dear. Jam tea, yeah. Like, why? Also, it's not as scary than home fires. Check your smoke alarms. You should check your smoke alarms. You should. Yeah, I've tried that. It wasn't bad, and not something that I drink often. Yeah, it's like a weird one, right? It's like, they've got the flavor spot on. It's just not a flavor that I want. Sip some my cuppa. Sorry, I'll go to bed. Oh, no, you're fine. It wasn't anything serious. I have like, I call it my human body MOT, right? Because it's like when you get your servicing on your car, like every couple years, I have to have like a full body service. Because this body just gets a little tired. It gets a little worn out. So like, I have to have a full body MOT. And so on Tuesday, I had my MOT. And it's not very pleasant, but it's like a thing that has to happen. And so I had it. And I'm fine. I'll be fine. But normally I feel like a little bit ill after it, you know? I feel a little bit sick. But I don't feel sick this time. Well, I just felt tired. It's fine. I'll take that over nausea. Wild. I know there's a lot more options at my store than most places. Hey, that's nice though. That's like a nice. We love options, especially when it comes to tea. Mega alarms are the main, thankfully. That's good actually. I don't have that. We have a couple of carbon monoxide alarms and a couple of smoke alarms. Because that's the other thing. If you haven't checked your carbon monoxide alarm, check your smoke alarms, check your batteries, check your carbon monoxide alarms, check the batteries. Yeah, make sure that you're all up with your safety alarms in the house so you don't get caught out. Probably shouldn't call that, what, a human body MOT? Why? Why? What does it mean? Why? Wait, I've always called it my human body MOT. Does that mean something else internationally? A full body service? It is a full body service. Does that mean something else to you? Are you reading into it? Yeah, I had my full body serviced. Sorry, are you thinking something else? It's a medical thing, Blapple. What are you thinking of? Where possibly could your brain have gone when I said I had a full body service? What are you thinking? Let me into your brain. Let me tell me. What are you? Where has that brain of yours gone? Oh dear. Poor Blapple. Very patient bean. Oh dear. Nope. Managing to transport here in the UK. We aren't going there. Oh dear. Very fair. I'm sure I wasn't the only one. Oh, nobody else said anything. No, nobody else said anything. So I can only assume it's just your brain. It's a Ministry of Transport. Yeah. So human body MOT is just like every year you have to have your car MOT to make sure it's safe to be on the road. And I have to have my body MOT to make sure that it's safe for life. So human body MOT. You get a full body service. Damn it, chat. What do you mean, damn it, chat? Why are you damning chat? Nobody else went anywhere weird with it. What does MOT stand for? It does just stand for Ministry of Transport Vehicle Check. Yeah, what sleeves put? What sleeves put? Oh dear, yeah. I think that's what we're asking. Is that what you're asking? What? Yeah, it's just a thing you do with your car every year. Sleeves is the better one of chat. I see. Sleeves is over there being an angel. I don't know what you're talking about. They haven't done anything dirty. They've been very good. Oh dear. Yeah, nothing serious. Just, I thought I'd look worse. But like, I actually look pretty. Maybe I should just get Botox every single time. I mean, to be clear, I'm not actually gonna look younger because of the Botox for migraines. It just makes you a bit swollen for a few days. So what I've actually got right now is not like Botox youth, it's just swelling. My forehead is a little bit swollen. They don't use, I think, enough Botox to have any like anti-aging effect. That's also not the goal. They also like put it in like here. So like, I don't know, of all the places you're like anti-aging, I feel like this part of your neck is like, not a place most people have concerns about, myself included. I can't wait for my clavicle to look really young, you know? It's not gonna happen. Best behavior. Get bopped on Monday. They would get bopped on Monday. My brain is still trying to compute the last few moments of life. How you doing, Penguin? Good morning. Also, thank you for Egg Smash. You don't look a day over 80. Thank you. My clavicles look so young today, right? Oh dear. Yeah, they put it in very specific places. It's not gonna make you look younger, but like, it's $8 for the biscuit tea. Tell me. Oh, okay. So that's very expensive for biscuit tea because it's like £2 over here. So you are getting ripped off. $8 is ridiculous. It's £2 over here. So yeah, that's a wild ripoff. That being said, biscuit tea is the tea that I normally drink on stream, and I drink it on stream like every single day. So like, I do like it and I do drink it a lot. Off stream I tend to go for the decaf, but like on stream I will normally drink biscuit tea. So yes, I would be lying if I said I didn't like it, but I will say, yeah, it is like £2 here. So you are getting like a pretty intense end of the deal, I guess. Oh dear. Hey guys, Jelly was getting Botox for vanity reasons, and they're like, oh, it might also help with the migraines. Yeah, I want my clavicles to look so young. I'm ready. I'm ready, like specifically my clavicles though, not the rest of my body, just my clavicle. I want it to look super young, youthful. The most youthful clavicle on Twitch. Because that's where I was aging. Oh dear. I'm just swollen at the moment. I do feel swollen as well. I think that's also probably why I'm so tired, like still. Because my body is like, why are you swollen? Yeah, I overcut this by the way. Oops. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Oh well, I'll put this to one side because I might be able to use this later. It's not a huge problem since I will be doing more of this fabric stuff. I'll just hold it on to it for later. Yeah, that's fine. Snatched clavicle? Yeah, I'm gonna have a snatched clavicle. Swole. If you're a cafe, we'd still be too. They don't really serve like Yorkshire biscuit tea is like a biscuit, like it's like you'd have in your own house. Like it's something you own. Like it's not like what you get at a cafe because it's just a tea bag you'd have in your house. So you'd never really see it at a cafe. Yeah, it's not one of those kind of things. Swole, I got it. I want to try it. I really like the biscuit tea. I think it's delicious. Delicious. Also, go piss on Bunny. They're doing amazing fundraising for the BCRF this month. They've been killing it. They've been making a lot of really cool stuff. Go send them some love. If you haven't sent them love before, Bunny is a very sweet bean who is fundraising for the BCRF with BOOBTOBER right now. Go send them love. Maybe get some digestive biscuits with biscuit tea. You might not need it. So biscuit tea is specifically tastes like tea that you've already dunked a biscuit in, is the idea. So like, you don't have to dunk a biscuit in it because it already tastes like that. Yeah. Which could. Got Botox anywhere that's visible bone definition, you can be Baymax. I want to be Baymax, hell yeah. Had British tea, it doesn't taste right to me. That's very fair. Like different tastes for different people. Oh dear, there's also a lot of different types of British tea as well. It's not like a, like depending on the brand you get, it's gonna taste very different. So like, for me, I like Yorkshire tea and PG tips. I don't like Tetley. So like, if somebody was to get me Tetley tea, I actually don't like it. Even though it's a British tea, I don't enjoy it. But if someone gave me Yorkshire or PG tips, I would like it. So you'll find like people will like different ones in different households. Yeah, depends on where you are. I've never dunked a biscuit in my tea. Oh, I love dunking biscuits in my tea, I must say. I do like that. Tea has been made over the stove, not from the kettle. Why are you putting it, where are you putting the kettle? Well, kettles they don't really have kettles abroad. That's like a very like if you go to America, a lot of them don't have kettles in their house. Like electric kettles are not necessarily a common thing. It depends on the household you go into, but a lot of American households won't have an electric kettle. I know, it's wild. It's what I know, it's a lot. From our British hearts, the idea of going into a house that doesn't have an electric kettle is kind of wild, but like, that's just not so much of an international thing. Unless the person specifically likes tea, you know? The likelihood of them having electric is smaller. You have kettles? I'm glad. Good, I'm proud of you. You own a kettle? Good. Got a coffee cup machine. Yeah, for us it's Yorkshire Twinings English breakfast. I do like Twinings, it's just expensive, but it is nice. You're right, I like the Twinings ginger. Like the 3 gingers Twinings is nice as well. Also, Amio, good morning, welcome on in. 2 plain black teas and the rest are all flavoured and loose leaf so you can make unique wine. Oh, and also Go, I have an electric kettle. Very proud of you, Go. Hell yeah. I use it to make hot water to steep tea. I have electric and a stovetop kettle. Very nice. Do you say it like quaffy? Quaffy? If you heat up water in the microwave in my tea, I will sucker punch you. Oh dear. Yeah. I've seen that opinion float around a bit. Oh dear. Not the first time I've seen that. Oh dear, Coffee. Hi, Go, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. I can't live without our kettle. We have electric kettles in South Africa. My favorite tea is Rubios. I don't have as much of that. I can't remember how you say it. I've called it Rubios for too long. I've lost the original way of saying it. But hell yeah. What if your tea has gone cold? No, you drink it cold. You suck it up. You let it go cold, and now you suffer with it. You think this tea is warm? No. You drink it. That's what you do. You let it get cold, you finish your goddamn cold tea. My God. Like, yes, it's gross. Yes, it's gross. Yeah, it doesn't taste nice, but that's like the fate you've left yourself. You let your tea go cold, you suffer. It is the punishment for letting a good brew go cold. It's the suffering. Oh dear, I was gonna say Rubios! I'd love to make some tea for you and rate it. Oh, I'd rather microwave tea over coffee. No. Oh, you're Techno Samurai? Oh, are you? This is my, oh yes, I think I remember that actually. Yes, you did have a mobile account. That's very fair. Very fair. Cold tea is still nice. It's alright. You could just make more. Yeah, after you finished your previous tea. Oh, this like good morning. Damn, I didn't have a second cup to be honest. America doesn't do nearly as good black tea. Whoa, it's like Rooibos. Ah, thank you. Cold tea is disgusting. What? You're right. Listen, I'm not arguing you that. You are right. Cold tea is disgusting. However, you know who let it go cold? You. And now you suffer the consequences of having let your tea go cold. I don't know what to tell you. Not my fault you let your tea go cold. Oh, the basin! How you doing? How do you feel about tea overall? How do you feel about it? How do you feel about tea? Just disgusted. Oh no, Basin, you're more than welcome here. Oh dear. She's a big tea drinker. I'm also from South Africa. Nice. Your cold tea, you drink cold tea every stream. I do. This is your Silent Hill cold. Jellyfish and friends, I have to leave. Blapple, enjoy the rest of your day. Anyone who's not checked out Blapple before, very sweet bean. If you go into Blapple's stream, by the way, and type in !flaps, it goes Blaps Flaps. Very funny. Would recommend. I want to shout out Black There you go. We got it. We got it. We got it. Hell yeah. Nice. Nice. It'll just label like tea bags. I normally do tea bags because it's a bit quicker and I'm in a rush. I'm a busy lady. But I do have loose leaves as well. I have both. Oh dear. If you type jelly, it gives you a fact. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. And I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, but it is a command. It's a command. How dare you? You make it hot. Oh no, not in my chat, in Blaffle's chat. I, funnily enough, do not have that sound alert in my chat because I'm not here to self-incriminate. Blaffle has it. Oh, dear. I know. You started this. That is not true. That is not true. I did not start this. You made all of those sound alerts yourself. I hope Jenny has loose knees. I do have loose knees. My knees are just wobbling around all over the place. Oh dear. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha. Yeah. A little Blapple laugh. Alright, goodbye Blapple, take care of yourself. It was lovely to see you. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. Blapple is also a sweet bean who is fundraising for BCRF. Even though they are sick, they have been also fundraising for the BCRF this month. Very sweet. Go send them love. A very sweet bean BOOBTOBER streamer and mod. They also do a lot of stuff for the Starlight Foundation, which is another amazing charity stuff on Twitch. This is good charity stuff. She's gone. We can talk about it now. Yeah, that's what I plan to do. I was like, now that Blapple's gone, let me actually say nice things about Blapple instead of just being mean to Blapple. You know, as we do. Oh dear. Let me say nice stuff behind Blapple's back. They'll never know. There we go. And we just keep pinning all of these. We're doing very good. We're doing very good. Blapple has a gag ref. Oh yeah, you did ask You did ask Shiny if Shiny had a gag. That was what the heck kind of unhinged question. Oh my gosh, I forgot that you asked Shiny that. Yeah, we had for anyone who's a bit newer here, we had a subathon last week, and one of the goals on the subathon was to have Shiny speak in chat and not do like a Q&A, because Shiny never talks in chat. They're like our silent moderator. And so Shiny came in for 1 hour and answered lots of people's questions. Oh, Shiny did say, they're not the quickest typers, so they didn't have the chance to respond to a couple of you guys, and they did say there were a couple of questions that got asked that they didn't have a chance to answer because there were so many, but that they did have answers for. So I have some secret answers to questions that Shiny didn't answer in chat. I think it was Grobit that also asked if Shiny was an ass man or a tits guy. I can't remember. Somebody asked Shiny if they were ass and tits, but then it was right after another question and then another question, and so they didn't have a response to answer. But I know what their answer was. Their answer was, why choose? And I was like, fair. Honestly, very fair. Fair answer. Based Shiny. Once again. Oh dear. We didn't use the @ correctly. Oh, maybe. Oh no, I think one of your questions he didn't want to answer because you asked stuff to do with his work, and his work is so security based that he decided he wasn't going to answer any of those questions. I didn't know that before the day. To be honest, I wasn't aware that was going to be a hard no, but anything to do with work, he chose not to answer basically because yeah, he does a lot of security stuff and he just wasn't sure what he could say, so he decided to say nothing, which is honestly fair. Honestly fair. I should have thought about that in advance, honestly, because I didn't think of that. That's my brain being small. No, welcome on in. How are you doing? Give us the tea. Yeah, you asked. Valid. Valid. Why pick? Valid. Oh dear. No. Oh dear. It's totally fair, yeah. That was, I guess, always the caveat of you can ask questions, but Shiny might choose not to answer. I think just because he wasn't sure what to say, he was like, I'll just skip that one. To be fair, he did get a lot of questions as well. I think he did a pretty good job. Considering that Shiny is not a Twitch streamer nor spends a whole lot of time on Twitch, I think he did very well. Very impressed. Man answering random questions. No, I think job stuff is normally a pretty normal question. It is just very specifically Shiny's job is so based in security that it's a tricky one. Yeah, so I get it. Oh dear. I think somebody asked him why he doesn't do any crafts, and I think his answer was something like, she does enough. There's enough in this house already. And it's like, oi, 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 oi. What are you trying to say? Oh dear. Tired, working hard on finishing for life before BOOBTOBER Beading. Very exciting. Freedom of speech in this. I know, right? How are you? I'm good. How are you? I hope things have been going good. I look forward to Raid Trade next week. Very exciting. All the schedules have now been posted. Dear. It was nice to hear the other answers for sure. Yeah, I think he did pretty well. All things considered, he did pretty well. He's not really on Twitch very much. And he never talks in Twitch chat, so I think he did a very good job of getting through most of the questions. Pretty well. Hell yeah. Very impressed. You do a craft equivalent of 8 people? Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not saying that he was wrong, but like, yeah, there were some weird questions. I had warned him. There were a few questions. I was like, I think my community might ask you this. So I gave him a bit of a heads up. I was like, I think I gave him like a list of like 20 questions I thought people might ask. And I got a lot of them. Like when I said to him, I was like, by the way, somebody might ask you how far you can vomit. And he was like, why the heck is somebody asking me how far I can vomit? I was like, I don't know. But listen, someone might ask you, so good luck. So there were a few that he had prepared like answers for because I had been like, hey, someone in my community might ask you this, and lo and behold, someone did ask how far Shiny could vomit, which meant Shiny had a pre-prepared answer for that, so it made it a little easier. Yeah, I wasn't exactly sure what people were going to ask, but there were a few things where I was like, yep, someone's probably going to ask this one. Dear. I forgot about are any of the friends single, because I'd been asking it, but no, I think they were all taken, unfortunately. Sorry about that, guys. Oh dear. There were some weird ones. I mean, working in security, I wouldn't want to answer any question to do with it either. Yeah, there's certain things where it's like, it's better to just not answer, especially if you're not exactly sure where you stand, is just keep your mouth shut. Yeah. Some people just do a very weird grub it. Wait, how is that measured? I have no idea. He gave a really good answer, to be fair. We asked because you say dates on a confirmed I'm more further than you. Yeah, Shiny also confirmed that. Chat didn't believe when Jelly said it. Yeah, that's another thing, is people asking things that I've confirmed on stream personally, and they were like, and then you'd ask Shiny, like, wait, why don't you believe me? Why don't you believe me when I tell you? Why do you have to go ask Shiny? What about me? That was quite funny though. It was funny. Dear. Hell yeah. I'd like back up for a day of like, see, I told you, I wasn't lying, it's true. Why is vomit just the thing people were wondering? Listen, Juxta, are you surprised in this community? The amount of fluid talk we have here, does it really shock anyone that much that people want to know how far? Oh god. Also, I'm really sorry, my what do you call it? My clavicle is still achy. Sort of achy clavicle, so I apologize. I'm just having to stretch out every now and again. Got a bit of an achy clavicle. Oh, very funny though. Very funny. It was really fun. I'm glad it went well, because I wouldn't want him to feel uncomfortable or anything, and I understand that our Twitch space is a little unusual. Like, he's obviously used to it with me, but it's a whole different thing where it's like not just me, it's like a lot of other people asking similar questions. Like, he said many times that one me is quite enough. we don't need a whole group of people who are too similar to me, which is like fair enough. One me is quite enough. But yeah, so I'm glad that it went as well as it did, and everyone was very respectful of Shiny, like picking and choosing the questions that they answered and stuff. I think it went really good. Really good. Oh dear. The fluid talk flows freely. It does. The fear Shiny could know tidbits about the area you might not know is like could know everything. Not sure either of you want to confirm though, the poor person. Yeah, we had like a bit of a conversation beforehand, because obviously there are things that I also keep off stream, like about myself and stuff like that. Not like anything really bad, but like, you know, little things where it's like, you know, I'd rather not talk about this thing. But Shiny knows them pretty well, because like the things that I don't talk about on stream are just things that I just generally don't talk about that much in general life. So and also he does know me pretty well at this point. Which I'd hope so. I did marry him, but like he does know me pretty well, so we weren't too worried. I was more worried that there'd be things that would make Shiny uncomfortable, to be honest, because like you just don't, you know, Twitch is a very different atmosphere to what he's used to, and I didn't know what people were going to ask him. I didn't know how personal people were going to get. I didn't know how, you know, what kind of questions people were going to ask exactly, so like I was more worried about that. But everyone was actually really chill. Everyone was really chill. There was nothing too out of the ordinary or unexpected. I think the only one was the job stuff, and to be fair, I also didn't think of that. So that's like, no, I don't think he thought anyone was being disrespectful or rude. I just don't think he knew how to answer. So like, yeah, it was really actually very well done. Very well done and chill. Oh dear. Yeah, it was good. Thank you for your generous donation of piss. I saw Catbat in the server. Nice. Love Catbat. Hell yeah. No, but the question was about you too, or perhaps more Shiny knows. Yeah, true. I guess you could have quizzed Shiny about me, but like, how much does Shiny really know about Jelly? Dear. Who knows? Oh, thank you for the generous donation of piss. I wanted to go personal, but I don't really know the man. It's also hard to ask personal questions if you don't know the person, right? To be fair though, I don't know how much, like, Shiny's a pretty, I don't know, a normal fella. A normal fella. Not too much out there. Just a normal bean. Oh dear. Very cool. I like them very much. But they're not anything out there. Oh dear. And to be fair, you guys do know a whole lot about me at this point. I've been streaming for many years. Even if it's not stuff that I talk about a lot, you guys have had a lot of tidbits about me over the years. You guys do know me, like, you know a lot about me. I don't know how well, it's a weird one, right? Because obviously there is like that whole parasocialness of like, the way that you stream and the way that you communicate on stream is just not the same as you communicate in normal life. Like, you have a space and I'm like talking to the space, but the space doesn't have to answer or respond or anything. It's a weird one, right? But I do think you know quite a bit about me. Not as much as I know though. I know more about me than you do. I know about small stuff like asking about the weather and that's considered rude. I mean, I know that there are some streamers who can't answer questions about the weather anymore, but that's not like, it's a weird one, right? Where it's like most people are just being chill and like being normal and stuff. But I know that unfortunately certain streamers there have been attempted doxing based on the weather in their area at very specific times, where people have narrowed it down to what town they live in and then posted about it publicly, which is like kind of trying to dox someone, which is really weird. Basically, sometimes one person ruins it for everyone else by just being weird. Oh dear. I know everything about everyone. That's very impressive. That must be exhausting to have that much information in your brain though. Surely that would be very tiring. That makes sense. I was thinking more IRL. Oh, IRL, like talking about the weather. Oh, I always talk about the weather. I'm like, God, did you hear the lightning the other day? Oh my gosh, it was so strong. I thought our house was gonna get blown away. Oh my gosh. Did you know someone's fit like a 20-meter tall radio tower at the end of the road that attracts every bit of lightning? Although I haven't actually seen it, I think they might have taken it back down again. So that's good. I think we're free of the radio tower now. I think it's gone. Unless they've erected it anywhere else that I haven't noticed yet, I think it's gone. Going into lurk mode, Wicca, have a lovely lurk. Also, let me do Wicca shout out really quickly. I'll try and remember intermittently, because we have a lot of really cool people here that I would like to shout out who are also fundraising for BOOBTOBER. Maybe I should do like a channel point redeem for shouting out BOOBTOBER streamers, because I want to remember. I'm just really bad at remembering. I want to remember to shout everyone out who is doing like BOOBTOBER streams so that you guys can go check each other out and like go send everyone some love. I'm just very bad at remembering. But just like IRL on streams, like, no, won't say, and I understand I won't get offended. Yeah, oh yeah. Like, sometimes people will ask a question, I'll be like, I'm not telling you that. That's a secret for me. And then you don't get to know. But like, it's not too much stuff. At least not stuff that come out erected. Erect. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Sorry, I'm laughing really hard right now. It's just the Botox. It's just the Botox. You can't tell. I actually think it's hilarious. just you know. Oh my god. I cannot wait to meme. Unfortunately, because the Botox won't last very long. It's mainly just the swelling. It's not actually the Botox, so it's going to go down in a few days. So I have to get the most out of these jokes while I still have no wrinkles on my forehead. and my clavicle. Like once the swelling goes down, I'll just be back to normal jelly again. So I gotta make the most of it. I've got jokes to make. It's important. Thanks, Jelly. No, you're good. I'm sorry that I keep forgetting. DJ! Oh god, who else do I need to shout out? I could do a Lovey Bunny one next. We also have Sleeves, Cthulhu. I think we had Kev here earlier. I'll just try and work my way through because it is easier when they've been in chat because then I can just do this. Oh, I need to wait 16 seconds. That's the other problem is I am on timer. I'm on timer. Solemn, that's another one. Hell yeah. Has it be adults by age? It doesn't say anything about mentality. It's true. Oh, dear, true. Why am I getting it? Well, when am I getting a shout out? When you fundraise for BOOBTOBER, I'll wet my feet. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm straight on the glass, but out of my depth. Fish! I'm so glad my headphones are fixed before next week, my god. As he whispers to me, black fish, and all of you know what that means. That fish whispers are all that you need. Oh dear, Sango, yeah, I forgot mobile doesn't work for emotes for some reason. Oh no. Jelly has problems with memory brutality. I keep getting full of the new streamers. I follow them all too. Hell yeah. There's a meme that made me laugh. Oh dear, sorry. You've reached an age where you're playing air guitar. Oh, cause an injury. Oh no. It should. But maybe, like, Sunkoi is subscribed, so they should be allowed to, but yeah. Should I be concerned about how much I love Fish Whispers? Fish Whispers is a great song. It is a hecking bop and a half. It's why we covered it in the first place. It's so silly, but it's so good. All right, I need to shout out more people. Okay, we'll just go through the list. We'll get through everyone. There you go. Everyone I'm shouting out, by the way, right now is fundraising for the BCRF, specifically with BOOBTOBER. So if you haven't gone and checked them out, go send them some love. Go send them some heckin' love, because they're all really sweet beans. And so if I'm shouting them out, they're fundraising with us, and they're working really hard. Yeah. So go send them love while they're hardworking people. I have so many people to shout out, but I have like a timer that I have to wait to count down each time. So I do have more people. Like I need to shout out Sunkoi, Goat. I need to shout out Solemn. I need to shout out Sleeves and Cthulhu. I have so many people to shout out, and I have to keep waiting like a couple minutes every single time. Of Eldritch Power Break. Yeah, like what the heck? Very impressive though. They are old names for the emotes. Oh, yes, they are old names for the emotes because the new one, I have a new suffix before the thing. That's why. Good spot, because now it's called a jellyfish dance. Yes. Yeah. That's what it is. You smashed the air control too. Hell yeah, too many. You need to limit them to next year. Only the top 5 best ones. Oh god. Oh dear. Prefix. Yeah, I have a new prefix in front of my name. Yeah. That's why. Good spot, honestly. I am also forgetting this. That's why. Oh dear. That makes a lot more sense. I was really confused because I was like, you definitely are subscribed. What's weird is it shows up fine and then it doesn't post right. So like, oh, what the heck? Twitch mobile is always so buggy, I swear. I swear it is always the most buggiest of buggy things. Like, what the heck? Why you gotta be so buggy? Why can't you just let people use their remotes? The other thing I'll say is as well, if you are someone who does subscribe to me or to any other channel, I highly recommend you cancel your subscription via mobile and resubscribe on desktop, because it is like a whole $1 cheaper to subscribe on desktop than it is on mobile, at least because of the fees associated with mobile subscriptions. So if you are subscribed via mobile, I recommend changing that to desktop. And that never happens. Yeah, what the heck? Hey, Sunkoi! It's one of those where they don't really update anymore. I've seen junkyards and less bugs in Twitch mobile. It's true. Throop! Throop! Welcome on in. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Mobile premiums. Open Twitch on mobile browser, not on the app. Yes, your mobile, you pay extra. You can log in on your mobile browser and get better prices. That's true. Yes, all of you got it. Yes, do that. Honestly, save yourself some money. Because you don't get anything extra from Twitch mobile otherwise. So you all have the same idea. It's like, yeah, if you don't have a desktop, just open it on desktop on your mobile. And yes, you will get the cheaper prices then. That way you don't have to lose any sub streaks that you might want to keep, but you don't have to pay the extra premium. They think that price is rolled out pretty much everywhere at this time, right? Yeah. Here's another one. Another one. Oh, can we do another shout out? Wait, let's get another one. Another shout out. Okay, another bean who is fundraising with us. Go send them some love. We're going through one at a time. Go look at Solemn. Go look at Kev. Go look at Bunny. Go look at Blapple. We'll get all of you. We'll get all of you eventually. Oh dear. For me, subscribing is teacher 50p cheaper. Than on desktop for some. Really? You buy 50p than on desktop. That is a very backwards if that's the case, because Twitch literally has announced that it is more expensive on mobile. So you're having some weird glitchy bug if that's the case. Because even Twitch has been like, yeah, it's more expensive on mobile because of the fees. So we've upped the prices on mobile. So either maybe you've like not updated your Twitch and that's why, which if that's the case, keep it not updated. My God, you're getting the cheap prices. Dear. I'm not old. I looked around and moved my knees. I turned my neck. Everything made the same noise. Came to the conclusion. I'm not old. I'm crispy. Hell yeah. Not sure mobile makers like that worldwide. No. I know they threatened to remove the apps that have infrastructures for. Dear. I know how to pronounce it in solemn. I know the N is silent, but my brain Solomon. How you get add it in? Oh dear. There's $4.99 on mobile, it's $4.49. That is a glitch. Don't tell anyone. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Genuinely, keep it secret, keep it safe. Because Twitch has literally announced that shouldn't be the case. So if that's the case for you, don't tell anyone. If you have a bug that means that you are paying less, don't tell anyone. Keep that to yourself so that they don't accidentally update it. Or they don't see it and be like, not for you. So that you don't lose the privilege. Keep that a secret, a sneaky secret. Don't tell anyone. Definitely don't tell Twitch. Oh dear. I like everyone's like, shh, stop saying it. I'm gonna delete it from chat. Shh. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. They might be here. They might be listening. Shh, don't tell anyone. Keep your cheap prices. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Shh, yeah, shh. Don't tell anyone. Shh. Silence. Oh, they still have the September things going on. I got a notification that gives a discount. Oh, okay. It could be that. You're Muggerite! Which one did you get? Did you get the gamer one or did you get the flappy one? I got the flappy one. It's not wanting to focus, but it's there. I got my flappy mug. Hell yeah! I hope you like it. I haven't got the gamer one. Maybe I should also get the gamer one. I only have the flappy. Oh dear. Hell yeah. But I like it very much. I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased with my flappy. Oh dear. All the shoot, I've got an error like, what? You got the gamer one, need to open the box. Nice. Yeah, I don't have that one. I'm considering getting it as well. Yes, speaking of rivals, you want to know, Jelly, that my stuff is on the move. Customs got paid. Hey, I'm glad. Okay, good. I'm glad that they're giving you the goods. Good. That's good. All right, I think it's time for another sneaky shout out, right? I think enough time has passed. You guys want to go to know another BOOBTOBER streamer? You guys want another one? Oh dear. You ready? Oh, we can go shout out. There you go, get another one. Sorry, I'm trying my best to spell without being able to actually see what I'm doing, which is why I'm like peering around a corner every time. Like, is that what I've written? Another sweet bean who is fundraising for us, with us, for BOOBTOBER this year. Go send them some love. They're also a cosplayer. They do a lot of cosplay stuff too. Ah, dear. But large. Should I make it smaller or put more than one ghostie? I mean, is there anything? Can you have a ghostie that is too big? Is that possible? I have that price regardless. Don't tell anyone. Shh, chaotic. Stop. You're gonna get yourself booped. They could be here. I'm gonna be on front page on Monday. It wouldn't even surprise me that much if someone was keeping an eye to make sure I didn't do anything to jeopardize my my front page stuff on Monday. Shh, shh, keep it secret, keep it safe. Hell yeah. You love it? Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad. Was it the gamer one? I'm assuming it was. There you go. Yay, yay, yay. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I'm glad they're all getting to people safely. Let me just, yeah, JH, stop it. You're gonna get them bonked. No more. Take it. Oh, Discord for live stream chat. Hell yeah. I'm really looking forward to it because I have a few other things coming as well. Oh wait, have I pinned this? Oh no, I pinned this one backwards. The rest of them are forwards. Oh dear. I have a couple of other things coming as well. I got the scrunchie and I also got the staff t-shirt. So I'm waiting for those to arrive because with Fourth Wall, they'll ship when they're ready, if that makes sense. So like they won't necessarily all ship at the same time. Like sometimes you'll get like half of an order and then the rest of it later, depending on when it's been made, so that you can get it as soon as possible. Yeah. They do that. So I am still waiting for the second part of the order, but I'm very excited. Oh dear, bonking hurts. Oh no, I don't want to get bonked. I'll bonk both of you. Bonks all around. The stream of 1,000 bonks. No, that's not this stream. I feel like the stream of 1,000 bonks might have actually been Ginger Squid's stream, who was another person I should probably shout out actually. I think that was Ginger Squid. Because they got the most annoying... Oh, it's Mrs. Ginger Squid, isn't it? That's what I'm getting wrong. Mrs. Ginger... There you go. Yeah, Mrs. Ginger Squid got hit with the most annoying bot raid that I've ever seen. I hated it. It was a bot raid where a bot would follow on the minute every single minute. So you couldn't even get rid of them all at the same time. You had to wait for them to filter in 1 minute at a time, and it was so annoying. It was so annoying. There was such an annoying bot raid. Like, I've seen many a bot raid in my years, but like the one where it's like filtering in every single minute on the minute for hours of that. Oh my god, such an annoying bot raid. I will say though, Ginger Squid handled it like an absolute champ. They were very professional, very chill. They got the mod team on it, which meant that chat was still fun for everyone else. Considering as well that Ginger Squid is a very new streamer, they actually still doing their like pushing for affiliate grind at the moment. They handled it really, really well. A very sweet bean, and they didn't want to give up on the stream since they were fundraising for BOOBTOBER at the time. So very sweet bean. Go send them some love if you haven't checked them out before, because yeah, they were being very good. Oh, damn it. Oh no, the box game was so good. 0%. Oh, I'm glad. That's good to hear, because it is all done by Fourth Wall. So like, oh, I'm glad. Twitter. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Ah, damn, not sure which was excluded. That's fair. That's gross. That actually totally sucks. It was a really rough one. Imagine if they used that effort for good. I know, right? She's live right now? Perfect. Then you can go send love while they're live. You want to go send live? Yeah, 64. They just have to stream enough days and then they should hopefully get it. And then, yeah, it's another bean hitting affiliate, which is always good. Ginger Squid does a mixture of crafts and coffee games, although at the moment they're doing some spooky stuff, I think, because of hitting certain milestones with their BOOBTOBER fundraising. So you might see them do some slightly unusual stuff for them at the moment, but they're a very sweet bean, very lovely. Definitely go send them some love if you haven't already. Ah, dear, my hoodie says Halloween at the earliest. It must take longer to make. Ah, yeah. I think my t-shirt is the longest one to make as well, for the same reason. Yeah. Who's trying to get affiliate? Honestly, how affiliate? This is bull. What the heck, Prism? That is bull. We're trying to get Ginger Squid to affiliate. So I can do like a little shout out. I've only just given them the big one, so I actually can't do them the big one again because you have to wait a full hour. So I'm sorry, you missed the big shout out, but you can have the little one. There you go. There you go. They're very close. They should hopefully hit it in the next couple days. Fingers crossed. Dear. BOOBTOBER! There's no BOOBTOBER! Also, welcome on in Prism, how goes it? I'm just slowly going through all the BOOBTOBER streamers who have been in chat today and shouting them out. So I've got a bit of a backlog because we've been blessed by seeing so many sweet beans. But I will get you one as well, because Prism is also fundraising with BOOBTOBER this year. I'm just behind because I have a lot of people to shout out. Where do the stream timetable? Do I need to check Discord? What do you mean stream timetable? Oh, you mean for the raid train? The raid train stuff isn't public yet. We'll be doing it publicly day by day, so you're gonna have to kind of wait for that one. But you get there. You get there. But if you want just to see the list of all the streamers right now, if you go into the pinned comment, that will get that for you. Pinned comment has the donate one. Oh, exclamation mark donate will put it in chat for everyone as well. But the exclamation mark donate command is also pinned, which has the link to BOOBTOBER's team page where you can see everybody. I think that's probably the one you want, right? Yeah, I think that's the one you want. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I think that's what you're asking for. Oh dear, I am back. Welcome back. Are crafty jellyfish and ginger squid related? No, but we are good friends. We are good friends. Ginger squid's actually someone I've known for about 8 years, I think. You know, we've been friends for a minute. They do card making and I do sewing. So like one of my friends who does crafting, but like a different kind of crafts to me, but we both appreciate each other's crafts, even though we do different things. Yeah. Every hour, every streamer doing it once. If it's a new streamer, you have to wait 60 minutes. Yeah, I mean seconds. Oh yeah, but not raid. But who streams what? Oh, web private. Oh, yeah, the donate one. The donate one's the one, I think. I'm gonna out a shrimp. No, you're fine. Go look after yourself, chaotic. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. I think the donate command is the one you're looking for. Yeah. Because that's got the list of all the people fundraising for BOOBTOBER in it, or with active fundraisers. Because there are some people that, like myself, who don't have active fundraisers yet. We will, but we don't yet. Soon. I'm excited. I'm so excited to share mine. Again, it's like it's got some of the biggest rewards we've done so far. I'm very excited. I might even have some exclusive stuff. Should I show you the exclusive stuff? Or should I wait till Monday? It's so tempting. I want to share all of the things. Okay, so I might have some stuff that has been made exclusively. Again, I don't have this for sale. It's not going to be for sale. This is exclusively for like giveaways and stuff like that. I might have some little things, some little sticker sets and stuff like that. Maybe, or sneaky, or you didn't see it, or maybe you did, or no. I may have had some stuff made specifically for BOOBTOBER, and they feel really nice. They're made with like a really nice soft feel, and like the stickers themselves, they look like they've been embroidered. Unfortunately, I need to get it. Blah, blah, blah. Wait, if I get close, you should see it. So there's a texture on them, so they look like they're embroidered. You want to show the people? No, you don't want to show them? Come on. No, it doesn't want to show you. Well, you can kind of see it. Basically, they have lots of little stitches on them. They look embroidered, but they're not actually embroidered. They're just stickers. Yeah. I might have some stuff like that. But not for sale. Not Not yet. Just exclusive for BOOBTOBER right now. That's one of the things. I eat those stickers. Stickers! Yeah! Oh dear. Obsessed. I'm very pleased. It means we could do different kind of giveaways from the subathon, which is kind of what I wanted. I didn't want there to be too much overlap, because that didn't feel too fair. So we have some stuff that is subathon exclusive, and then we have some stuff that is BOOBTOBER exclusive. Yeah. Oh dear. Eat those stickers. Yeah! But Eva go for the most. It's a lurk in BOOBTOBER streams once I can. I have been trying as well. Like, the last couple of days I've not been very well, so I've had to be in full lurk mode. But I've been giving it a good lurk. I've been trying. It's just because I've not been as well. I haven't been able to make clips because I've mainly been watching on mobile, which kind of sucks for clipping, to be honest. So, yeah, I've not been able to make as many clips as I want so far, but I will get there. Ah, dear. Adore them. Hell yeah. You adore me. Your pronouns are he, him. Oh dear, my evil girl put this. Oh, sorry. How is it being evil? Shh, being evil. Definitely evil. Definitely a very evil, mischievous goal that we definitely don't encourage. Wink. Maybe we do. Maybe we do encourage supporting all the... Oh, speaking of, I can shout out another BOOBTOBER streamer. I am still many more. I am very behind. There we go. Get all of the BOOBTOBER streamers shouted out. Because we have had so many pop by in stream today, and I'm sorry if I forget anybody. I need to do Prism. Prism's still on the list. Have I forgotten anyone? I probably have. I'm very sorry if I have. I don't want... Oh, Bateman was here earlier. I can shout out Bateman. We've already done Blapples. Yeah, Cthulhu. Cthulhu's a person I watched when it comes to doing, like, quilting. So this is arguably Cthulhu's fault. Everything we're doing right now, arguably Cthulhu's fault. So we can blame Cthulhu for this. Oh dear, need to do Prism, sigh if only. No, I need to do the shout out for Prism. You know what I mean. Do you want to fight me? Do you want to fight me in the middle of boob month? I will do it. I will fight you. I've got boob aggression. There we go. Do that there. And then in there. Very nice. We only have like one bit left. We're doing really well, guys. Really, really well. I don't know if you've noticed this, but we're heckin' smashing this. Genuinely. Genuinely, what the heck? We're doing so good. Wait, is this the other side? Yes, it is. Okay, so I need these now, and then these, and then the other pink ones. We only have a couple more left to do. We're doing really, really well. Really well. Fight me, I have a spoon! Depends on what kind of fight it is. Also, I think Messenger's been talking good about me behind my back. How dare they? The streamer tactic of complimenting people behind their backs? Oh my gosh. That's such a streamer thing to do. What the heck? That sounds like Messenger, to be fair. Messenger's a very sweet bean. I was on Messenger's stream on... I got some good clips. Wait a minute, can I find any of them? I got some great clips, actually. from heckin' Messenger's stream the other day. I was in there with them. Let me see. Oh yeah, the stamp. That was a good one. I really like this one. This is the one I posted before. I'll get this in the channel for you. For you. This was a good one. It's just laughing and screaming, but it's also like, I would say, pretty well sums up what the majority of the collab was like, which was just like a lot of laughing and screaming. It was really fun though. It was a really fun collab. I really enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to the next lethal one now. I know, right? So evil. Messenger is just the sweetest. They are a very sweet bean. Thank you for the hick. How rude. I know, right? Saying nice things behind people's backs. Oh wait, well, I could actually move this out the way and then I can actually see what I'm typing, because we need to keep going with the shout outs. We're not finished yet. We're not finished. We got more people to shout out. We're not done. We've got a job to do. Dear. Messenger, very sweet bean. Also, like, very sweet and supportive when it comes to charity. They also did BOOBTOBER with us last year, even though they were literally getting married around the same time. Very hecking supportive. We never would ask that about anyone, but very hecking sweet of them to do that. Oh dear. Yeah, they've joined us, and they've also donated items for the team giveaway, which is very sweet of them. Very, very sweet. We honestly have been so blessed. There's so many people. There are 43 active campaigns right now, which again is kind of wild considering that, well, last year we had 40 at peak for starters. So that means we've already got more people than last year. The raid train hasn't even started yet, which is when the majority of people actually do stream for BOOBTOBER. So it's kind of wild. It is kind of wild just how much support everyone has been doing and how many streamers we have joining us. Really, really cool. Really cool. I'm hoping also as well, I normally keep this a bit quiet until we've done it. I will, of course, as always, I did say I was hoping we'd get some sponsors for this event, which we did get Cthulhu, but I would love to get more next year. I'm going to keep working on that throughout the year, to be honest, to try and get more in the future. I will still be sponsoring the event myself, and hopefully I should have those. Normally, when I say I sponsor the event, it's mainly for the streamers who are taking part, so I do my best to reward all of the streamers who fundraise with us, because that means a huge amount to me, and so I will be doing that again this year, and hopefully I should be able to get some news into Discord about that. That is going to be giveaways though that are specifically for the streamers who are fundraising with us. That is not a community giveaway. That is for the streamers who have fundraised. To be able to enter, you have to have at least done one stream for BOOBTOBER. Yes, but I look forward to getting those out. I've got some stuff I would like to get for people, so yeah, exciting. Ah, dear. I draw ponies of head. Thank you very much. Very nice. Very nice. Oh dear, and my standards for twinks are higher than that. Good to know the rest is true. Listen, if I'm not bullying Grobbit a little, am I really me? Honestly, I guess not too many. How many people bully Grobbit back? I mean, not that Grobbit bullies people, but like, do many people match Grobbit's trolling? Not too many. Some people match Grobbit's trolling. I was like, ain't somebody gonna match my freak, except the freak is just trolling people in Twitch chats. Oh dear. And not too many I don't think. That's nice, that's nice. I think Blapple does. No, actually I think Blapple tries to. Bless Blapple, we love Blapple very much. But even I can troll Blapple and I am not that good of a troll. So like, Blapple does their best. I verbally spank them sometimes. Cthulhu? I decided not to. Prism told me he loves me and it made me uncomfortable. Prism. Oh dear. If I told you Grobbit, I was like, I love Grobbit, would that make you uncomfortable? Like, I love Grobbit. I love Grobbit. Grobbit's great. Would that make you uncomfortable? Ew. Oh dear. Yeah, it's kind of what I expected to be. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Got it. Stop saying nice things to me. Oh dear. Is this the new yawn abuse? It might be. It might be. Yeah, Grobbit, you're awesome. Yeah, we love Grobbit here. Grobbit's a vital member of the community, a very sweet bean. We love Grobbit. Everyone here loves Grobbit. Yeah, Grobbit's a good person. Yeah. Anyone could do like a bar? You should ask Grobbit. They're a really handy, useful person. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. Oh, amazing. Amazing. Alright, we just need to do the other side the same as the first. We're doing really good, by the way. I know that I've just been kind of like chatting off of one, but like we're actually doing really, really well. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to go today. I am having some pain, unfortunately. I am still quite swollen. I'm swole, but like not in the hot way. I'm swollen like the not sexy way. Unsexily swollen. So I'm doing my best, but like sitting at a desk is still quite hard. We're trying. I wish that it wasn't as hard as it was, but it is a little hard. So what I might do, instead of having lunch on stream, I might just see how long I can go for, and then I'll have lunch after stream. Because I think if I have a break, I might just be like, that's me done. That's me out. Because by the time I come back, I'm not going to feel like it. Yeah. Oh dear, I'm unsexily swollen. Yeah. Yeah. My boy that bullied me to being nice is very rude. Ah, dear, how much I want my friends and stuff. I see Shy Guy and then Rolling Giant. Oh, that's lethal combos. The Mimic mod is really good. I wouldn't suggest it for like new players is the only thing, because it can make the game harder. But the Mimic mod is a great mod. Oh, not the Mimic mod. Flesh Walkers. Flesh, Skin, Skinwalkers. Skinwalkers is the mod name. Sorry, I got there. Skinwalking. I like the Skinwalkers mod. That's a good one. But yes, not so good for new players because it does make the game harder. So I had to sound it out. Got there. Bolification at its best. Exactly. Oh, that's I got that one. I got the top downloaded one. Nice. Like, one of my boyfriends usually calls me a dumbass or idiot's affection, but every now and again he bullies me by calling me sweetheart. It's like, oh, how dare you? Oh dear. I think it's a real sign of friendship for me when you get to a stage where you can like playfully bully someone a little. Like me and Blapple, right? Like I would never do that kind of conversation with somebody that I just met. But like when you've known someone for a while and you really gel with their sense of humor and stuff, you get to a stage where you're just like taking shots at each other constantly. Like, because once you know someone well enough, you can do it in a way that's never going to actually offend them or anything like that. Because I don't want to actually upset Blapple. That's never what I want to do. But it's fun to mess with them a little bit, you know? And me back. Yeah. Oh, dear Lord. What a sad little life, Jane. Are you calling me Jane? Am I Jane? Wait, what does that mean? A sad little life, Jane? Why am I Jane? What me and Messenger casually bully each other. Yeah, like that kind of vibes. Where you have like a friend Come dine. Yes! No, you're right. I love come dine with me memes. I love them. I love them. Yes, literally. I know exactly. I can hear the tone of voice. Oh my god. When it's like, that's the bit where like somebody wins and they're like, oh, what a sad little life, Jane. Yeah, like, oh my god. As soon as you said it, it's like come dine with me memes are so good. Oh my god. For anyone who doesn't know what Come Dine With Me is, by the way, it is a British television show where like strangers will get together. Hello? No, I think we're fine. Strangers will get together and cook for each other, and then they all rate the meal and experience at the end. So it's not just the food, it's also the experience of like the dinner party at the end. And it gets really like catty and sarcastic, and the narrator is also really catty and sarcastic. It's also where, have you guys seen the whisk? The meme of the guy putting the whole whisk in his mouth? It's also the show where that gif comes from, where it's just a whole whisk full of chocolate. Just, oh. It's such a good show. It's like peak daytime trash television, but it's great. Oh, it's Jane. I've grown up at fake jelly? Maybe. I bully ogres all the time, even though they bully me back, so it's fine, yeah. I'm so excited. I was only good enough from Twitch this month, and now I'm able to not buy. Oh, nice, but also do this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, solemn. Oh my god, the more I go, the more concerned I become. Oh, so solemn, bless you. Oh, that's what you were doing. I was like, I thought you meant like do BOOBTOBER. Thank you so much for the hecking 7 months. That's very sweet of you. Never feel like you have to, of course, but it's very hecking kind of you. Thank you so much. 7 months. Oh, I've got to say goodbye. Oh dear, come good eye with me and fall to bed are like such a gift of petty Britishness. Oh, Shifty, we're talking about come dine with me and fall to bed. Oh my god, just like petty British television. It's great. It's great. The claustrophobic Darren. These tell me it's a comic and not a video. Come Dine With Me is a television show. Yeah. I know, but I want to. Also, voluntary mode is because I hate the ads. That's very fair. That's very. I keep getting an advert. Okay, this is not on Twitch. This is on Webtoons when I'm trying to read things, which I've only just kind of got back into recently. But I'm trying to find stuff to read, and it's like, oh, play the advert, and it's like, okay, so I play the advert to watch the thing. I keep getting the advert for like, you need a life mentor. You need to get your life together. The women are gonna love you. You need to get a car. You need to go do this, and like, no other life coach is telling you stuff like I'm telling you. And the women are gonna love you. It's like, why am I getting advertised these things? This is so not me. Like, what algorithm have I accidentally hit? Oh my god. Come Dine With Me is hilarious. It is. The claustrophobic down thing is some lady on Big Brother. Come Dine With Me in a forum about gay people that would probably complain to local kids because your head just 2 centimeters higher and they can't peek into your garden. You're so right. You're so right. I'm getting ads for baby. Yeah, it's like they get you. And it's like, I think I've fallen into the wrong demographic because I'm not really interested in getting like a life coach. Thanks anyway. You won, Jane. Enjoy the money. I hope it makes you happy. Dear Lord, what a sad little life, Jane. You ruined my night completely so that you can have the money. But I hope that you can use that money on getting some lessons on grace and decorum because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck with the tires on. Well, I'm getting the monologue. I'm just gonna get the monologue and play it because I can't do justice to the voice that he says it in. What a sad little life, Jane. I don't want the full episode. I just want the monologue, please. There it is. Oh my god, I've got the sore loser. There it is. All right.
Why are you shaking your head at me?
Oh wait, is the music added in? I don't think the music should be there.
Place.
Oh no, it is. They played this music? No way.
Why are you shaking your head at me?
You won, Jane.
Oh my god.
Enjoy the money. I hope it makes you very happy. Dear Lord, what a sad little life, Jane. You ruined my night completely so you could have the money, but I hope now you spend it on getting some lessons in grace and decorum because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck without any tyres on.
I don't get it.
Well, you wouldn't, let's be honest. There's nobody in there, love. So Jane, take your money and get off my property.
So,
Well done, Jane.
thanks.
Well done, Jane! On like actual television, it's wild. It's so petty. It's so petty. It's so good though. What a sad little life, Jane. Oh, okay. Renter ads is really weird. Webcomics are like, oh no, I haven't had that, thankfully. It's like the AI written stories of 20 different ads. Bad plot. The guy is a marriage counselor. God, it's so bad. So do they think they live in we're British. We all live in our own soap operas. That's how it goes. Life is just a soap opera based around me, and I'm the star. I'm British. That's how it goes. God. Oh, I just joined it to Kuro. Good morning. Sorry. It's just what a sad little life, Jane. It's come dine with me. He's somehow so poetic with it. He is. No, I just keep saying that. Oh, what's that on the seat? What is that? Your what? I want a bike. Oh, come dine with me. Come dine with me is what we've stumbled into. Welcome to Come Dine With Me. It's great. It's really good. It's so petty though. I want to find the bit with the whisk, because the bit with the whisk also kills me. If I do Come Dine With Me whisk, because I've seen that gif so much. Come dine with me, whisk. And there it is, whisk guy! It's so stupid.
Making 2 layers for his cheesecake. One with white chocolate,
I'm
the
gonna
other
have to
with
get the
milk
link for
chocolate.
you
Very
because you're not
fancy.
gonna be able to see it.
See what that tastes like.
Why does he do this with the whisk? Why? Okay, I'm gonna get the link for you. Trigger warning, putting an entire whisk in your mouth. Trigger warning, just entire whisk. On television, could you imagine?
Making 2 layers for his cheesecake. One with white chocolate, the other with milk chocolate. Very fancy.
See what that tastes like.
Verdict?
Just unprompted in the middle of the episode, he just Well, I kind of respect it though. Like, fair enough. Like, you know, you have a skill, you've showed it, it's impressive. Oh my god, so gross, yeah. Oh, 4 different new enemies. Maybe too much to pick. Why one? Why? What the? I may have done that only as 1 or 2. Wow. Just wow. British television. If you're not watching trashy British daytime television, you're doing it wrong. It's really funny. When whisk can do some yummy thing, that's what I do. Can you fit an entire whisk in your mouth? Because that's genuinely impressive. I have actual, like, respect. That's a big whisk. Very whisky behavior. But like, what if it got stuck? The face after, I think he realizes, like, what, he's just like, that's gonna be on national television. Is this what you want? He is just whisk guy. Oh my god, his boyfriend must be very happy. I bet. It's a nice skill, honestly. I miss bargain hunt, honestly. He regretted it as soon as he did it. Just lick. Yeah, I would just like lick each bit of the whisk so as not to make a mess, because he gets it all over his mouth is the other thing. Like, if you just do that, you're just like covered in it. It's like all over here on him. Whereas if you like lick it a little bit, like delicately, then you're not gonna get like all over, you know? I've almost finished screwing my brother's scarf. Oh, good. GG's. Well heckin' done. Heckin' impressive. I hope you're really pleased with yourself. They're never on a whisk. Yeah, whisks don't normally get that kind of treatment. They deserve it. Oh dear, I'm very confused and vaguely concerned. Dear, I did not need to find changing rooms. Oh god, it's great. Come Dine With Me is just the gift that keeps giving. It's very petty. It's really funny though. Oh god. They do find some interesting people to put on it, but it is very funny. I like the bit in every episode where, okay, this is another thing. Come dine with me, chat. So come dine with me. It's about going in a dinner party and like going to different people's houses, having a dinner party with them, and then rating which one they think is the best, right? It is a relatively simple concept, but there is a bit of every episode where they go into their bedrooms and start rummaging around in their things. And they try to find the most embarrassing things possible, and like they'll go into people's bedrooms and find like whips and stuff like that, and they'll be like, oh, look what she's got, and it's like, oh, this is national television. You can't just go into people, you can't just go into people's bedrooms and start showing off those things. Well, maybe you can, I guess. Oh my gosh. But yeah. Oh, it's something. I remember in a post that you need to recruit students. Oh my god. Do you know anyone that got on it or no? Oh dear, that show, yeah. I would not improve, yeah, not without asking us before, yeah. Then they should rate the end at each other's no. Yeah, I plant a few bones and skulls. It's called the perfect dinner here in Germany. Oh, do you have a say? Okay, yeah, we call it come dine with me. You have it too? Oh my god, do they do the same thing where they root around in each other's bedrooms before they have the meal, and then they go down to the meal and they were like, right, Sheila, I found a whip in your room. What do you want to tell me about that? It's like, oh. Like, it's, I don't know, man. My poor heart. It's great television though. I don't even like television, it's great television. I'm pretty sure they made them sign contracts not saying anything goes. Yeah, I don't get in trouble, probably. My friends wanted my bedroom look for things, I'd be pissed. Yeah, let alone a complete stranger. That's why I recognize the show, because of that bit, yeah. When is Twitch come dine with me? I get everyone a 0 because I want to win. Oh my god, what an NDA, yeah. I've never heard anyone got it, but just the idea of trying to host a like that in a grotty shared student flat has me cackling. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Oh, that'd be so grim. Oh, but it would be funny though. Probably give them props for the bedroom. Oh yeah, like they know they're gonna root through the bedroom, like it's not unaware, but I think, does that make it better or worse? Because it means, right? It means if you go into someone's bedroom and you find like sex toys or something, it's because they've purposefully left them there for you to find. And I don't know if that makes it better or worse. I'm not gonna lie. Like, like they'll act like it's a surprise, like, oh, you found that. But it's like a given on the show that they're gonna go root through your bedroom because that's what happens on every single episode. So if you apply for the show, you know they're gonna root through your bedroom. So anything that you've left out on display, you've done that on purpose. So like, is it better or is it worse? I don't know. Ah, dear. What a sad little life, Gretel. Someone tried to explore Jelly's murder attic. Oh, the murder tape's gone, unfortunately, Shifty, so it's not near as exciting anymore. Oh dear. What would I leave out to spook people? Maybe some of the titty things. I just leave titty stuff everywhere. And then people are like, well, Jelly, I found a lot of tits in your room. What's that about? I'd be like, did you know men get breast cancer? Did you know that every day in the UK a man is diagnosed with breast cancer? Did you know that breast cancer is the most common cancer in the world right now? Did you know? Absolutely ruined my dinner party, but I get my facts across. Oh dear. Oh no. You know what? If everyone knows that they're going to rubbish in bed before, I put a buttload of toys in the drawers and just screw with them. Hell yeah. Who the heck snoops through someone's room at a dinner party? Like literally, that's like what Come Dine With Me does. It's like part of the gimmick is they get to root through each other's things. I put knives in the bedroom. My collection of teeth. Yeah. If you leave the toys up for everyone to see, I mean, fair enough. I don't know though if that's what I'd want to be questioned about. The thing is, whatever you find in the bedroom is normally what comes up in the dinner talks. So like if you leave out your sex toys, you now have to be ready to talk about them with a group of strangers on national television. And like I'm a very sex positive person, but on national television in front of a group of strangers, I don't know. It takes a certain kind of balls for that. I don't think I got them. Are they in a necklace? I don't think they are yet. Cthulhu has one of my teeth. Yeah, Cthulhu has a jelly tooth. I would probably be the first person to find the most devious way. Oh, I love the thing of let me demonstrate how I use. Oh my gosh. Oh, I feel like leaving any art cosplay stuff would get some interesting questions. Yeah, I feel like that would be a good one. Any kind of cosplay stuff would get a conversation rolling where you'd still feel like it's somewhat in control of the conversation. Yeah, that'd be a nice one. What do I have that I could actually leave out? I have a lot of heads and mannequins and stuff. If I wanted to scare people, I could put them around. Oh dear. I guess the stream room is an interesting one, sort of. The carcass dress, garbage dress. Oh, to leave it out the backsides of the embroidery is too lewd. God, I know what asked to borrow their skulls. Yeah, my bones and skull collection. God, everyone here has skulls, but like honestly, fair enough. That'd do it. 2 seconds as well. I just need to quickly check something. My bad. I thought I'd cut my leg, and I have cut my leg. I've caught my leg on the chair, unfortunately, but it doesn't seem like it's too bad. So it's fine. I'll leave it for now. There's just a sharp bit on my chair that whenever I'm looking for it, I can never find it, but it is there, and every now and again it catches my ankles. It's like, ow! Ow! Why? Stop that! Oh, no, but it's fine. I could never do Come Dine With Me. I like watching it, but yeah, I could never do it either. Never. Never. Oh dear, you have a ton of isopods? Oh, that would be a nice one. I'd love that. These are bones, yeah, duct tape, lots of duct tape and cling film. Some people come dine with me who serve shop-brought food. That's true, actually, isn't there? There is. Some people don't even cook. The isopods come in clutch ready to clean up some bones. Nice. Oh dear. Squirrel! Hey, my phone didn't tell me your life! Squirrel! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Squirrel, do you know the show Come Dine With Me? It's a British show, but apparently there are other alternatives. Because there's a German alternative. Like apparently it's a show that's like, there's, depending on what country you're in, you might have it under a slightly different name, but it's like the same show basically. Oh dear, don't forget the bleach. Yeah, rude phone, I know, right? An entire sheep skull, this could be very interesting. Yeah, yeah. Oh god, yeah, it's sad about that. We're the French version, yeah! We were just talking about, so in the British version and in the German version and maybe in the French version, there is a bit in every single episode where they rummage around the bedroom of the person that they're going through for the dinner. So they go to the dinner party, and while the cook is, or the person hosting is finishing up the food, all the guests will rummage around in the rest of their house looking for weird things, right? That's just like a part of the show every single day. And we were talking about like the things that we would leave out on our house if we were on the show Come Dine With Me, so that people could like question us about it at the dinner table. That's the conversation you have joined. You are now up to date. Oh dear. You're the French version. I put a deer skull on the bed? Yeah, do it. I was gonna raise some questions at the dinner table. It started kind of fun, but now it's so catty and dishonest. Oh, our one is so petty. The British one is like incredibly petty. The reason we got into this topic in the first place was because there is like a monologue one of the characters does. Characters? They're not characters. They're people. These are real people that exist in the world. There's a monologue that's like, what a sad little life, Jane, because Jane wins and one of them is not happy about it. And there's like a whole monologue. You can go watch it on YouTube. We listened to it earlier. It's like a minute long of him like down talking Jane, and it's very funny. It's so catty and so like petty. It's just hilarious. Oh dear. It sometimes keeps the bones from chicken wings. Oh, the ice pods clean out the last bits I wasn't able to clean myself. It's really effective. Hell yeah. Oh dear, it's the stuff is planted, it's totally dishonest. Yeah, I leave a massive bronze bust of Lip. Really confuse people. You've seen it. You've seen the what a sad little life, Jane. Yeah, so someone, I think it was Grobit, like mentioned it in chat, and I didn't get the reference initially, and then they were like, it's Come Dine With Me, and I was like, I know exactly what you're talking about. It just give me that extra mental prompt, and I got it. It's the Come Dine With Me monologue, and yeah, then we had everybody else listen to it so that we knew what we were cackling about, and it's just good stuff. I want to ask to get, oh, I've run out of bobbin. That's very sad. I can't believe you've done this. Dear. One episode a woman asked to guess her age when the other one guessed 40 and she got really pissed with her. You know how old the other woman was? 40? Like, actually, that's kind of relatable. I've met many people who, if you guess their age on the dot, are going to be pissed because they want you to say younger, because it's like the common thing to do, right? If somebody says, oh, guess what age I am, they want you to guess like 5 years younger than they actually are. So you lowball it, right? Because that's what they want. But then if somebody gets it spot on, you feel like they might have lowballed it, but actually got your real age, which means they think you look older than you actually do. I get it. I get it. It's stupid. It's stupid, but like, I get it. Nice choice. Get some loot with it. I'm talking about projection. Yeah. Maybe that was lowball. That's what I mean. Like, they don't want to hear that their actual age is the lowball. Oh my god. I love Come Dine With Me. It's so bad. Like, it's not a good show, but it is great. It's so entertaining. Oh dear. What's up, Queena? How are you doing? How are you recovering from your trip? I hope you're doing well. Why do people care? Society. Society. It's society. Society. Nothing wrong with looking older. Hell yeah. Is that machine rolling up new yarn? It's making a bobbin. Here it is. It's making a bobbin so that I have that for putting underneath for my bottom thread, and then now I can redo my top thread again. So I just have to re-thread it after that. And then we're back to going again. Yeah, I ran out of bottom thread. Ah, those things. Yes, I ran out on the last one, so I need to get some more. Happens every now and again. Bobbin is a fun word to say. It is a fun word. It is a fun word to say. I 100% always get lowballed with my age. For some reason, a lot of people, then they hear me speak. Just to be clear as well, we have a no ages policy in chat. I just realized that because we are having this, please don't say your actual age or allude to your actual age. It is against the rules of this community. Always has been. You will get removed, or the message will get removed. If you keep doing it, you'll get removed. You do it once, then it's fine. Happens. Just a heads up, just a heads up. Before anyone starts saying their actual age. Ah, dear. I know a lot of people have misconceptions. The ones who get tired of your voice changes like 80. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Ah, dear. Good idea for a Diet Coke? Yeah. Why are you getting a Diet Coke? Ew, gross. To be fair, the Diet Coke, I can actually taste the difference now. I had to drink quite a bit of Coke to taste it, but I can taste the difference between a Diet Coke and a regular Coke now. It's taken me a while, but I got there. Just about, I went to bed at 8 every night this week. I was so tired, but you have recovered? Hell yeah. Dude, the minute I get actual grey hairs, oh cheer, because that means I'm closer to looking like Uncle Iro. Nice. Hell yeah. I've seen those bobbins with my mum's sewing machine. Obviously didn't know that the English name. Yeah, it's confusing as well because in some places the top thread is called a bobbin and in some countries the bottom thread is called a bobbin. So it gets really confusing on like an international platform like Twitch about whether you call the top thread or the bottom thread your bobbin thread, because depending on where you live, they will be different. And both are technically correct depending on where you live. Yeah. Got a deed for J2O back in the day. Ah, dear. For an Oreo... Yeah, well, did they stop you getting the Oreo Coke? Because the Oreo Coke is not very good. Not very good. Oh, dear. It is... Well, no, that's not true. Okay, let me rephrase. The Oreo Coke is perfect. It does taste exactly like an Oreo is in your Coke, but it's gross because who wants Oreo in their Coke? Like, why do you want that? So, it is perfect. They've done a really good job. It's just gross. Oh, dear. Yes, mission failed successfully. Or mission successfully failed. I'm not sure. One or the other. BLE's Fanta? Nice. Was it good? Oh, Brown thing Asian like a full beard. Though like puberty hits. I got ID'd by a cigarette machine in Spain. That took away smoked lime and coffee. The machine ID'd me. Know the difference between Diet Coke and normal Coke after the Oreo one? Maybe. And look, I was expecting for gore and return back to Infusion. Not sure what I did watch. Oh no, I hope you're doing alright. It's similar to people who like vanilla Coke. I don't like vanilla Coke either, so that could be it. I adore the lemon Coke. The lemon Coke is good. Lemon Coke tastes like the Coke you get at the pub for some reason. It's good. They haven't tried it. Also, hi Jelly, hi Freaky, welcome on in. How are you doing? I mostly get ID'd at B&Q, I guess. 10% person buying tools is seen as suspicious. How dare you want to DIY? What the heck? Who do you think you are? A DIYer? What the heck? Oh dear. There we are. Lemon Coke? Yes, lemon Coke is good. It tastes like Coke you get at the pub, and I don't know how else to describe it. It's good. If you think that Coke tastes better at the pub for some reason, then you'll like lemon Coke. Because Because it tastes like the Coke you get at the pub. Oh dear. And yeah, I guess restaurants and pubs often do put lemon slice in it, so it makes it, because it is like not a super strong lemon taste, it's like very subtle. Oh dear. This was terrifying too. Oh, restaurants and, oh sorry. Yeah, tried American sodas and they're very different. No doubt we'll get a different version. Probably true. Maybe the Coke tastes better when drunk. I know alcohol does. I'll be honest, I've never really been a big fan of Coke, so like I've only drunk it more in the more recent years, like the last few years. Otherwise I'm not the biggest fan. So back when I was still drinking, I never really drank Coke that much. Not unless I had to. Probably because the pub has Coke and lemonade on tap, so maybe they mix it. No, I think it's more to do with the lemon that they put in your Coke. In pubs, at least here, they'll almost always put like a lemon in your Coke. And I think it's like very slight, it's like lemon Coke is like taking a sip of your Coke right next to the lemon in your drink in the pub. Yeah, I think that's the reason. Oh, dib. I could be wrong, but I think that's the reason. Tastes like that one slice of lemon. That's because we use high fructose corn syrup. In other countries, they use actual sugar and even cane sugar sometimes, which is 100% tastier. Ah! One of my corners IDs me every time. They go like 3 to 4 times a week for 20 years. You think she'd remember me. But no, keep IDing. Oh dear. I like all Cokes and fizzy drinks. My teeth won't survive me starting to drink them again. I like Lilt, which is now a Fanta Tropical. And I like the San Pellegrino. I like that in the blood orange flavor. Yes. Often they can squeeze it into the lemon juice. It just tastes really good. Yeah, it does. It does taste good. I do agree. Here. Do agree. Alright, we're getting through this, by the way. We're doing really well. Considering how distracted I got when talking about come dine with me, we're doing good. I will say I am feeling it. I'm feeling it. I feel it in my shoulders a little, but I'm doing good. Lilt and 7 Up the same. No, they are different. Lilt is pineapple and grapefruit fizzy drink, but now it's Fanta Tropical or something. Yeah, Fanta owns it now. Oh dear. Like, my favorite was Coke Life, but it was after they found the sweetener used to, but it isn't the best. Oh, that's fair. So they had to change it, is it? That's fair. It was a late read, we're still waiting for the beard to come in. You have a beard. Yeah, I was gonna say you have a beard. Sloth. Have a beard. Sorry, that was a horrible one as well. Why are they all so horrible today? What is happening, buddy? Why are you fighting me so bad? What the heck? Red, welcome on in. How are you doing? Red is another Sweet Bean BOOBTOBER streamer. Let me get Red a shout out too. How goes it? I hope you are good. Sorry. Yeah, but not a full bit. I feel like there's one company that owns all fizzy drinks. I think you might be right. Jelly is a bit. His name is Shine. Wait, beard means something and I can never remember what it means. Is beard mean that is my fake husband who I am using so that people don't know that I'm gay? Is that my beard? I can never remember. I think that's what that one means. I'm not very hip and down with the kids. I know that this is terminology that has probably pre-existed my life, but I'm doing my best. Oh dear. Yep, yes. No more streamers, my days won't survive. More streamers, more of them. Oh dear. Suddenly the ads make sense. They also know Shiny is a beard. Oh shoot, you're right. I need more women. That's what it is. Ah, damn it, you got me. I'm good, thanks. I'm glad to hear it. We're using the BOOBTOBER fabric over here to make a patchwork tunic, or a quilted tunic. So this is the BOOBTOBER fabric. These are just a lot of pink fabrics that I had lying around the house. And yeah, we are making lots of little hearts, and we're going to do that over the entire tunic, so it's like a patchwork heart tunic in pink. Yes, that's what we're making. So at the moment, we're in the early stages of sewing everything together. Oh dear. They know Shiny's a bit, they know my secrets. Oh dear. I feel you on that. I can feel it in my shoulders right now. My shoulders back are destroyed from me crocheting and sewing. See mine, I had injections into my, here, where I'm smacking, that's where it hurts. It really hurts when I smack it as well. Wild. No, I had injections into this bit a couple days ago and I'm still like recovering from the stiffness of it because I can feel it. Yeah. So mine's not from crafting, thankfully. I'm actually pretty chill on the crafting injuries at the moment. Mine is from unfortunately, the injections. Put them right in there. There was a posture corrector. Something that keeps you straight. Yeah, straight posture-wise, but like not sexuality-wise. Don't smack him yet. Still, yeah, no, I'm pretty good, luckily. No, you are right. Like, doing a lot of crafts back-to-back really does your posture and shoulders in. You're not wrong. It's why I went to physio earlier this year, so that I had exercises so that I could start working out specifically the muscles that I'm using for my crafts, so that I don't get as tired. Unfortunately, I can't really avoid it if they start injecting me with things. You know, this new oil is a whole different experience. Are you enjoying it? Is it an enjoyable experience? You liking it? Is it good? Is this good? Do you like this? I think the doctor is saying, it hurts when I do this and not just animals, then don't do it. Yeah, don't do that then. Stop doing it. It's like, no, but it hurts. Smacking ASMR. Do you want? Hi everyone. Welcome to my ASMR stream where I'm going to smack my shoulders for you. Are you ready? I'm gonna smack them now. Was that nice? Did you like that? Oh dear, there you go. Just for you. I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. People are trying so hard to support breast cancer awareness. Like, it's just so hard to lurk this stream. I hate it here. Oh, why? Man. I'm sorry. I had to do some ASMR so you could have some nice shoulder smacking ASMR. Oh dear. Have old crafting to do. It's been aching. Ah, heck. Oh dear, not saying like a shrimp. Unshrimpify, yeah. Unshrimpify. Bam 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 bam. Minnie just heard you and now she's looking at you like you have two heads. That's fair, honestly. An understandable and measured reaction. I can't blame them. Oh dear. Fair. Do you? I learn how to do it the hard way. I'm old and I pay them much longer. I ignore them. Yeah, I wanted to this year because I want to do crafts until I'm a little old lady in my little rocking chair doing crafts, right? So I've been doing daily exercises to make sure that my muscles on my shoulders and back are getting built up a little bit more so that I can do the crafts that I want to do for the length of time that I want to do it. I'm trying to tackle that now at this stage in my life so that I don't have as many problems as I get older. Yeah, this has been like kind of a theme of this year, is like trying to make sure that long term I have like the full use of my body when it comes to crafts. Obviously there's only so much you can plan to, lots of things will happen, but like I'm doing my best so that I am promoting safe methods for the crafts that I'm doing, and also like if I'm doing them for like many hours a day, that you guys know that I'm doing it in a safe way where I'm also looking after my body. Yeah. Ah dear. Honestly, only when the streamer I watch has a stretch routine. Do you want to do a stretch now? Do you want to do some weights? Actually, where are my bands? I think I haven't used my bands as much recently. I think I've buried them in the BOOBTOBER fabric, it's the only thing. Yeah, no, I can, while I wait for there, I can show you what I do with my weights. You're curious. Or my bands. Oh dear, do you want to do a full stretch? Nice and easy. You will need a band though for doing these ones. These are the ones I do for my spine, like the shoulder to spine muscle, which are really easy. I just pull it to one side and I hold it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then to the center for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then out for 1. You get the vibe. And you do this 10 times. And then as you get like more into it, like for me at this stage, I've done this for a while, I'll normally go to like here, so I have a lot left over because I've got stronger arms than I used to, so I don't do it so weak anymore. But yeah, it's good for like pushing your shoulders back as well, because most crafts have you roll your shoulder forward. It rolls it back because you're doing this. So it's good for pushing it backwards where it should be as well. So you're not rolling forward too much. But I will say, when it comes to like stretches and exercises, there's nothing that really beats going and getting your own physiotherapy appointment, because I'm doing ones that are perfect for me with the crafts that I do, but if you want ones that are perfect for you with the crafts you do, you're gonna wanna like actually speak to a professional about that. Yeah. They'll give you better advice than I can, a Twitch streamer on the internet. Oh no, I'm behind. Oh no, did you like this? Did you clip the smacking ASMR? I hope you liked it. Ah, dear. I'm gonna use the touchpad that said you're audio only. I only see people accidentally have it enabled. I used to have it enabled, but it didn't really help. So people kept telling me like what they're doing. Yeah. Like, Shifty, do you see this thing? And it's like, no, I'm audio only, Jelly. Shifty, have you seen this thing over here? Jelly, I'm audio only. Woo! 2 seconds. I was not ready for that. That spooked me. I'm gonna pop a jump scare. I have some rice. I'm gonna hold off for a second because I wanna get these bits sewn because we're so close to like getting through this. And then probably we'll do a Discord art chat and then I might end stream a little early just because I am feeling it a little. I'm tired. You do this shiny jump scares. Yeah, and Eep, a big jump scare. Wait, your mug arrived, Cthulhu. I hope you like it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I have resistant bands that have a handle on them. They're only inexpensive for like under $10 and they're really good. They are. They're really, really good. Really good. I like them a lot. Yay, race. Race. Hell yeah. Very nice. Yeah, we're gonna get through these because we've only got like a couple more to do here. And then we'll do a Discord art share and then I'll probably be done for the day. Apologies for like a couple of short streams in a row. It's just recovering. I'll be fine by next week. I just need a couple of days. Yeah. I appreciate everyone being so chill as well. To be honest, I really wanted to stream today. I was very bored yesterday, but I was also so sleepy that it was like, whatever. We'll get through it. Whereas today, I definitely feel more awake. Nearly. I think by tomorrow, to be honest, I'll probably be fine. Like, yeah, the rate of recovery, like, I'm recovering very quickly. I think by tomorrow, I'll probably be normal. I won't be streaming tomorrow, though, because tomorrow I'm having my glasses fit, so I'm going to be getting my vision back. Oh, thank you. 4 hours is not that short. It's a short stream for me. Yeah, it's not a short stream overall, but it is a short stream for what I like to do. I also have I want to show more stuff. If I can, I might stream on Sunday. I'll double check with Shiny to see, because I haven't double checked the calendar yet, and it might be that we're busy. But if I'm not busy on Sunday, I'm tempted to stream just basically to get all of the ironing done on stream so that you can see a lot of it come together, because my current plan is tomorrow I'm going out for my glasses, but then I should have the rest of the day where I can kind of just lurk streams, which I kind of want to do so I can see lots of the BOOBTOBER streams happening, and then I can do a lot of my ironing then, and then maybe we can assemble the tunic on Sunday if things go well. So yeah, which would be a fun stream to show as well before we start doing our fundraising on Monday. That would be good, but I do need to just double check that I'm actually free. That's what I would like to do if everything works out, and we'll see. We'll see on that one. I'd like to go fine, have a lovely lurk, Shifty. Okay, my mum let me wear when I brought up the posture corrector, some elbow raising compression clothes. She was like, I've been knitting since my teens, I don't have to pump. Yeah, and I want to look out for my body that has back pains on the regular due to me having incredible posture as well being transgender. Nothing wrong with being careful. There is literally nothing wrong with taking precautions for your long-term health of you as a crafter. If anything, that's just very sensible. Blocker, good morning, welcome on in. What is the link for your merch stuff? ! BOOBTOBER, and the link is in there. Thank you. Yeah. ! BOOBTOBER. Oh dear. How you doing, Blocker? I hope you're doing good. I just realized it's a slime rancher. It is slime. I love slime rancher. It's so good. Oh dear. Live and learn. Yeah, live and learn. My Wi-Fi's being a jerk. I'm going to give it a bop. Oh, so there it is. Yes, so it's the second link in that one. Thank you for putting the BOOBTOBER link in there. The second link in there is we have a BOOBTOBER store where all profits go to the BCRF, and then it's www.crafty fourth wall. Yeah, and you can see them all on there. Oh dear. Yes. Maggie, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. I'm good, thank you. I'm actually a lot better than I thought I'd be. I thought I was going to be really ill today, and it turns out I'm not. So you know what? I still can't do a full 6-hour stream, it seems, but I've done pretty hecking good. I've done 4 hours, which I'm pretty pleased with, honestly. Considering how swollen I am, I'm like, hell yeah. So I'm actually really good, really hecking good. I'm really pleased with myself. And also how things are going. Heckin' happy days. And also the crafting is coming along really well. The fundraising is going amazingly well. Everything's going really good. We have the schedules for the raid train, and we have the group for the Lethal Company collab. Everything is falling into place perfectly. I'm very happy. I feel like a little evil mastermind, like, everything is falling into place. All according to plan. But like that. All going really well, to be honest. Very heckin' happy. Very heckin' happy. Oh dear. And we're just talking about maybe doing an extra stream on Sunday, just to have the assembly of the tunic done live on stream. can do it off stream, that's fine, but I just think it'd be kind of fun to show you guys like how I'm assembling it all and how it's going together, and give you guys all of that insider info would be kind of fun. So yeah, I would like to show you that, but we'll see. If I'm not feeling well for whatever reason, I won't, but if I can, and if I'm busier, then I won't, but if I can, I would like to. I guess I can get back to you in the Discord about that. Yeah. This tunic, yeah, so the pink tunic that you can see on the character next to me, that's what all the heart fabric we're making is going to be going towards. It's going to be going towards that tunic. So I need the tunic to be ready for the stream on Monday, because if people donate to the campaign, I'm going to be putting beads based on those donations onto the tunic. So yes, we need the tunic to be a little bit more finished. But I will say it is coming along really, really well. Really, really well. I'm very pleased. A straight back makes your chest more pronounced, obvious. So being in shrimp posture and in big hoodies hides your chest more. Ah, because of the chest dysphoria. That's very interesting. Yeah, very fair. I get it now. Yeah, shrimping is also comfy. But it's not very good for your posture long term, is it? The jelly is lagging, but Wi-Fi. Hi! I'm lagging, but I'm back. Hello. Just me, a laggy bean. Ah, dear. Just being a laggy lady. All right, one more, and then we've done really well, because I can iron all of these tonight, and you're only then missing a little bit of ironing, which I think is okay. I can always film it if you want to see like ironing time lapse. Do you guys want an iron time lapse? A time lapse of me using my iron? Is that something you'd be interested in? we only produce the most premium of content on this channel, like ironing time lapses. Oh, Solemn! Oh my god, bless you! Thank you so much for giving away a flappy holographic sticker. If anybody wants to enter to win a flappy holographic sticker, !enter. Anybody in chat can enter that. Thank you so much, that's very sweet of you. Bless you, Solemn! Listen, you make sure that you're treating yourself as well. You don't need to just treat me. Treat you too. You also deserve plenty of treats, especially if you found a little bit of extra off Twitch. Hell yeah. And my coffee went cold. How rude. What the heck? Oh dear. It's a very cute. This is like one of our flappy stickers, but it's like just got the holographic film over it, so it's nice and sparkly. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna wait for 180 seconds right now, but I can show you. Would you like to see a pile of work? And this is the one bit that I haven't done, but I'll come back to that. Do you want to see all the work we've done? Look at all this. Look at all this. This as well. This is also done. These have all been stitched now. So we've condensed a lot. Save work. Beep boop skadoot doot. You damn right. So all of these, if I pull them off, like here, because the squares are separately. I've stored them separately right now. But if I pull this off, this will eventually be ironed into a square shape. And you can like pick these apart one at a time. I can like grab a piece of this. And if I get the full finished piece, this piece here, that's what we've made. It's gonna be that. So it's gonna be that side there. And like if I grab one of these bits, for instance, that bit is gonna be this top bit up here. Yeah, so we've done a really good job. They all need to be ironed flat, but you know what? You're not really missing out too much. And eventually we'll have loads and loads of hearts like this with the BOOBTOBER fabric in the middle. If I win that sticker, it goes on my crochet notebook. Hell yeah. I was gonna end as well, but I'm going to leave it for everyone else. Oh, bless you, Solemn. That would be very funny though. It would be very funny if you did a giveaway and then you also won the giveaway. The little ghosty print tote bags are so cute. We tried to do a bit of a mixture of things. Like we had a chat with the BOOBTOBER other staff members about what. Yeah, do it, Solemn. Oh my god, I want to see a Solemn victory. There's no, like, it's silly because you could just get one with yourself, but what if, you know? Come on, come on. You know what? Why not? It is very silly. It is very silly, and I'm here for silliness. I'm here for silliness. All right, I am gonna quickly grab up the Discord as well because I am gonna do a Discord art share. Oh dear, I feel like you're the type of person. Oh my god, Grobit. I did do that the other day. Did I tell you? There was one person who, it's fine, everything's rectified now, we fixed this, but I accidentally sent one of the people who got stuff for the subathon, I accidentally sent it to myself. I don't know how I messed up the postage stamp that badly, but instead of having the return address be my address, the return address was my address, and I sent it to my PO box. So Bunny! Hey, well done, Bunny. Bunny, make sure that you click the link so that you can claim the gift. There we or claim the win giveaway. Well done, Bunny. Congratulations, Bunny. Congratulations. Go get your stuff. But yeah, I actually sent someone's stuff from the subathon to me, and then I had to resend it to them because I'd sent it back to me. It came to me. Maybe I passed the Wi-Fi. I saw some of it. I saw your coffee go cold. Dear, congrats, buddy. GG's. I like how the name is sounds. Yeah, Flappy Tober. Flappy Tober sticker. There was a giveaway. There was. Bunny just won it. How the heck did you manage that? I don't know. It was very embarrassing. I can't show it because it has my legitimate address on it as well. Not only did I manage to send it to my own PO box, I also managed to dox myself. So I am, yeah, it was just a little embarrassing to be honest. I don't quite know how I managed to do it, but I sent it to myself. The most embarrassing thing about it though is that the post person picked it up from me. So like we had the postie take it with them, which meant when they accepted the package, they looked at the address, would have seen that it had the address they were standing at, and they still took it away and then delivered it back to me. Like, it's so stupid. I was so embarrassed. Oh my god. Never in my life have I been so embarrassed at the post. No, I fully sent it to myself and they collected it from me and gave it back to me a few days later. It's going for the end of BOOBTOBER, yay! Oh dear, I saw my name, I thought it was you. I would have died. It would have been very funny. Also, Poochie, good morning, and Cyphers, good morning. We're actually just about to do a Discord art share because I'm gonna have to end stream a little early today. I'm still recovering from my hospital stuff on Tuesday, so I'm a little bit like, I'm basically just sore, to be honest, and a little tired, but like, I'm mostly okay. I got some injections into my shoulder blades, which is kind of making my arms a little tricky to use until it like chills out with the swelling. It'll get there. But for now, I'm just like, not sure about it. So we're gonna give it a bit of a rest for the rest of the day. Most of the rest of this is ironing anyway, so you're not missing out on too much. And we did still manage to do 4 hours. However, first, we want to look at Discord art share, and we want to have a little look at all of the art that the community's been making. So it's time for that first. Box of payment terms about delivered back to you. That's what I call express delivery. Picks it up from you. I thought it was sent to the post office. No, like sometimes you can have them picked up from you, especially if there's like custom stuff. You just have to sort it out online, and it means they come to your house, which is perfect for someone like me who's a bit rural. Dear, I'm out of art. No, you're fine. I will get better soon. Don't worry, Cypress. I'll be fine. Doing music at 9 hours. Get some sleep, Weaver, if you need to. I'm gonna go away as someone else if I did win. Oh, bless you. Yeah, go. I'm gonna go take a nap. But first of all, the Shiva doll has all her hair and paints her face. We'll post pics of that soon. She's currently packed in a suitcase. I've been staying with my parents a week due to the scary weather. That's very fair. Yeah, and I will say to everyone, I hope anyone who is in Florida and in the US and around the hurricane is staying safe. It looks very scary on the news. Obviously, it's a fair distance from us, but like, I hope you are all staying safe and being careful. They're very scary. This is very heckin' cool. Oh my god, I love the hair so much. Oh, it's so pretty. So pretty. Well done, heckin' Diana. Very excited. I love doll customizing. It's very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Just really interesting. It's like very different and very cool. And then from Orkish, currently working on a knife sheath to go with my dad's belt. Oh, lovely. Oh, I love those. Oh, I love those around the outside. That's gorgeous. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. That's such a cool design. Is it a stamp? What the heck? Ooh. Oh, that's so pretty, Orkish. Oh my god, yeah, I was gonna say Blaffle has reacted to this. Yeah, Blaffle would love this. Oh, dude, very down Blaffle's alley. It is a stamp. I wondered, I was like, this is a really interesting, because it's like, you haven't woven this, surely. This must be like a stamp, but it does look woven. It's very cool. That's a very cool stamp. Hell yeah. Very cool. Oh, update. Oh, yeah! Oh my god, look at all that. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. I love that. That's so nice. Hell yeah, it's nice. It's so cool people can just make stuff like that. I'm always blown away by the people in this server because it's like, you can just make that and now you have it and that's a thing that you own. That's wild. Yeah, people are too OP. Like, you just make that? What the heck? Also, Fox, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're just gushing about some of the people and the stuff that they've made in this channel because it's very heckin' impressive, as always. If we nip down now to, Making a spider lily banner. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, complicated pieces though, Cthulhu. You couldn't have chosen more difficult shapes if you tried. Oh, but that's gonna be gorgeous though. Oh, yeah, that does actually, yeah, that does. That's such lovely fabric as well. Oh my god. Shapes. Such difficult shapes to do as well. Oh my god. It's gonna be so pretty though. It's gonna be really, really nice. Whoa. Whoa. That's gorgeous fabric. Like, oh, really nice. I think you'll find I could find harder shapes. I mean, you picked some pretty difficult ones. So, like, they've got holes in them and loops and like curves. It's all curved. Oh my god. It is very pretty though. It is very pretty though. Very beautiful fabric too. Really, really, really nice fabric. Oh my gosh. If we nip down to embroidery now. Ooh, wait, a duck. Oh my god, I love them. Wait a minute. Oh, I love them. Oh, look at these little guys. Oh my god, those are so cute. Jess, oh my god, adorable. Did Cthulhu do things the easy way? Lamau. I got the measurements on the knife wrong and the sheath was a bit too small, so I wet the part and stretched it to fit the leather better, but I found out that after I put the holes, so I have to remake it or find a way around to hide my mistakes. It's always frustrating. That is always frustrating. It's beautiful what you've made so far. Could you just make 2 sheaths? One for a slightly smaller knife you can find at a later date. It's gonna be a plicade. Ooh, Ducky, thank you so much. If you want one, like, oh, bless you. Very heckin' cute. Do you do commissions, Jess? Is that it? Do you do little commissions? Also, what is this one? Oh, this is the teddy bear Cthulhu. Yeah, Cthulhu, have you seen this? Jess is making a teddy bear Cthulhu cross stitch. Very heckin' cool. I don't know if you were here when we were discussing this before, but it seems very up your alley. Mind myself, I won't have time or colors to make a duck mosaic. You've got 9 hours. 9 hours. I have. Wait, it's for you! Yay! These are giveaways that, yes, willing to do commissions. Okay. Cross stitch, very gorgeous. Very gorgeous as always. Very impressive. Hell yeah. And that is for them. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, it's like so up their alley, like, makes sense for you. For you, Cthulhu. If we go down to art, I got called into a meeting. Did you actually YMCA? Oh my god, yes! Oh, I love these sloth. These are so good. Oh my god, I can't believe you did it. You did the YMCA. Oh my god, YMCA. Oh, yes, very good. Oh my god. Could you do those as a set of 4 prints? Because, oh my god, sloth, just saying. That is everything. Thank you for the hydrate. I was just thinking I'm gonna combine them, yeah, so that you can have the YMCA. They are so good. I love them. Oh my god. They're hecking. I'm obsessed with these. YMCA. Bum 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 bum. YMCA. Beep boop doop doop doop. Oh, it's so good. I love them. Oh, I'm obsessed with these, yeah. Can't combine ink and color. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, sloth. You have got the right idea. These are fantastic. I'm gonna put over the garden wall doing the YMCA. Why not? Why not every character doing YMCA? Why not all of them? All of them doing the YMCA. If you don't sell these as prints, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be upset too. I second that. That needs to be sold as a print. Oh dear. Also Prism. Oh, art from the other day. Hell yeah. Oh, look at these gorgeous beans. Oh my god, I love them. Is that murder? Does it say murder in their eyes? Oh my god. Oh, hell yeah. We need hot ones, hot to go. Yeah, H-O-T. Yes. Oh, H-O-T-T-O-T. You can literally redo some of them. There's so many O's. Does in fact say murder, and that's Icarus. I thought so. It's gorgeous. Very nice. I love this little fella here as well. I love their little expression. Very cute. Far left cutie is messenger. Hell yeah. I like this little friend here. This kind of expression. It looks great. Hell yeah. Alright. We'll pop some little hearts here. Hell yeah, and some little sparkles. Middle, bottom, last fellas. I like middle. I like them. I like them a lot. Yes. So about V2, but yeah, I like them. I like their little face. If we nip down to photographing. Wait, where is this? Oh, Pikachu Sweets in Tokyo? Damn it, that's kind of far. That's kind of far for me to go to meet them, but oh my god, I love them. I want a photo with them so badly. I love Garbodor. Oh my god. I love that. I love that. I want a photo with them. Oh my god. They are so cute, Queena. Oh my god, I love them. Hell yeah. All right. I think that means it is time. Oh, Jess! Wait, you got the, yeah, you got the gaming one. Hell yeah. I hope you like it. I hope you like your little BOOBTOBER gaming mug. Very cool. Hell yeah. Oh dear. And then if we go to pets and animals, cat. Cat. Oh my god. I printed a Batman mask, my cat. He didn't like it. He didn't like it. He was like, no, I don't like this. He did not like it. Oh, his little face though. Oh, he's so cute. Catman. Bat cat. He's so cute. Why, human? Why? I love this. Oh, that's another person I haven't shouted out actually. Cats was here earlier, and Cats is another one of our Sweet Bean BOOBTOBER streamers. 2 seconds. Oh wait, does it not work? Was Cats not here earlier? I thought Cats was here earlier. Oh no, I'm not. I might not be able to do it if it doesn't auto. No, I can't. I want to shout out Cats, but I can't because I don't know how to spell their full username because they have quite a long one. But is it the same as it is in the Discord? Cats Blaster mods? I don't know if there's any abbreviations, unfortunately. I'll try and get them next time. Ah, dear. Looks very in character. He does. He does. Also, Reva, is this the new sheep friend that you have? Eat the grass, please, wee bestie. Oh my god. You have a new sheep? They're so cute as well. Oh my gosh. Look at them. They're so fluffy. Oh, I hope they're having. Oh, Sleeves, you are a hecking gem. Thank you. Thank you. You are the best of us. Yeah, for some reason it wasn't auto-filling for me for Cats, so I couldn't get them the other one. Bah! Hell yeah. I wanted to do them the big one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's what I wanted to do. Sorry, not that. There we go. There we go. We got him. Thank you. Lamb, just a little baby, just a little friend. Oh my god, they are so, I love sheep. For those who don't know, I absolutely adore sheep. They are one of my favorite animals. I see a live stream chat pinging up and I don't trust it. Oh, okay. It's people being nice, and how dare you in this stream being a sweet bee. Oh no, wait, and also Cthulhu as well. Twinsies. I've also got this one, the one with the ghosties on it. Hell yeah. Oh dear, very hecking cool. Thank you so much for hecking supporting BOOBTOBER. I really appreciate it. And again, we'll be sending those at the end of each week. The sheep owning neighbors don't have any lambs this year. Spits a mystery. Mystery sheep. Well, it might start a cult. Yeah, you gotta be careful. It doesn't start a cult. Oh, is Cthulhu small? Is the mug huge? It's not that. It's a normal size mug. It's just that me and Cthulhu have little hands, okay? We are not the tallest of people. The mugs are normal size. We just got little hands, okay? Just little hands. Alright, I need to send you all somewhere else because I do need to take a little break. Again, I'm doing alright. All things considered, I am doing a lot better than I thought that I'd be. We could. I don't think we've raided Lenny yet, have we? Do you want to do a Lenny raid? Because I don't think we've raided Lenny so far, and Lenny is also fundraising for BOOBTOBER. Lenny, by the way, has raised over $500 in like a week for BOOBTOBER. If anyone's like, what the heck? Yeah, Lenny Perney, yeah. If anyone's like, well, like go shower them with praises because my God, that's not easy. That is absolutely not easy, and they have been absolutely smashing it. They are currently doing a study and work with me stream, so we're gonna go do a little work with them stream. Hell yeah, we love Lenny. Hell yeah, it's Lenny time. No, thank you so much for joining me, JH. I appreciate it. And Reva and Prism and Sleeves and Grobbit and everyone who popped by and all the lovely BOOBTOBER streamers whose kept us company today as well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm just gonna shout out Lenny as well in case any of you get left behind, because I know people do still get left behind sometimes in our raids. So yeah, if you get left behind, don't worry, that's where we're heading to. I'm gonna be back now on maybe Sunday. If I don't stream on Sunday, it means the next stream is the Monday, maybe front page stream. So if you weren't here earlier, heads up, we might be on the front page of Twitch. We should be on the front page of Twitch on Monday. So we'll be having more auto mod and like more rules and stuff that day. Basically, the long and short of it is on Monday we're going to be a PG-13 stream. Just as a heads up. It's because we're on the front page of Twitch and we're going to be talking about charity, we're going to be talking about BOOBTOBER, we're going to be talking about Breast Cancer Research Foundation, a lot of that. Hopefully for a while on the front page of Twitch. That being said, if I can do an extra stream on Sunday, I'll let you know in the Discord. It might just be like a sneaky secret extra stream, but I would like to do it, so we'll see. No, thank you, Sunkoi, and Prism, and Reva, and Gromit, and Sloth. It was lovely to see you all. I will hopefully be lurking around BOOBTOBER streams the next couple days. Anyway, so you'll see me around. But yeah, otherwise, I will see you on either Sunday or Monday. One of those 2 days. Take care, everyone, and send lots and lots of love.